I didn't know that until I heard him on the phone during a call we never had. Little pot belly, you know. See? There you go. There's an Orthodox guy. It's terrible, Trippy. You're retarded. Oh, okay. Fix. Me fixy. No worry, me fixy. Me scusi. Let's give him a little form. My cigar went out. I know, right, Beef Ledge? Okay. Give him a little form, and then we'll do like this. That is way off, dude. I've been drawing a lot lately, and none of it has been with the mouse. I'm doing like a weird shape there. Hold on. I gotta do this right. I know what I'm doing. What can I do with this little space arm here? I have something in mind, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Oh my god, my brain just totally farted. I had it like in my head what I wanted to do, and then I just kind of didn't do that at all. You know what? We're just gonna go stick figurine here for a minute. I'm gonna stick with stick figure. You at least gotta have like some money flow. You know what I mean? You gotta have some cash and dough, and your money flow. We'll fix that one later. It's just a stick figure technically right now. Don't mind the details. Don't sweat the technique, all right? Don't fucking sweat the technique. You know why? You know why? You want to know why? Me too. Damn it. I really do. Because Orthodox guy will flip you off if you don't. If you sweat the technique, he's gonna flip you off. And we all know that spacesuits have those little weird fucking Superman undies on the outside of them. So he's getting some of those. The legs don't really matter. That's why people draw like this. Plus, how often are you seeing somebody head to toe with feet and frame? And like even the tip top of their head. You never really do see that in real life. I mean, well, in real life is one thing, but what I'm saying, I mean, is like media. You never really see characters depicted. I mean, you do, but you don't. Characters depicted from absolute top of the head all the way to the tip of the toe, you know? Especially drawn medium. You don't really see that depicted very much. I think it's more in like a kid's cartoon type thing, because I can think of like Bugs Bunny, you know, walking around, and you can see the entirety of the character. But yeah, it's not used so much in like comic books and shit. Boo, 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 boo. Give him some shoulders. Work him in there somehow. It looks like he's posing for all the light out there. Like he's flashing his cash, you know. Oh, that was all one piece. Wow. Didn't realize I did the shoulders all on one level. That's okay. I can do better. Because I'm going to have to. Bum, 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 bum. See, I'm okay at this, huh? What do you think? What do you think? Eh? So far, so good, right? Yeah. So far, so good. Yeah. I forgot there's a button on my keyboard that lowers the opacity on my brush. Anyway, I didn't set that up. It's just kind of how it did it. Should we give him some shoulder pads? Anybody? Anybody in for some like space age? I don't know, pauldrons. I'd do at least 2, right? Like, got like little space armor, I guess. I don't really know. I feel like it would have weird joints on it, right? So it's got like a whole ass weird shoulder going on now. And like the arm should be in here somewhere, you know? This isn't exactly a hard pose or nothing. He's like, I've got big spaceman arms. Give it like a real Fallout vibe in a minute. That's what I feel like it should have. How do these things go again? I have somebody in my like personal life right now who's trying to argue with me, and I never started an argument. But they're definitely trying to prove to themselves that I started an argument. It's very weird. I don't know, but I hope they actually fix themselves or figure this portion of their life out, because I had to break ties, and I hate doing that to people. I'm serious. That shit fucking hurts. I don't like doing that to people. But when they're acting like fucking weird and I don't know. I'm sure they'll be all right. Like, what the fuck? You know? But still, it's like, damn, that shit does not feel good. But I'm Mike 23. Yeah, dude, I was just talking about, like, I had to like let loose a good friend of mine. It's like, I don't like that shit. I hate it. Like, I don't know why you gotta, you know, why people gotta act like that. Fucking, like, yo, there are people in the neighborhood of YouTube who have known TrippyCast for years. On years, right? There's not a soul on this planet that would ever tell you that I, like, play with people's emotions. I've never done that. Ex-girlfriends included. Like, they're, you know. But, like, when you start, like, lying to people, like, lying about somebody to that person, I don't know. Like, I'm more of a person who has a really good, I have a seriously good long-term memory. And this person's been, for the last, like, month, trying to tell me that something happened that never did. And that, like, I'm at fault for something. You know, it's like, okay then. You know, I don't really have much to say after that. It's just, all right. Like, that's cool if that's how you feel. And I hate it when you have to do that to somebody, like, let them go. Like, we were really good friends. But that's all right. I'm sure when they get their thing, you know, they'll come back, and then, you know, it won't be so bad. But, like, it sucks to do that. I mean, to have to do that to somebody. I feel like a big old piece of shit about it. But it's all right. Like I said, they'll be okay. We'll talk soon enough. Oh, what the fuck's going on? Yeah, I'm trying to draw Orthodox guy, like off cuff, like just my own character model here. There are some bits and bobs here that really don't need to be on any longer here. I'm gonna get rid of some of them. I didn't realize I even drew that hand on that same level. Oh well. But yeah, this spacesuit's awfully tight. It feels Fallout-y. I gave him a tight spacesuit. It's got foam, and it shapes you. It lifts and separates in space. Zero G lifting and separating, you know. That's what these suits have to do. They gotta lift, they gotta separate, they gotta be pooped and peed in. That's not centered. I'm having stoned guy things go on. Anyway, I guess that works. I don't know. Is this where his zipper is? This is probably like where his zipper would be. He's got a zipper now. You got to be able to take your spacesuit off to poop. I guess not really, but I'm not guessing there at all. All right, I know how to draw hands, I think. We're going to go with one of those. Like that. And then knuckle. Now, it's supposed to be a little bit more over to the side than that. There, Trippy. That looks really funny. And I don't know why it's so small. Why did I draw that so small? Oh, we got one. Big fat finger. One big fat finger, that's his whole name. It's like a whole thing and shit. I want to do this right. That's silly. What the fuck am I doing? That'd be like a pinky. And then you got the rest of the hand. I'm just going to do this in fucking sketchy-dee-doo mode. Sketchy-dee-doo mode. And then we'll make it look right later in a second here. There's got to be enough girth to that finger, you know? Enough girth for Speakeasy to look at it and go, gulp. And the funny thing is, that noise didn't come from his throat, man. It came from his butthole. His butthole gulped. That's right. And it's self-lubricating. I want to make all this stuff kind of somewhat match. Get a little thumb out. Damn, that arm is skinny. That's why God of internet created erasers. AKA the guy in my head who I can't remember the name of. From Futurama. Al Gore. You know how he was like the god of the internet because he invented the internet. I brought that up for some reason. Yeah, that's right. He likes money. Army money. Army money. Hey, OG, are you still out there anyways? I don't know what I'm doing. Why am I putting two of these in there? I think there's only one, but whatever. Mandela effect. This is silly. This is a very silly drawing I did. You do that one. Something with like two bag of money. 2 bag of money. We do that. Here, watch this trick. It's fun. Control G. I can just turn that off. I can start a new sketch now. And then pretty soon we're going to get into conspiracies about celebrities being lizards and stuff like that. And that is what tonight would be. Right now, I'm just kind of goofing off. I'm in a mood. Somebody pissed me off. This is how I'm taking it out. I'm taking it out on this internet paper. This invisible source of media. What did I just say? I'm doing it on Photoshop. I'm getting the mean feelings out. Not really. It's like at this point, I'm not really mad. It's just like disappointing. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so back in the day, I used to draw this character that I used to refer to as Fat Bat. Let's see if we can nail him. Ah, yes. Someone might. It'll work. Okay. And I used to sketch this on stuff. I left this character on one of my buddies' like 21st birthday cards. It might not be perfect off the rip, but the head works. And this was Fat Bat, and he would be like this kind of a body. Well, actually, he's way fatter than he should be. He was like this. He was fat, but he wasn't like super duper out of shape. You know, he's like John Belushi out of fat. I mean, out of shape. I said out of fat, didn't I? Oh, man. But yeah, I drew this on a friend of mine's poster for his birthday. For like his 21st birthday. Like I've been drawing this character for years. Because he's like 30 something. But yeah, on his 21st birthday I drew this on there and I was like, don't get too fat now that you're married. I think that's what I wrote. And he always had a little fat bat cape back there. Yeah. He does. Sometimes his costume changes randomly because I just decided to change what I would normally draw. That's awful. I think I did that same shape on with the fucking marker on his board too. It was terrible. People kind of knew what it was, but I mean it was drawn in marker. I couldn't exactly erase. Terrible bat logo, but the rest of it's terrible too. If you notice, you always got to keep, a character around that you can just kind of whip out for no reason. And then you draw it and it gets weird. Sometimes how it worked out for me is I got like the attention from the wrong person. Like I wasn't having nobody come up to me, no women come up to me and be like, "Oh, you're drawing?" Yeah. And be like all of them. None of that happening. None of that at all. More like, "That's stupid. What are you drawing?" And they look at, well, that sounds kind of stupid. Okay, sure. Certainly, sir. Certainly, sir. It is stupid. What do you think Bugs Bunny was meant to be? Anyway, not like this is a new character or anything, but still, you know what I'm saying? Like, people get weird attitudes about shit. I had that happen a couple of times. It's more like in high school that girls would like come up and check out my drawings. That's about it though. It doesn't really do that after a certain period. After a certain period, it's just more like random people want to see what you're doing. It don't get nobody on you, I don't know, maybe it does in some weird reality. Yeah. Okay. Get that out of there. Get that out of there and that out of there. It's funny. I've never been somebody who drew for other people's enjoyment. Like, I have had so many people ask me to like draw shit for them in person, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. I'm sorry. I don't want to do that. I don't know how to do that. I never drew it before. No, you could do it though, man. Like, you're good. You can do it. Okay. Let me try to draw this thing from memory that I've seen twice. No, I don't think I can do it. But yeah, I drew a little fat bat for my buddy for his birthday. And I think that might have been like the last time I drew this character. I don't even know. It's been so long. Look, I can just fill in his little terrible bat that he probably drew on there himself, but he's a happy little guy. And he'd be like, I am vengeance. Crunch, 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 crunch. I am darkness. There's something. And then choo, 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 choo. And then he's like, you don't see him on camera yet, you know, and he's like, I am Fat Bat. And then lightning cracks and you see his face. It's like this. Maybe right there. And he's got like crumbs on his cheek. You're like, oh, that's Fat Bat. Better be careful. Around these parts, he might become some character in like the next Lego movie or some shit. They ain't got no license. You never know. I did not line up some of this. In a strange way. Who's tap dancing? That's better. Oh shit. I hit that stupid button. It takes my opacity down to 60. I don't know why that button is like pre-programmed on this keyboard, but makes you want to like slap somebody with a wet noodle. Like a wet pool noodle. Where it really stinks like chloroform. I mean chloroform. Oh my god. It really smells like chlorine. Why did I say chloroform? Anyway. Yeah, that's little Fat Bat here. He's cute. He's cute. He's cute. He's probably have like a crease in his cape or something. You know, bleat that bitch. You know, like the real Batman. And of course, if we were to color him, you know, he'd be wearing like the colors, man. You know, he'd be wearing the colors, y'all. I don't think any gang members have ever worn these as their colors. Maybe the Bat Gang. Maybe in the comics. I don't know. He's Fat Batman. And he's like, I missed to put that shit on. And then he says that 45 times. And he smiles at you. And you realize the Batman has had a grill this entire time. You leaving, P. Fletch? Salute, Mr. P. Fletch. Ah. He's a good dude there. He's taking off. I was trying to paint this in a little quicker, and then I just realized, like, I'm being really dumb with this, because this is what I do when I'm not streaming or nothing. I might paint something in slow just because I want to, but I could have just probably paint bucketed this. It's not huge, though, so at least it didn't take too terribly long, right? Yeah. Wait, that might be a little dark. Well, might be a little too dark for this, you know? We can go under a shade or two and make it more of a light black. A super, super dark gray. That makes more sense, but how come nobody ever says light black? Huh. It's okay, look. It's a fat Batman. Underneath the cowl, it's still Bruce Wayne. But in this universe, he's fat. Not that everybody's fat. I'm sure some people wouldn't be. But it's basically modern day America in the weight category. If that's all you looked at before judging the country. You know? Wait, We'll switch topics pretty soon, and then we'll get into some more stupidity. It'll be fun. Oh, man. This is taking way longer to paint in than I thought it was going to. I'm an idiot. I said this earlier. Oh, I have to put it on all layers. See, and then it makes it a little bit easier. After I have almost everything painted in any fucking way, I'm stupid. Hi, I'm stupid. Also, some people call me Trippy. And I keep clicking in the wrong spots. Try to manage that with such a big... Never mind. Don't answer that. Let me not even ask it. It doesn't do all the, like, intricate innards, you know, and it, like, leaves these outlines. I don't know. I'm not a Photoshop pro, but there's got to be a way to fix that, right? You see this line it left me with? I'm a perfectionist who wants to get it done too quick. I'm like a walking contradiction at that level. He's a fat bad man. Isn't he handsome? I don't think I've ever drawn him with his cowl off. I don't think I ever want to. It would probably just be pizza stains. I don't know why, but painting it in this way feels better, even though I just went outside the lines. It's dumb. Dumb, sure. Zoop. I fixed it. I fixed it. I say, I really messed up that logo, but yeah. Happy little Batman, yeah. Batman creepy when it smiles. That's why he smiles. Because he's fat, he can smile and not be creepy. And that's how that works. Okay? Sometimes in order to not be fat, I mean, not be creepy while you smile, sometimes a little fat helps. Figure me out, man. Come back, y'all, and tell me if I'm wrong about that. Sometimes being fat stops a guy from being creepy. It's weird. Look at Will Sasso. He got skinny, he got a little creepy looking. A margin set? What do you mean margin, sir? Probably not if that's the case, by the way. All right. So yeah, that's it could have ended up being Orthodox guy's character. Almost. Gotta. Oops. I just doubled that up like 1,000 times. That's fucking crazy. Okay, good. It was way less than I thought. I was supposed to just hit Shift and V and then move them over. That's all I wanted to do. Yeah, like buff, skinny suit over here, fucking Orthodox guy drawing. Might as well color that one in too while you're at it, Trippy. This one's it's not finished in so many spots. Got fat Batman. You got a little Orthodox guy wannabe dude over here with weird shaped arms. I do way better than this. I'm buzzing and I'm using a mouse. And I'm starting to realize I think my background music's only playing like 2 songs. That's something I'm gonna have to fix. It's driving me slowly insane. I knew after years I'd find something else to blame for doing that. I was gonna say I probably gotta switch that over there. That color over there back to blank, and then figure out what the fuck size I was using to draw on this. Probably not 12, right? No, not 12. Probably 8. 7, 10, 9, 8. Oh, 7, 8. Right? That's about right. Yeah? Okay, good. That's what I was gonna fix. I think that might be a little better. I don't know anymore. Make Orthodox guy like really skinny. Like skinny as a rail. Like it looks like he's actually been living in space with no rations. I don't think that's what we're gonna end up with, but you know, we could. He's wearing like underoos. What up, Clockwork Rex and Exiled? And Mike 23 is back. Shep Mac. Let's I don't know, you guys want to do another one? Silly little sketches out of Trippy's brain cavity. Let's see. What can I do here? Skibbity doo dah. It looked good until I did that. I don't know, guys. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? What am I doing? What am I doing here? What am I drawing? What am I drawing over here, guys? I don't know. It's coming together, though. It's coming together. This music's cheery. Weird. Hey, look, we made a little bit of a skull. I think that's supposed to be connected. I don't even know anymore. Maybe it's supposed to be over here. I don't know. Something like that. We made a skull. It's looking okay. It's looking okay. And like, we could eat the skull. It'll take like 2 minutes. Then we'd both be full. And then we could smoke more weed. What? I don't like that. It wasn't very good. So, yeah. RLM 23 solved guys rich like Mike. Solved guys rich like Mike. Huh. You know what? I forgot to put my fucking thing in the thing. I have a donation thingy. Look, I'm going to cram that down your throat, too. I'm going to shove it so far in there, you're going to be like, oh. And I'm going to be like, you know what? That was funny. That was funny. Yeah. Can we fucking put it down there even further? No, I'm kidding. I don't even know what the hell I was talking about. Oh, yeah, something about a donation link going down everybody's throats. I got to put it in my Rumble chat, too. Rumble chat, pin that bitch, even though there's nobody really over there. I mean, there's a few people. There's like 2 watching. What up, 2 people at Rumble? We love you. It's actually... Here's my Linktree link. That Linktree link right there that will be pinned at the bottom of the chat right there is the one that you would click if you want to donate. Hey, there's a Cash App in there and other stuff. And then we got other things and puddles and stuff of things and shit. Puddles of money can go in the thingy and I will get it. It will be mine. And then I'll spend it on something. Hell, probably cigars or weed or something right now. I'm going through a weird time in my brain. I truly, truly am. Very weird time, but that's okay. We will make it. What the fuck button did I just hit? Oh yeah. You're just seeing my OBS. You're supposed to be seeing this, but I didn't have it on screen. Yeah, there's a... Ooh, look, see, Mike 23 said donate and donate and donate, 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 donate. There's a Cash App. There's a Super Tip. Now, Super Tip is fun. Okay, the Super Tip link will take you to a place where you can create your own custom audio said by Speakeasy or Hormaxer or Jack Nicholson as the Joker, right? You can type out whatever you want and it will create an AI voice to read your donation over at supertip.gg, which apparently I somehow got signed out of. Let me just sign back in here. Internal server error. They're probably doing some kind of weird update. Yes. They're having a server issue. Never mind on Super Tip today, but you can go to paypal.me. You can go to Cash App. If you go to streamelements.com/TrippyCast, you shall get a custom animation just for donating to the supertip.gg. Okay? What the fuck is that sound? Shut up. All right, there we go. Yeah, so you can get a super tip and all that shit. And it'll pop up on the screen, I think, anyway. It's been a minute. All right, what can we do here? What can we do here? Something goofy. Okay, I want to see something goofy. Something kind of goofy. You guys know what that shape is? Okay, I have a little imperfection in it, or a couple, but he's there. And you might, in a minute, know him a little better. So maybe if I draw like... I think I did that backwards. Yeah. Shit. That's when you draw way too far out. Okay. Try to follow this a little bit straight. Yeah, and then you have like a bent straw sticking out of there. You know? I did a terrible Master Shake drawing. This looks like the other guy, the little tiny guy that shows up one day. And he's like thousands of years old, and they at first think that Master Shake's his dad or something. That was bad. I don't like it. Get away from me. It's all your fault. Person over there. I don't even know why I drew this. Fucking person and stuff. Oh, God. Whatever. You guys can tell that's a fucking hand. Bad hand. You can tell it's a hand. Person over that way. Somewhere. Doing things. Go get him. Punch him in the nuts. Are you guys ready? All right, so I had more of a chit chat kind of a thing go on with me and Grok earlier, and Grok had some suggestions as to what to talk on, speak about tonight. And his idea was to talk about lizard people. And it's 9:21 at night. Do you know where your children are? So yeah, I think that's kind of sort of what we're gonna do. Lizard people. What's the title of my stream here? Oh yeah, cloned celebrities. That's the one I picked. Sorry, I had to remind myself by actually looking at the title. Apologies. Okay, we're all human. Mostly. And some of us have clown tails. And the rest of us should have, some respect about that. Don't poke me in the clown tail. That doesn't result in anything good for either one of us. All right. Well, I got to do a thing. So let me make sure about something. There we go. Okay. That wasn't. Sorry about that. I got a little sidetracked. I have to. Yeah. Anyways. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I'm in a little bit of a peeved off mood today. Somebody did it to me, definitely fucking on purpose, too. Anyway. They like to do that before I do live streams. It's something I don't really talk about much, like I say. But this person likes to pull that bullshit every time I'm about to go live. They got a problem with what I'm going to do. Or they got a problem with something that I did yesterday or last month, and then they want to start a bunch of shit. And I don't get it. You know what I mean? I don't get it. I don't know why it always has to be me. And then my phone goes off and it's a message. What is it? Not from that person. It's security alert. Yeah, I know. I clicked yes so that supertip.gg could have access to my Google. And like my phone's got a notification and my Gmail's got a notification and my Hotmail's got a notification. Everything's got notified at the same time. Yeah, so that's going on. Oh, man. I fucking hate it, though. I hate it when friends decide to not be fucking friends anymore and decide to just nail you down as an enemy. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I don't get it. Right? Like, how can you be cool with somebody for so many years? And then when they decide that they don't want you around anymore, they just decide that's it. You're not talking to them. Even though they were helping you with things outside of a friendship, they won't come around you. But then they tell you the fucking way later that it's cool and like we're gonna hang out and stuff. We're gonna be buddies again or whatever. And then all they ever do is fucking make sure that they're not around conveniently when you want them to be. And then when they want you to be there, you got to be there for them. If you're not, then you're doing something behind their back or you're stabbing them in the back or, you're doing something fucking suspicious every time that you're not magically there when they want you there. It's wild, isn't it? I don't get it. Maybe that's a conspiracy. Shit. You know what I mean? It's all garbage, man. I hate it. And it hits you at the worst moments in your life, too. Like, people pick it. It's almost like people pick it. They go, hey, you know what? I think I'm totally just going to stab Trippy in the fucking back. Right now. And then I go, oh, my back. Ow, shit. And then I pull out the knife and I go, oh, wait, you know what? I'm just going to stick that back in there so I can remember that's your opening. Thank you. That one was right in the lung. I needed to exhale some smoke. And it's fucking infuriating. And then they think that they can just roll off and do what they were doing before without getting any kind of fucking smoke of their own. And it's not worth it. Like, I'm not going to go after the other person or anything. They're not like a YouTuber or nothing. So, like, what would be the point in starting something like publicly with them? I don't understand it. Like, I was basically in this friendship, I was basically treated like shit for the last several months. Treated like shit, forgotten about, put back to the backest of the back burners. We were supposed to be doing some things with the channel, but then this person decided to like back out and then claim they wanted to be part of it again, and then back out, and then back and forth and back and forth. So I'm going to say this much. If the person that I'm talking about ever gets wind of any of this, they're going to know exactly who the fuck I'm talking about. And what they need to do is they need to figure out why the hell they're so selfish and why they don't understand that other people matter too. So that's right. I hope you fucking hear it, and I hope you fucking listen to the words that I'm saying, and I hope something sinks in. Okay, you can't just take somebody and then claim that they're the bad guy in every situation that you've ever been in and blame them for all your fucking hardship when you're the one putting yourself through this shit and you're the one who started it in the first place. Like, I tried to help this person out on multiple occasions. They tell me, you know, like, oh, this is terrible, this is bad, I don't have this, I don't have that, I don't have this, I don't have that. And it was like, shit, a few years ago, and I threw that person like $30 or something like that, and they were like, "Oh, cool, you know, I'm gonna be able to, get these." What was it? It was something stupid. It was something easy. Like they needed something for their feet, like they were on the road or something, and like I just basically threw them like that much money, and they were able to get some, you know, slip-ons. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. I helped them out a little bit. And they didn't beg. They're not a beggar. You know, they're not the type of person who even would ask for the money. But I happened to be able to give it, so I gave it. And they didn't know I was going to give it. So I gave it, and I told them I gave it. And then they're like, I'll pay you back. I don't give a shit. It's like $20. So then, long time goes by. Long fucking time goes by. And they're telling me, they're like, this person's being like this to me, and blah, blah, blah. And I got their back, you know. Fucking, I had their back. I protected them. I got nothing in return. Don't care. I didn't want anything. And then I'm being told now, today, years later, that I've never, ever treated them correctly, and I've never helped them with anything. Okay, then. Let's keep on going that route, right? It's like, I never helped you with anything. Oh, man. That's fucking bullshit. Anybody that knows me knows that I am more than willing to give a helping hand where I can. Whether that be like artwork on the internet or so on or so forth, you know. And like, I'll do it without asking. I'll do it without you asking. You know, you're giving me your idea. You're telling me, hey, I'd like this, and whatever. You know, or this would be a cool idea, a cool concept for something I'd like to use for something, you know. And I'll draw that fucking thing out and I'll get it to you. I will do that sometimes. Out of the kindness, out of my own heart, or the fact that I like you, or what have you. And I did that a lot for this person. I helped them all the fucking time. And most of it was a long, you know, long nights of artwork and stuff like that. They were going to launch this channel or that channel, you know, and then change their mind or whatever. But like, if that's what you're going to do, that's what you're going to fucking do, right? I guess. And to me, it's like, you get all of this shit out of me. You get all of it out of me. You got your hand in this and that, and you're trying to help me with this and this and this and that too as well, while I'm trying to help you, and you never take any of my fucking advice, and you never wanted to cover any of the topics or anything that I wanted to cover when you did decide to finally do a fucking channel. And then you ask me for ideas for your channel, and then you deny any of them. And then you ask me why I never give you ideas for your channel. Fucking retarded. And then you come to me and you go, hey, you know, you were mean to me for this long of a period of time. Oh, really? I was? Can you tell me about one instance when I was ever mean to you? And then they can't tell me about any instance of me ever being mean to them. Isn't this like the most hypocrisy filled fucking thing that you've ever heard of? I got moon rocks yesterday. I just hit moon rocks. Again. It's yesterday. Uncle Gunn says, sometimes broken people latch onto people just to break them so they themselves don't feel so broken. Hey, God's favorite aunt goes, it sounds like a woman. Now, we're not going to say it's a woman. And there you go. We're not going to say either gender. Like, just for instance, like I've had this happen with guys too, where it's like, I'm suddenly the bad guy in every situation. I had a friend that happened with back in high school, but he was on a lot of fucking random drugs. So that's probably what happened there. Yeah. You know, YouTube's over here telling me I could dual stream this. And I almost want to test it out. But anyway, I don't really know what it'll look like. Is there a way for me to click it and find out? I'm gonna find out if I can click it and find out. But yeah, you guys, a little bit of a, I don't know, a kink in the road. God's favorite aunt says sometimes men forget themselves and act like emotional women. That's so true. Yeah. Oh, it was my friend Brian, man. Like that was the one that back in high school that did that shit. Or Rob. It might have been both of them at different times. It's been a while since high school. I'm packing a bowl. But yeah, like I've been having an issue with some creativity and stuff, and it's just like it's not even just one person, man. Like it's more than one, you know. It's like multiple people pulling bullshit on me lately. It's okay. Go ahead, pull your bullshit. I already cut ties with one of y'all. Don't make me do it again. And if you do, I'll probably just get better from it. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably just get better from it. Oh, man. You gotta be sober until you pick up Red Wolf. That's not true. That's not true, God's favorite ad. It's not true. Especially if you only do a little bit and you got like an hour. You could do both, dog. Mm-hmm. Oh my God. Ow. Holy shit. Man. That last hit was harsh. That was not moon rocks. That shit was something that was sitting on a tray since yesterday. I probably shouldn't have done that. I did it anyway. Oh, that hurt a lot. That hurt a lot. Okay. I need to stop putting it off. I need to stop putting it off. And we need to get into some conspiracies over here. My nose is itching. I feel so much better without that. It's just driving me insane. Oops. Stop. Stop clicking buttons. Trippy. Stop clicking buttons. I stopped clicking buttons, y'all. I was sending myself like an around the world fucking trip to a couple of different Americas on different planets. And then we landed on planet America at one point. That was nice. They greeted us with open arms and red, white, and blue flags. Oh man, that was crazy. I just coughed a lot, and it was a lot of hard coughs. That hurt, man. Excuse me. I apologize for that. I didn't really mean to do that so close to the mic, and then I couldn't focus enough to hit mute. That's just what happens. Okay, so like, you know what I did? I went all the way over to Instagram, and I was like, now why am I here? I just did the whole thing where like you walk into the kitchen and you go, why did I come in here? But I did it on the internet, so you know it's from Marriage Johannes. I got through it. It's like, it's okay. I'll survive. So yeah, I'm like, why did I go to Instagram, right? And I know now exactly why I came here. The hell? Hold on, I got a message from something. Who the fuck is... Oh, it's just one of those channels, like when you follow them on Instagram, they auto message you. I was like, that was weird. I'm like, what the fuck is that? It looked like one of my buddies. Anyways, I came to Instagram because I was looking for that one specific guy. Fittest Flat Earther. Is he's always got some kind of conspiracy about you know what I'm saying? Shit, he's always got some kind of conspiracy about famous people being like shapeshifters and stuff. It's like his job. So we definitely know where we're going. Let's go there. Oh, I gotta pull it up. There she blows. Let's just, I guess, go on a fucking bunch of them. Let's do them all. Let's do them. Let's do a few of them. Hi, Bunny. How you doing? How you doing? Bunny Roo. Eh? How's the thing with the marriage?
They are not who you think they are. And they have been here a lot longer than you realize. That's Andrew Jackson for the uninitiated. And that is Andrew Jackson's wife. Andrew Jackson's wife and Maxwell. And like I said, they are not who you think they are. But it's not just them. All of them. They have been here a lot longer than you.
So now he thinks that Donald Trump was General Patton and Elvis Patton to Elvis to a bad Don. Okay.
Realize that's General Patton, and these are a whole bunch of stars: Tom Brady, Larry Hagman, Houdini, Joe Burrow, Mickey Mantle, Christian McCaffrey, Kobe Bryant, Wilt Chamberlain, H.P. Lovecraft, Michael Phelps, Travis Kelce, the guy who created the Pony Express, Michael Jordan, and Jackie Robinson. It's all of them. Teddy Roosevelt, Robin Williams, who is supposedly dead but is now Uncle Pappy, who literally age reduced to become this guy, young Uncle Pappy. Blair, Viggo Mortensen, Kirk Douglas, the entire cast of Seinfeld, who all used to be other known actors. Stars. If you can't see that Kramer used to literally be Dean Martin, well then you should probably get your eyes checked. You really think Taylor Swift just resembles the Church of Satan's Zena LaVey that much? No. Her. Do you really think Hugh Jackman just resembles country singer who died at age 30?
I don't think any of these people look like any of these people that he compares them to. Like, it's just... it's lies. It's all purposeful lies to get clicks on the internet. we can all see right through Fittish flat earther, but like, you know, I'm just letting you guys know that I myself happen to know that that's how it works, you know. I don't see any validity to any of the claims that Fittish flat earther makes about people from I don't know, people who are famous being fallen angels who have to shapeshift. And also for some reason, even though they're fallen angels, and I feel like there would be a way to catch them, still somehow all the fallen angels want to be famous people. But they can only shapeshift to a degree. It's really weird. He thinks that famous people are often fallen angels who can shapeshift to other faces, but he doesn't think that they can shapeshift scarred areas. And he doesn't think that they can shapeshift their bone matter. So they basically always have the same bone structure. That's what I meant, bone structure, not matter. But yeah, he doesn't think they can shapeshift their bone structure or like parts of their skin that got scarred. And I'm thinking like, okay, if that's the case, wouldn't the angels like have like retina scans or something like that? Bone scans that they could do on these guys and like know that they're fallen angels and just like pick them off, you know? It's a weird world in this guy's head. What up, Pete Steaks? He says, this Trippy Clown guy is Trippy. Enjoy your stream. Hitting the like button. Have a good stream. Well, you should just fork over all your dough, sir. That's what you should do. You should click on that Linktree link. Linktree.ee/TrippyCast is pinned at the bottom of the chat. There are multiple different ways to donate, including them Cash App, and you get the PayPal, and you get the streamelements.com/TrippyCast, and I got the superchip.gg. They're all in there in the link tree. And there's even a place for you to buy a t-shirt. Pete says, keep fighting the good fight. Take that guy. Speak out. And he says he's keeping it 100 over there. All right, well, thank you, Pete. We'll do our best to do so. On with the show. Have a great night.
E3, Keith, Whitley that much? No, they're the same entity. They're not human. They're fallen angels who have been here all along. That's Rudolph Steiner, Hugh Jackman. It's Dale Earnhardt, who supposedly hit a wall, and that's Morgan Wallen. I don't just speculate on this. I don't just mash faces together and say they're the same. I provide evidence. Evidence like Morgan Wallen having a gaping scar under his...
There's never anything where he shows there's supposed to be something, you know? Now that sentence makes sense, guys. There's never any mark where he says there's a mark. Or at least it doesn't fit the way he says it does. Like ever. It's just a grift. It's got to just be a grift.
His right eye, kind of like, exactly like Dale Earnhardt.
It's a shadow casted.
Who hit
into a wrinkle.
wall, Morgan Wallen. They're mocking you, and I'm trying to help you. And it's all of them, even your heroes like Tom Brady with the exact same butt chin as I Dream of Jeannie Star. Larry Hagman, the exact same lips and nose and forehead wrinkles and hairline. But it's not just the symmetry, folks. I don't speculate. I prove, because even though they can shapeshift, their markings, their scars, their physical markings remain the same, kind of like these two and those two on Larry Hagman and Tom Brady. And they always tell us. Look out, Julian, you're getting a hockey reality. They are not who you think they are.
Wow. If this dude was convincing at all at making me think that he believed any of the stuff he says, you know what I mean? Like, it would be way better. It would be way better content. Because, well, I mean, he's not really believable or very good at it. That's sad and all, but like, that's just what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, it's my personal opinion, but I think other people would agree. that dude is not very entertaining about the things he wants to talk about. He's just like, it's like this. And then he shows you bullshit and he expects you to just take his bullshit. And you can't just take people's bullshit like that. Those guys are just trying to make money. And I don't know how the fuck people make money on Instagram. You know, I don't get it. I have no idea. But that just seems to be the case. Like some of these people seem to go back asswards into money. And it's strange. And it feels like none of these people should actually be able to do that. What they do, which is fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Anyways, we should see what else we could find. It's not all just gonna be fittest flat earther. I decided that well before I picked the topic. I can't handle that dude's shit all the time. It just ain't gonna do nothing for me. Damn, the crop show said wake up, work all day. Or no, he said work all day, wake up, work all day, wake up, work all day, wake up, work all day. Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry, buddy. You need to take like a vacation. Do you get vacation time? You should take some. Like immediately. Immediately. Mm-hmm. You know it's to your That's what some people say. Nuh-uh to your Nuh-uh to your somewhere they do that. I think just American Dad, actually. Probably the only place that's ever happened. You guys remember that blonde girl that I played with the bikini and like the baseball cap? I'm pretty sure that's what got me the nudity thing in the policy, although it was tagged in the wrong spot. And I'm not sure if I should hit appeal on YouTube's end or not. But it makes me wonder if I should. Oh, that's that lady BJ Investigates. She's got good videos. I wonder if we should watch hers. The title is Taylor Swift is a Clone and Other Celebrity Theories About Cloning. I don't know. Let's do it and see if it's okay. You know what I mean? I have the sound on, right? I don't have the sound on. Okay, let me restart that.
Did you know back in the 2000s, there was a huge debate about human cloning?
We're talking about scientists creating human embryos for the purpose of exploiting them and destroying them. And there is no scientific evidence today that this is justifiable.
Did you know there's no federal...
Holy fuck, this is a half an hour. Okay, we're going to do a different one because this BJ Investigates lady, she's cool and all. I think she's going to do a pretty long video, it being a half an hour. I think it's a little too long for us to watch, is what I'm saying. After like 5 minutes, actually, after like 2 minutes, I kind of feel like I'm stealing. That's why I do really short clips. It's like, yo, if your best is like 3 minutes, if that's like your best performing video and you think you got to sue me for it or whatever, like, holy shit, man. I thought we were looking for 15 minutes of fame, not 3. Right? Am I right or am I right? Am I right? Am I right or am I right? Yeah, that's right. I'm pretty sure I'm right. That's right, right? I'm looking in a mirror. You know? Just keep repeating that I'm right to myself. I know I'm right about being right because I'm always right about right. But what about left, though? Sometimes I fuck that all up. I be thinking it's right. And now you know that person has some problems. How's Rumble doing? What's up over there, Rumble? I see there's two of y'all over there. Wipe your butt and stand up. Okay. Okay. Wipe your butt and stand up. You got to take the trash out before dinner. Right before dinner. Yeah. Gotta take the trash out right before dinner. Anywho, I don't know what I'm doing tonight, guys. It's better than normal, though. I gotta tell you that. I might be on a little bit of a rando kind of thing tonight, but it's a little better than the normal rando. You know what I'm saying? It's got a name to it. It's got an arrow pointing at what we're doing tonight. Are your favorite celebrities actually clones? The Hollywood replacement theory.
Did you know that several A-list celebrities may have been replaced by genetically identical clones after
Oh, yeah, you think they might have been genetically... Okay.
suspicious hospital stays? According to unverified conspiracy theories, advanced cloning technology has been operational since the 70s through classified military programs. Theorists point to dramatic changes in famous stars after alleged medical procedures or reported deaths. They claim certain celebrities returned with different facial features, altered speech patterns, and completely changed mannerisms.
I'm pretty sure if that's what was happening, it wouldn't always look like plastic fucking surgery. Like, these people get plastic surgery. It's not that they're being rewritten by other clones who, like, for some reason, are genetically exact to the person they're replacing. But for some reason, slightly look different. Like, excuse me, there's a big hole in your little conspiracy theory, which would be, if they're clones, why would they look different at all? Bum, bum, bum. It's kind of like the theme of a clone is that they look exactly like the person they're cloned from.
Supposed insider testimony describes clone production facilities hidden beneath major Hollywood studios. These alleged whistleblowers claim the entertainment industry uses replacement programs to maintain profitable celebrity brands indefinitely. The theory suggests that while clones perform publicly, the original individuals are relocated to secure facilities. Conspiracy researchers analyze before and after footage, comparing vocal tones and behavioral quirks. They argue this explains sudden personality shifts in beloved stars that fans noticed but couldn't explain. The supposed goal is maintaining control over valuable entertainment properties beyond natural human limitations. Whether true or not, these theories highlight our fascination with celebrity authenticity. Did you know that?
I hate these fucking AI. I hate these AI videos. That's why there's a disclaimer on the beginning of my streams now. It tells you that it's AI. Because if I don't put that there, I don't know, man. I don't even know if I'm considered AI. I'm not. I shouldn't be. There's like 2 or 3 things in this program that work kind of like AI, but they're not really like AI. This program did not draw this character. Like, why would it have so many variations of the same character? If the program did it. Like, you know, you guys know I'm not shy about this stuff. You know. Look at here. I'll show you something. Look at the general shape of the head. I am super zoomed in. Look at the general, like, shape of this character. He's overall 100% a completely different shape than the other standing version of this character. Like, even the hands are actually different on this model. Face makeup, I fixed some of it, but it's slightly different as well. Like, everything about it is slightly different than the other. Here. That'd be the one. Similar positioning and everything. Totally different head shape, totally different nose, totally different arms, everything about them, all different. Mouth shapes on the other puppet are slightly changed, or different. Like it's funny. And it's like, you know, the people who go and they sit there and they say, hey, Trippy cheated and Trippy did this and Trippy is AI drawed or Trippy hired a guy. Even if that were the case, you still wouldn't be able to handle this program as technical as it is. The people who say that. And it's like jealousy seeping out. Like when Speakeasy says that shit. Trippy didn't draw his own avatar. AP did it for him. Well, AP will straight up tell you that he doesn't draw good. And, well, I mean, I've always been a sketch artist and stuff. And I learned how to do digital art myself. Self-taught and everything. So, like, why would AP have to draw anything for me? Now, AP draws his own stuff. Don't catch me wrong. Don't get me wrong, right? Like, AP actually developed a style after all the years of doing his puppet, but he still doesn't like to call himself like an artist or nothing. I've seen him freehand some shit, and I'm like, oh, he actually has some serious art skill. Like, AP's got that natural, natural ability to, copy or, what do they call it? Like, he can basically just, like, look at something and then copy the shape. I watched him fucking do it. It was a few years back. He was screen sharing and he was drawing something for his show. And, like, he just went like, and then he went around, and he did like a whole shape in one little go on his, with his mouse. And I was like, damn, dude. I think since then he's got like a pen. But yeah, like, he's got natural art skill. Oh, no, your avatars aren't fucking anybody over, God's favorite aunt. Like, I didn't get paid to make this. This is mine. No, I didn't take your remote. I don't think I did. Guys, help me out. Mom's yelling at me. Asking if I stole her remote. Dexter probably stole it. The cat likes to sit on it. It'd be funny if it's like on a weed tray or something. I have to go in there and I'll have to find her remote for her. Oh, you got it? Okay. You found it. Mom's remote. It's the same kind of remote. Like, it looks just my remote for my TV in the front looks a lot like the same. You know, hers says Roku on it though. Mine says Vizio. I truly don't know which one's better. What was I talking about before? I went off on like a pothead tangent, didn't I? And then came back not buzzed anymore. Clone celebrities. Boom, boom, boom. Ba. Ba, 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 ba.
Are celebrities being cloned and replaced? Fame, fortune, influence. Celebrities shape culture itself. But what if the ones we see today aren't the same people who first rose to fame? Well, you see, some believe Hollywood and the elite use cloning
There's like two voices playing in this. Oh, great.
technology to quietly replace stars, ensuring control over their influence. The theory goes deeper than just look.
I will not be watching that. I think they were watching people have their face generated by CGI. And I think that's literally all they were playing, but they were also, for some reason, they also decided to play the audio from that. All right, come on. I want one of those like crazy conspiracy theory ones, right? That are like too in depth. We need one of those. That's what we really need. Let's put the background music on until we find something. Now, I'm going to check to see if when I do that. Yeah, you got, okay, cool. It just turned it on. All right, good. I'm glad I put that button on. It was an accident, but it worked. It works well for what I need it for. This is an article about Tom Brady when he got his dog cloned. I think since then, pretty much, like right after a person gets their like pet that passed away cloned, it doesn't take too long before they're like talking about how it's definitely not the same attitude, but like it looks like their old dog. I don't know. It seems like too much money to spend for something that's like essentially creepy, you know? Like, oh yeah, it'll remind you of your dog. And I think it would work the same with people, right? Like, if you're really gonna genuinely look at cloning, if you clone me, well, you're gonna have to scar that clone's nose. You know, and it wouldn't have to be exact. Nobody's paying attention that much, right? But like, you would have to figure out a way to convincingly scar the clone's nose to match mine well enough, you know. And then like any other scar you would probably want to cover for if it's something that can be seen, you know? So like, okay, there you go. That's one thing that would likely cause some issues with trying to clone someone. You know what else would? Oh, believe it or not, wouldn't like you lose your hair or something like me when you're losing your hair. Sometimes that's a nutrient thing. So like sometimes I would imagine if you were just straight up cloning folk and you're like not trying to replace them or nothing, but like say you're cloning George, right? Costanza, I guess, from Seinfeld. Say you're cloning that guy, right? Like what? Oh man! And then you clone the dude, right, at the same age he was when he was on Seinfeld, because you're like, oh, maybe he'll be funny. You end up with that same genetically exact same guy or whatever, but then while that's going on, he has no scars like the original one, no identifying features other than just like exact facial features, and then maybe this clone actually kept his hair, like accidentally, because it was a nutrient problem. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be an issue. Maybe the hairline's a little different. Maybe they smacked their face on something when they were a kid and chipped their front tooth, and you got to like recreate this stuff in the new clone, or else it's not going to be a clone because you just grew somebody to their age or whatever, and it looks like them. Plus, you got the whole thing with the personality not being the same. So like you could everybody talks about how Eminem looks different and stuff. He had a lot of drug problems. You know what I'm saying? But people are like, he just cloned another Eminem and he stuck him in there. Well, it's not going to have his creativity. It's not going to have his attitude. It's not going to have his like life. It's not going to have his life. So what the fuck would be the point? A stand-in that looks and might sound similar? Well, what about when he's rapping? Like, you know what I mean? Like, all that shit. Back when they used to talk about Avril Lavigne having been cloned. Like, they used to talk about that as if that shit was fact. Matter of fact, I've scrolled past like 5 videos. Let's try one.
Avril Lavigne finally responds.
We're going to try one and see how it tastes. But this is True Hollywood, whatever the fuck. So
death conspiracies. For those who don't know, there has been a theory that the current Avril, the current one you're seeing, is allegedly a clone named Melissa.
In today's crazy news of the day. Okay, so the singer was asked by a radio show in Australia.
Oh my God, this is like way too long. We're going to choose a different video. This is dragging and I don't like it. It's too long. It feels like it feels like the video itself is actually a clone of another video, and I'm probably right. Now, here's a short.
Obviously, I am me. It's so dumb.
Avril Lavigne is once again addressing those clone rumors. The Canadian pop punk queen appeared on the Call Her Daddy podcast in support of her upcoming Greatest Hits album and tour. During the convo with Alex Cooper, Avril addresses everything and debunks that entire Melissa clone sitch.
I don't think it's like negative or anything like creepy. It's like, Avril.
So this rumor of an Avril clone dates all the way back to 2003 when it was believed that she died just before the release of her debut.
Who the hell believed that she died?
Debut album, Let Go. The rumor gained some traction when a photo from a shoot for her second album, Under My Skin, featured Avril with the name Melissa printed on her hand.
Isn't that her real name or some shit?
So various side-by-side photo comparisons have been presented online throughout the years, but Avril maintains it's all false. I mean, that's kind of exactly what a clone would say, no?
I knew you half believed it!
Oh no, Ann, I know yours are AI. You've said it, I think. But if you haven't, like, they look really good. You're not stealing nobody's jobs, though. I mean, you could probably find somebody that could make you some stuff, but like, I get why you use it. You know what I'm
She's
saying?
on her victory
You're
lap,
fine.
folks.
You're fine.
Let her get her flowers.
Online
Totally fine. I don't know why YouTube's being such an asshole to me about this shit, but whatever. I'm gonna figure it out. Like, even if it takes me a few more weeks or months or whatever the fuck, I'll figure it out. I got until the 20th, I believe. And then bam. Hey, there might be a rabbit hole right here that we can jump down. Let's see what this one is. I donated a kidney to Selena Gomez. I wonder if Selena Gomez ate it.
Last year, I had a surgery with one of my best friends, Selena Gomez. I gave my kidney to her. From the minute I said, of course I'll get tested, obviously it was like, you're my best friend, you're my sister.
Oh, purely apparently they judge it on like how often something is on a channel. So like, it could be like my intro, right? Like, because I play the same intro every stream or some shit. It could be that. It could be a mixture of things. I think it was the thumbnails I was using. I'm pretty convinced, right? I'm pretty convinced. I just can't get clarification from YouTube or even AI on whether or not my channel looks like secure and okay, you know, to move on. So that's a bit of a headache, but like, we're going to do it and we'll reappeal and we'll get our monetization back. And I got brand new sets and shit to reveal. You guys are going to like it. It's going to look really fantastic. The only thing is, I want to ask you guys something real fast. And I think I can do this and keep my audio going. Okay. The only thing that shut off is my music. This is intended to be my new background. But okay, like, I understand that some people would say like adding something animated in the background would make it too busy. But there's ways that you can trick YouTube into being okay with video that you're playing. And some of that has to do with putting other videos in the background to confuse certain AI algorithms and AIs. So anyways, I was thinking about putting like above and around like a lighting effect, or maybe like a screen with something playing a GIF on it, you know? But essentially this would be the background. And of course.
But you know, I wasn't educated on kidney surgery.
I had no idea she was going to say, of course. Like, I don't know. Do you guys like this one better, or do you like the OG better? Which is this one, which is much larger. Only problem with this one is when I play a video, they think I'm directly presenting the video, which I kind of am. So like, I was thinking about using the new background here. Kind of move things around. And I think that Cash App link works. I don't know about the little tiny one for Super Tip, but I think the Cash App one works. And you can scan it with your phone and be like, "Ba-doop, I'm going to send Trippy money because I like Trippy." And Trippy would be like, "I like you too. You should give me more money. I'll like you even more. And I'll treat you special in my chat." You know. I'm going off on tangents tonight. I apologize. But I could even do like a firework effect. You know what I'm saying? Like a firework effect in the background. That'd be kind of cool. Sometimes I look at my setups and my mind goes a little wild. But hey, what are you gonna do? I don't know. But yeah, I wonder if you guys like that setup, or is it too small? Is it too small to watch a video? That's what I'm talking about. Is it too little? How's the chat sizing? Do you like? By the way, that QR code for Super Tip will be in a different spot when this one's finished. I just have to size everything correctly. I want the chat to be legible, right? But it's not super important for that, because at least I can read it on my side no matter what. Okay. And then for like the rest of the background, it was supposed to be like a purple movie theater kind of deal, but like I'm seeing between that one and like if I go to my regular studio, I'm seeing like where the line is at the bottom, and there's a ways I can extend this, I think. It's like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it just kind of matches the background. Let's see. It does. It does kind of match the background. That's what's going on. On my other monitor, it looks like it's all one color. Okay, I put it on this one because like I sit too close to it and it's not really like turned towards me well enough. I gotta get a longer HDMI cable for it. Okay, so yeah, the purple there, and is it big enough, you guys? Like, do you like it? Does it look okay as a background or what? Somebody fucking say something. I'm going crazy. I turn it into a cloud. Oh shit! I already was. Well, never mind. I just hope you like it when it's, you know, in use. Which we could put it in use tonight. We can see how you guys like or dislike it.
I felt a lot of peace throughout the whole thing. Ironically, there were times that I did panic when I found out I was a match. It wasn't the way I expected. One day, I got a phone call from Selena, a FaceTime, and she's like, "For a match!" And I'm like, yay! What? How do you know this? Last year, I had a surgery with one of my best friends, Selena.
Well, that video made no sense. Sorry. It just didn't to me.
Did you see what happened to Jim Carrey? No.
Miles an hour up there receiving their awards, and I was like, I'm dead.
Oh my God, they cloned Jim Carrey. Dude, you sound like an actual insane person. Look at him. Dude, it looks like you got filler. That's not filler. That's a replacement. Replacement. Toodles, you've lost your marble. Filler doesn't make you look like that. You ever hear of Igor and Gritchka Bogdanov? Who the hell are they? Two French TV guys who got way too much work done. Oh my God. Exactly. Jim Carrey looks like he got stung by success. Do you think filler does that to a face?
I was saying all that shit when that happened. And all those people, everybody was tripping out about Jim Carrey getting cloned or whatever. And I was like, oh my God, this is so stupid. We all talked about it together on my live stream. And it was fun. It was fun to talk about it. We was talking about it. And while we was making joke and shit. Joke, you know, you ever make joke with friend? I make joke with friend a lot. And when I make joke with friend, if they no laugh, me no funny. And if me no funny, sleepy no happen well for Trippy. So then, when that shit comes up, I'm gonna get my fucking machete. And then, oh yeah, everything becomes real fucking funny all of a sudden. All of a sudden. Funny though. Want to know something funny? I've never once had to use it. This, on the other hand, where is it? I don't have my frying pan or my missile. Damn it. I programmed that into the new puppet. Anyway. I thought I was using it, actually. It's new, but it looks the same. Shut up. It happens. What up, Trinity Trails Ninja? What up, Trinity Ninja? How you doing? Yeah. Let me actually test that. I think the puppet's all taken apart. Ah. That's kind of funny. Yes. Well, you can almost see it. This is going to be the new set for over here. I'm much larger. I'm much larger. A lot larger. I'm big. This up here, we got to get this patched. Something happened. Okay, you could see space, but you could already see space. We're just working on getting the window covers installed correctly. That's really what's going on here. But yeah, see, I told you I programmed it into this version. Bam! I can shoot people in my chat and be like, "Pow, pow, ding, ding, pwaw." And then you got to do what I said. As the boss of this organization, okay? I'm the only one who gets to sit here with a gun in his lap. All nice and warm and burning a hole in my leg. But all right, switching to the standing puppet, you notice I changed colors of the hoodie. That was not something I meant to do. Shit. This is a whole different body, but my leg still burns. Anyway. I don't know. Anyways. There's been so many celebrities that have been cloned in recent history. I'm starting to wonder if I'm not a clone. Definitely not a celebrity. Definitely not. I wonder if, I wonder how many times Nicolas Cage has been cloned to end up like he is. He's probably the only one who hasn't been cloned. In these people's minds. Like, they think that, like... Okay, we had talked years ago about a conspiracy theory this lady had, where she thought that George Bush Jr. had been cloned like multiple times, and that sometimes on TV we were actually seeing the clone. That lady was wild. She had like a different conspiracy theory per George Bush Jr. that she thought was a clone. Okay, she had a theory that one of them got hooked on cocaine and like fucked his nose up. She has a theory that no, wait, that was the real George Bush Jr. She says he fucked his nose up with cocaine and like collapsed his nose, so they had to clone him, and that was the first time they cloned him. And then she said that like the second clone, he got hooked on alcohol, so they had to get a new clone of George Bush because this one couldn't perform in public. And then she said that the newest clone of George Bush was right-handed for some reason, or left-handed, or something. Like he wrote with a different hand than the normal George Bush. So they had to hide that clone more often and not let him write where he could be seen on camera. And I'm like, holy shit, man. Like, we were really running without a fucking, any captain at the helm if, the whole time George Bush Jr. was a president, which I think was, 8 years? If the entire time he was in the White House, if he was being randomly replaced with different clones all the time, what the fuck was going on with the country? Oh, yeah, we were at war. That's right. We were at war over two very, very beautiful buildings. And we will never forget 9/11. But yes. We're at war. Our president keeps getting replaced by a different clone. Some of the clones get drug addictions. I don't know how the hell they're attaining the drugs in the first place. If every president has Secret Service watching their every move, why the hell can't they stop a clone from buying cocaine? But yeah, that lady was wild, man. She had every fucking reason to be locked in the nut house, other than them not being open. That was 12 minutes. Holy shit. Some of these are presented in like vertical format and they're really, really long. I don't know if that was even vertical format, but still like, yeah. So have you guys heard the conspiracy that some celebrities are hundreds of years older, like way older than we think they are? Because this is pretty much what that is pretty much what this video here is probably about. I haven't watched it, but we're gonna. At least part of it. What the fuck? I thought this would have explanations with the photos. Is there ever anyone talking? It's just pictures that almost sort of look like a person. Right. I didn't even really see names presented. Was he presenting names? I guess he was. Sometimes. Look, it's Bruce Willis and General Patton, I think, or something. They're just picking people who almost look a little bit alike. And then they're like, here you go. This guy right here, that one, we know he's the clone because, like, we've decided he is. Like, yo, cool, yo. I don't bereave you. You know? That's what I say. I'm like, I don't bereave you. You give me no reason to bereave what you come out of your mouth. The shit that you say, you give me no reason to bereave it. Why is there, wait, there's an Epstein one up here. The celebrity cloning theory gets darker in the Epstein files. Hey, taking care of businesses here. He says doppelgangers are crazy. That's usually what's going on, is like a mild doppelganger. It's not even like it's never a perfect match, ever. To the point where the conspiracy theorists who think that all these different celebrities were cloned and replaced, they actually have to take into account that, yeah, if you were cloned, the clone is not going to have all of your scars. You know, it isn't going to have every mark that your body does, you know. It's just not going to. It's not going to have every wrinkle, you know. Like, that would be fucking crazy. Think about what would really happen if you clone somebody who is exactly like, we'll say 55 years old, okay? This clone is grown to the age of 55, or supposedly, okay? It hasn't had time to develop, like, anything about itself, right? Like, it's just been grown to that age and then, like, let out of a chamber, okay? We're going real Matrix on this whole clone thing. And so if you think about it, it comes out, it's never had time to develop like a wrinkle, right? It doesn't have smile lines. You get what I'm saying? This would be like the smoothest looking 55-year-old in the world. Like, their skin has never been exposed to the sun. Like, these are things that are not taken into account about the idea of cloning when it comes to like normal folk. You know what I'm saying? Like, normally in conversation, I should say. People don't really, like, bring it up. They don't go like, hey, man, like, it's not going to have TrippyCast's farmer's tan from wearing short sleeve shirts in the sun in the summer, right? It's not going to have that farmer's tan. It's not going to have, like, that little mark above so-and-so's temple where they had a zit in high school that, you know, left as a scar. Like, that clone's not going to have any of that shit. Like, imagine you have a tooth that you lost, right? And, like, you got cloned. That clone's not going to ever have had that same issue with that tooth. He's going to have all that them teeth. You know what you could do? Oh, my God. You could find your own clone, and then you could pull that clone's teeth, or have a dentist do it, and give you the clone's teeth. And that way, like, you got a fresh pair of fucking your teeth. That would be something, man. Like, they should clone teeth. That'd be cool. That'd be cool if they could take your DNA and, like, clone every tooth that you would normally have had. They'd have to figure out how to, like, program it to do it, I think. You know? But that would be cool if they could, like, clone anything. Like, an eyeball. You know, they just take cells or whatever from your other eyeball or your body, you know. That you figure if the DNA of a human being is written, then most likely that writing ability is probably still locked away in us somewhere. So, like, we might even have the ability to regrow shit. Like, we grew them at some point, right? We developed eyeballs at some point. Although it would be kind of fucked if they figured out how to reactivate that and you just grew like a baby eyeball and you had to, like, wait for the baby eyeball to catch up. That'd be pretty fucked up. You know, you got like this tiny little eye in the socket. And you're like, that's my baby eye. That's my baby eyeball. It'll get stronger in like 6 months. and then your eyeball like grows up a little bit. Then you're like, look, it got bigger, and everybody's like, we can't see that. It doesn't look any different to us. It's disgusting. Put the eye patch back on, and you're like, all right. I can see your thoughts through the hole, dude. Shut up. Shut the fucking eye patch. Sunglasses here. Be comfy and shit, but like, yo. Anyway, I'm just saying it'd be kind of fucked up. Like body horror comedy. Written by TrippyCast right now. Just now. You guys heard it. Tiny eyeball person. Yes, tiny eyeball man. Imagine robbing someplace. Anyway, their only identifying feature. He had a really small eyeball. Cops find you in seconds. They're like, where's that guy that got that fucking surgery to have a tiny eyeball? Where's the guy that got the baby eye? But yeah, if they could clone like your own body parts from you and then regrow them in like a lab and then attach them to you, that'd be sick. Sick. Guy's favorite aunt said $1 million a tooth. It isn't written. I'm just saying, okay? Like, we should still have the information somewhere in our body, locked away in our DNA somewhere, for when we were born and these parts of our bodies were originally, formed. I'm just saying, like, there should be some stuff in there. Probably been overwritten a couple of times, but, like, you can recover it like a PC. If you could recover that shit like a PC, unlock the ability for humans to regrow limbs and shit, like, straight up. I don't think it would well, then again, maybe. I don't know. Think about this question. I think it's kind of comes from philosophy or something, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know. But like, okay, if they could clone your own organs from your own blood, right? And then, or from your own body, what I mean? They clone it from you, your stem cells and whatnot. If they could do that, and then say you just switch out organs every time one of them's failing, right? Do you think that you'd end up with permanent life or some form of an immortality to a degree? Like, like you're having heart problems in your 30s or whatever, and then the doctors are like, well, we can replace it with a bionic heart, and you're like, oh yeah. So then you get the bionic heart, right? And then later on down the line, they're like, oh man, you're having like problems with this organ. So then you just replace it. You just get a new one. Like, how long would that last until your brain just goes, nope. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not accepting any more organs. Screw you. Like, something like that would have to happen. Eventually your body gives up, or something close. Your brain just goes, I'm not accepting any new information any longer. And like, maybe that's the one organ you can't replace because it's where your thoughts are. I don't fucking know. But like, we're already replacing people's hearts and fucking like getting people new limbs and digits and stuff. We're doing that. Like that little boy we were watching way back when. You guys might not have been around, but it was on Dr. Till's show. And it was this little dude who had like a double, it was like from the elbow down on both arms. He had a double amputation, or maybe it was malformation, but he had gotten, dual prosthetic arms, or not prosthetic arms. He had dual prosthetic arms. And what they did was they found a donor and they were able to, transplant, both arms from a donor. But like it opens up the floodgates for all sorts of weird little questions that are gonna have to rise, right? Like this kid was like 14 or 13 or something, and he got the double surgery for the new arms like at that age. It makes me wonder, like, are these arms going to grow with this kid? How the hell does that work? Right? Like, are they gonna grow with them? Not to mention, the skin tone on the arms was pretty light because they were from someone who had passed on. So like, I guess what an unexpected result was that the arms started to darken over time and like match the natural skin tone of the kid. But I'm thinking like, there's a lot of questions I got for something like that. Like, the kid is still growing. Are the arms going to grow with him, and to what extent, right? And then, hey, Lee Fang, hey, honey, like, how are you going to replace or sew on someone else's arms onto a different person's body, right? And then, like, you're seeing them naturally, like, turn the right skin tone to this kid. It's weird, man. And like, they were showing how he was learning how to write with his new arms that he had gotten from a donor. That's pretty nuts. And like, if we're that far along with certain shit, like, I feel like we could make it so that we could, like, you know, just regrow shit. I remember for a while people were pushing the whole idea of pig's bladder. So like, the idea would be like, the idea has been executed a couple of times, right? There was a woman that why did I click on Premiere? Great. No, I really don't. I don't want it open. Anyways, there was this woman that she was letting her kid out to go to the bus in the morning. And I guess she like went to go shut the wind blew the screen door back at her after her kid ran outside, which is, you know, a common thing, but her finger was apparently like that. Not her pointer finger, it was actually her pinky, but I don't have a pinky to lift. Anyway, and the screen door caught the tip of her pinky on her hand. So they had to cut the little piece of her pinky off. It's just very, very towards the tip, like right above where the nail ends is where the finger got smushed. So she went to some woo, you know, hippy dippy woo doctor. Nah, I'm just playing. Anyway, the doctor that she got gave her pills to like stop her body from trying to heal. He gave her those pills and like put a patch over it of a pig's bladder. And then like she held her hands together and showed that like the pinky that got the tip cut off, that it was slightly shorter than the pinky on her other hand. So like she had grown back like a couple of millimeters, it looked like, of her finger, and the nail grew back. And she was saying it was from like the pig bladder, and the combination of the pig's bladder and her body basically not wanting to heal that area allowed it to, instead of healing it, allowed it to grow partially. And I'm like, damn, that's super fucking cool. It's super fucking cool. Now, as far as I know, no one's done it from like an elbow up into a whole hand or anything. But like they say that it's the stem cells inside of the pig's bladder interact with the human body in a certain way, and this, that, and the other, and it like helps to make that area grow back instead of trying to heal. It's a weird concept, kind of, but it works apparently, or at least it partially works. I just don't know if anybody's really put it to the test. I hit this bong again. I was pretty sure that was cached earlier, but it wasn't. Anywho, what do we got left? Lee Fang, what you doing? How you doing? Open up your mouth. I want to stick in that popcorn. I want to put in that big popcorn bag. I put big popcorn bag in mouth. Lee Fang, I put big popcorn bag in mouth. Say ah. Lee Fang, you okay? You got popcorn in mouth. Why'd that happen? Why'd that happen? Got popcorn in mouth. It's probably all over shoulders by now. I turn Asian. Me Chinese, me play joke, me put pee-pee in you Coke. I'd stuck my dick in your Coca-Cola. Actually, I think the original Chinese guy that did that was actually pissing in people's drinks. I feel like it's a little bit more respectful to just like stick the tip of your dick in somebody's drink. I feel like is that more respectful than pissing in somebody's drink? I don't know, guys. Let me know in the chat. Like, would you rather? Okay, say you really disrespect somebody, they're pissing you off, they've been an asshole, and they're also gross. All right. And for some fucking reason, I don't know if you live in like the Payday 2 universe or something. For some fucking reason, your only options are to either piss in their drink or to stick your dick in there. Which one are you guys going for? I don't know why that's your only options. Okay, it's a comedy question. It's a comical, goofy question. Not based on any kind of reality. What would you... So, like, what would you do? You just put your dick in the drink and you won't pee in it. There's a third option, but we don't have... we are not rated NC-17, okay? So you can't be jerking nothing in there. But you can, like, put the tip of your dick in their drink, or you can pee in it. Which one are you doing? How do I get on these topics? I'm all alone and I get on these topics. I was like, oh, fuck, man. Hello. I'm awake. Whoa. I can hear Lee Fang thinking. She says, I'm listening to your thoughts, Lee Fang, you say. She says, I'm definitely sticking my dick in that guy's drink. That's what I think she's saying in her brain. I have no proof. It's inside of her brain. That's all I got. That's all I got. I got a lot more. That's all I got for it. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying stuff, man. What did I have on the screen earlier? I had something ready. Jamie Foxx, I'm believing his clone conspiracy. Oh, yeah. I remember that one. That was lame, too. A lot of these are, like, very long videos. I found one that's only 5 minutes. I see Mr. McCartney in the thumbnail, as well as Mr. Pock over here, and Avril Lavigne, and I can't remember the last girl's name. Probably in the title or something. She's, the Achy Breaky Heart girl. Right? Stick my dick in your
In the
drink
age
and
of
I'll
the
stir
internet,
it.
a celebrity death hoax happens almost every other day. But some rumors and conspiracy theories never seem to die. Hi, I'm Adam Bozarth. Welcome back to What's Trending. Be sure to like...
I thought he said his name was Madam Bozart for a second. He kind of looks like he might dress up like Madam Bozart once in a while. I don't know who that would be, but seems like night times he'd probably be a drag queen. Adam Bozarth.
Like this video and subscribe for more. Yes, celebrities of all kinds fall victim to the occasional death hoax. Celebrities such as Nicolas Cage, Jeff Goldblum, Betty White, and even Will
Jackie
Smith
Chan.
have all been reported dead as part of some kind of hoax.
I remember
And you think
Jackie
that
Chan.
celebrity death hoaxes are some sort of new thing because we have the internet and there's fake news. Well, it happened back in the 1960s to Paul McCartney. Known as the Paul is Dead hoax,
Paul's
this
dead
urban legend
man.
began
Miss him. Paul's dead man. Miss him. Paul is dead man. Turn me on, 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 dead man. I don't know why the hell you would put those two things in succession in word, speech, sentenceness. Turn me on, dead man. Turn me on, dead man. Turn me on, dead man.
in 1969, suggesting that Paul McCartney had died 3 years ago in 1966 and was replaced with a lookalike. But how did a rumor like this start? A rumor had circulated for years that Paul was in a fatal car crash, though he was working on the Beatles album Abbey Road. Russ Gibb, a DJ from WKNR in Detroit, got a late night call on the air where the listener explained that if you played the White Album backwards, there were hidden messages. Oh, shit. What kind of hidden messages? If you listen to John Lennon's Revolution No. 9 in reverse, it seems to say, "Turn me on, dead man."
That's what I was referencing.
Turn me on, dead man. Also, if you play John Lennon's mumbling at the end of I'm So Tired, it sounds like, Paul is a dead man. Miss him, miss him, miss him. I mean, the rumors were very pervasive. So much so that one of America's most popular morning DJs devoted an hour to the evidence that Paul McCartney was actually dead. This is when the Beatles actually had to issue a press.
I have done at least 3 streams on whether or not Paul McCartney was replaced by a lookalike after having passed away in a car crash in like 1960, 69, I think, or 68. I've done at least 3 live streams. I've done at least 2 on my own channel in the same week once, and then 2 on a different channel prior to that. So I've done like at least 4. It could be 3, but nobody cares anymore. And like nothing. I tried, man. Like, I tried to look. There ain't really any record that really lays down what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? A lot of streams got deleted over all these years, and like not backed up anywhere. So, but anyway, we did a few of them on the Cunt stream, and then on my channel too. But mine are available over on Rumble. Like you can find mine. But Pickle was so sick of that topic by the time we had covered it twice. Oh man, because he was still co-host at the time. And that shit's crazy, man. People thought 1969 that Paul McCartney had passed on, and that the Beatles were putting in all these different hints on record covers, inside covers, fold-outs for records, the actual like fucking writing on the sticker for the record itself, the back part of the record cover. You know what I'm saying? Like they would hide them all over the fucking place. In the songs, they would use backmasking and all this stuff is the claim. So you got like the song that goes number 9, and then backwards it's Turn Me On, Dead Man. All right, cool. Very obvious, by the way. Like I have sat with these records on the actual player being spun backwards. Like I've literally been there for this. Like my stepdad used his like original copy of fucking like Abbey Road and the White Album and shit, and he played them backwards. But what he did was actually a little bit smart. He recorded while he played it backwards, so that he could get a recording of what came out, and it was exactly what everybody always says. Turn me on, Deadman. Turn me on, Deadman. And it had like a weird flicker to it, sound wise, like it would go in and out a little. And like, yeah, I actually had that ability, or that, you know what I'm saying? Like I actually got to hear from the record itself before it was even recorded what it sounded like through the speakers and everything. And so we heard that one. We did the whole I'm the Walrus, I think has a couple in there. There's a lot of those in the Beatles songs where it's like if you play it backwards, it sounds like something else completely. God's favorite answers, they didn't hold back on many, if any, celebrity deaths. Celebrity deathmatch. And yeah, we could do some shit with that, man. I wish I could just animate that fast. I'd do a YouTuber deathmatch, and I'd have like claymated looking fucking YouTubers fighting it out.
Release assuring everybody that Paul McCartney was still alive. The next week, Paul was on the cover of Life magazine, ironically with the headline, Paul is still with us. One of the big parts of the Paul is dead conspiracy theory is that Paul was actually replaced with a look-alike. Now, online conspiracy theorists think that they've discovered the same thing has happened to
the guy's name was Billy Shears. Billy Shears replaced Paul McCartney after having a look-alike contest at the local mall. We found the guy and he looked just like him. We were so surprised. Yeah. Yeah. Hang on a second. There you go. All right. So yeah, Paul's dead man, miss him. I've heard the conspiracies. I've watched the videos of the conspiracies. I've watched the documentaries on the Beatles. I've watched documentaries on just the conspiracy. I've seen videos and seen fucking letters written, and I've heard firsthand accounts of things that happened that were Beatles themed
Avril
in the
Lavigne.
60s and in the 60s and 70s. I've heard firsthand accounts of weird shit going on, not like the Beatles were ghosts or anything stupid, not like supernatural or anything, but like really strange shit. Okay, like in one of the things about the Paul is dead mystery. At some point, somebody took the album that talked about Strawberry Fields and like they wrote something to Strawberry Fields. I can't remember what it was. Some kind of letter they had mailed the Strawberry Fields, but they like labeled it to the Beatles, because like you could go to Strawberry Fields. I think it's a place in Britain, I want to say. Somebody mailed something there, or thought that they did, and then they got something back, and it said it was from the Beatles, and they opened it up, and it was a concert ticket, or it was 2 tickets to Rye, which I think is another place in Britain, which is the original title to the song Ticket to Ride. It was called Ticket to Rye. Or they got 1 ticket to Rye. I don't know. But when the Beatles were doing that song in America, they were told that nobody would know what Rye was. Even though British people would know it's a place, Americans would have no idea what it was. So they changed the title to Ticket to Ride. They still sing Rye, though. If you listen to the song, they still sing Rye. Anywho, they got back 2 tickets to Rye, and they were supposed to go to like some train station or something to go there. And apparently there was like also some stamps in the letter that they got back. This is the story that I heard. And the stamps were apparently laced with LSD. So this big Beatles fan gets this letter back they think is from the Beatles, and it has a stamp in there, and they licked it, and they ended up ingesting a bunch of LSD, and they started acting all cuckoo, and then they kind of walked into their window and fell like 3 stories. So yeah, apparently supposedly true. Do I have anything to back it up? No, because I've never looked into the topic on whether or not somebody got LSD from something involving the Beatles. I just heard the story like told in a documentary about the Paul is dead mystery or whatever. Now, with that whole Paul is dead thing, some people say that the Beatles did it all on purpose. They did it all on purpose. And there's actually hints from before, like well before Paul McCartney supposedly passed. There's hints in albums that were done before he supposedly passed, where they hinted at killing him off or something. And that alone is wild. You know, it's not that crazy, but you know, there's hints from before that, so it's like you could tell they had a plan. Because it's not supposed to go so far back to like Rubber Soul might be the first album where they talk about any kind of like Paul is dead or something. But there's like references that, if you know what you're looking for, lead back to killing off Paul. So I think what was going on is that somebody in the Beatles was being funky, and they were probably on a lot of LSD to begin with. And they probably thought it would be funny to pretend that one of the band members passed away and then keep showing everybody the same band members definitely alive anytime they're in public. Somebody probably thought that shit was funny. And they probably also were very aware that people were falling for it. Let's go with this next one here.
Thing has happened to Avril Lavigne. According to the rumor, the real Avril Lavigne hung herself in 2003 and was replaced by a lookalike named
2003? Damn, that was a long fucking time ago.
Melissa Vandella. The conspiracy says that Avril died after completing her 2nd album, but rather than announcing her death, the record company chose to replace her. I mean, it totally makes sense if you have no idea what the police are for. As proof of the switch, Conspiracy theorists point to Avril's change of style from punk to pop. They also compare blurry old photographs of Avril, claiming her birthmarks
Punk to pop. How do you know that every little dot on this chick's shoulder is a birthmark?
don't match anymore. And as for the woman who stepped into Avril Lavigne's shoes, there's no evidence.
Some of those, newsflash to the people who think those are all birthmarks. Newsflash. People get zits.
That a woman named Melissa Vandella ever existed in the first place. But some people believe the same thing happened to Miley Cyrus. According to some online sources, the reason for Miley's sudden change in persona happened because she was killed and replaced by a lookalike in 2010.
That's not why.
If the lookalike is going to have a completely different sound and persona than the person they're replacing.
Yeah, these people do that to change their persona. He just, never mind.
Why replace them? I mean, there's even a rumor that Beyoncé has been replaced by a clone.
The future
of Beyoncé. Comparing photos from before and after the year 2000, some conspiracy theorists think that Beyoncé was replaced with a clone of herself that is a, quote, high-degree masonry witch. I think she means mason witch, not a masonry witch. A masonry witch would be like a
sounds like something you can buy from a store.
You see, Beyoncé, along with her husband Jay-Z, have long been rumored to be members of elite secret societies such as the Illuminati and the Freemasons. But what I love about this conspiracy theory is that even crackpot conspiracy theorists have to accept that the only person who could replace Beyoncé is Beyoncé. And then there are celebrities that people refuse to believe are actually dead. One star who people are expecting to see return from the grave one day is Tupac Shakur. After Tupac's tragic death in 1996, fans thought that they were spotting clues in his tracks that Tupac had faked his death. Theorists claim that Tupac took his nickname Machiavelli from famed Italian writer Machiavelli, who famously wrote about faking.
He took his nickname from someone who is actually named that. Machiavelli.
One's death to fool your enemies. And then there's this photo of Tupac and Suge Knight sitting in the car Tupac died in, and it's raised some suspicions because it's dated September 8th, the day after Tupac was shot. So the shooting is a big cover-up, but
why would a camera from 1996 have a digital accident that makes it date everything the day after it takes a photo? I think the question answers itself, actually.
why? Some people believe that Tupac was even recruited by the CIA, which makes sense if you've...
We would have to see how many cameras from around that time frame, like around that like same 5-10 years, had an issue where they would, you know, snap a photo and it would be dated the day after it was taken. You know, we would have to see how often that occurred with that specific camera and get a read on that before that actually matters. Although, what if he just took the picture after 12 a.m.? Okay.
Never heard of the CIA. It's all
look at that picture. That's not broad daylight. That shit could be 12:02 a.m. And that would explain why it's the day after he was supposedly shot or whatever. Like these missed recordings. Like what the fuck? It's pitch black outside. It's probably after or around 12 a.m. at least. Or maybe it's just a camera malfunction. It thinks it's the next day, you know?
So many people have asked the CIA if they know where Tupac is that they had to respond on Twitter. No, we don't know where Tupac is. And though the rumors persist that Tupac is in hiding, his murder is still unsolved. One comedian was so well known for pulling hoaxes, everyone assumed that his death was a hoax too. Andy Kaufman was known for his oddball comedy and performance art that often involved pranking the unsuspecting public. Kaufman's life story was brought to life by Jim Carrey in the movie Man on the Moon. As an example of one of his hoaxes, Kaufman and his comedy partner, Bob Zamuda, would often take turns portraying Tony Clifton, a character that the pair had made up. Kaufman also started a fake feud with wrestler Jerry the King Lawler that culminated...
I gotta be honest, guys, when we watched Man on the Moon, that movie became like one of my new favorites. I had only seen that movie one time when it was like brand spanking new and you could just start renting it from Blockbuster. That's when I saw Man on the Moon for the first time. I was extremely young. like extremely young. I don't even know how old I was, like at all, the first time that I had the opportunity, but I didn't watch it then, right? I got a little older. I'm starting to remember it as I tell the story. It's funny. When I got a little older, my buddy brought it over. We watched it, but I don't remember it because we were high as shit. I think that's part of the reason why I don't remember it, because that would make some sense. And it says it was released in 1999, which would have made me like 12. Yeah, like I said, pretty fucking young. So I didn't really know how to appreciate Man on the Moon. And then now that I watched it, I'm like, you know what? That is now like on the list of my favorite comedies. Man on the Moon.
Staged attack.
Not for sale. I think that's what we were remembering.
On Late Night with David Letterman that even Letterman didn't know was going to happen. In 1984, at the age of 35, Andy Kaufman died of lung cancer. And a lot of people said, yeah, right. Rumors that Kaufman is still alive still spread over 30 years after his death, mostly started by Bob Zmuda and Andy's brother Michael Kaufman. But so far, Andy has failed to show up. So what are your favorite celebrity conspiracy theories? Which one should we cover next? Let us know in the comment section below. In the age of the internet,
I didn't hear what he said at the end, sorry.
Your favorite celebrity conspiracy theories. Which one should we cover next? Let us know in the comments.
Dun 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 dun. Cloning people doesn't sound fun. Cloning people doesn't sound fun. It doesn't sound like it would smell nice. It doesn't sound like it would be something that I would enjoy. It sounds like it would be kind of disgusting work. It sounds like you would probably have to touch nasty stuff. There's probably a lot of poop that it just comes with doing things with alive stuff, you know. There would probably be like points where you gotta stick your hand in like a pile of brain, you know. Like it just doesn't sound like a cool thing to do. Although you get to do all of this while wearing a stark white lab coat, which is probably more of a pain in the ass than it would be if you were just, you know, not having to put your hand in piles of goop like people slop. And like, could you imagine doing a job like that where you're cloning people so often that it just becomes like beef to you? You know what I mean? Like you look at how like, oh, cool, man. Like I'm cloning a new Selena Gomez model. Yippee. And you just don't even give a fuck after a while. I would guess, because that's how, like, your brain starts to just kind of compensate and like go, you know what? If I'm going to live this life, I'm going to have reasons for why I'm doing this, you know? But your brain will, you know, kind of fuck with you. Of course. That's how PTSD works, kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you go through some traumatic shit at some of these wild ass fucking nasty ass jobs. Fucking doctors do. Like, they get issues too. That's why some of them have like really weird sexual fetishes. Fucking weird. Some of them. It's nowhere near all of them, of course. But yeah. Anyway, I was kind of thinking about maybe it is what is it today? It is a Friday, which means is Dr. Till live tonight? There's Doc Till here tonight. You know what I noticed? Oh my God. So one of the stupidest fucking things I did with my setup is when I bought my mic arm, I didn't buy it for like too many specific reasons other than I'm a kind of a tall guy, right? So like I need it. I looked into it. I did a lot of studying to figure out whether or not it would be necessary. And originally with my first good microphone, I got a desk mount, which is just a stand that holds the mic. And that stand sits on the desk, and you could pick it up if you want. You know, you pick it up and like hold the mic if you wanted to. Not necessarily recommended, but it's recommended for like a shorter person to use the desk mount or desk stand a microphone desk stand or whatever. Like I have a desk mounted microphone arm, like you see depicted in the cartoon here. And what I realized is if I put anything in front of me to the right, like on here, it's on my left, right? But my microphone's like directly underneath my eye line. So I realized by spilling a bong in my lap that I can't see anything if it's sitting underneath the mic. So I just generally assume that nothing's sitting there. And I can only imagine I must have picked up some stupid habit by putting something in front of me like that, knowing that not realizing I can't see that there's something there. But yeah, I threw a bong on my lap a little bit, but I kind of caught it. Craziest shit ever. It landed in a way where the bowl didn't get swamped out, but it spilled out just enough for me to be able to be able to feel that there was a little bit of water on my leg. Like it wasn't drastic, but like damn. And then I did that. About 2 days later, I did it with a bottle of Coke. Like it was sitting on the desk. I didn't realize it was sitting there, and I normally put the cap on anything I'm drinking that has a cap. And this bottle just went bloop, 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 and like spilled pop all over the fucking place. It was a 2 liter. Just didn't have a cap on it. And I was like, oh my God, no. And yeah, I was streaming, by the way. You guys didn't even hear me say anything. I just fucking grabbed a towel that I had like very close. I just had this towel. It's towel. I like it. It's towel. And yeah, just I keep one near just those actual situations where you need to get something cleaned up real fast. I spilled my Coke. Hunter Biden Trippy 2026. Hunter Biden at 2024 or 3 or whatever it was. 2020. I don't know when he did the Coke. I wonder how much Donald's team found when they went through the house. You know, they're probably like, holy shit. Not only did we find a pound, we found a pound of the stuff. We actually found an auto pen somebody hollowed out so they could snort it through the auto pen. And the auto pen works, which means they were most likely signing signatures with this thing while snorting massive amounts of cocaine. Like, that would be something. Like, I bet somebody could do that. I don't even know how fucking auto pen works. How do they work? I want to ask the internet. Dun, dun, dun. I do, though. I don't want to ask the internet. How do auto pens work? This is probably exactly the amount of research that CNN did when they talked about it.
House Republicans today released their report on former President Joe Biden's use of the
Ant knew immediately. He goes, it's a specialized printer.
auto pen. GOP lawmakers have urged the Justice Department to investigate President Biden's use of the device, calling it part of a, quote, cover-up of his cognitive decline. Now, that raises the questions, what is an auto pen? How does it work? And was it only used by the Biden administration? CBS News.
I thought they had a compact one that was like I thought it was the size of a pen. I didn't know it was like hooked up to it's just like you stick a Sharpie in this fucker and bam, you're good. I didn't know it was like that. I mean, I'm sure. I was going to say, I'm sure that the president would be more secure, but I'm actually not sure of that now.
Constitutional to use an auto pen to sign a bill, with the department concluding that the president need not personally perform the physical act of affixing his signature to a bill he approves and decides to sign in order for the bill to become law. Biden has strenuously denied he was unaware of his administration's actions, calling such claims ridiculous and false. Democrats on the House Oversight Committee denounced the probe as a distraction and waste of time. In a statement, a Biden spokesman.
You probably pause this once in a while because I'm pretty sure this is going to be one of those things where YouTube's like, you're playing something that belongs to someone else. How does it belong to them? How does How do one own image? You know what I mean? Like, how it belongs to who? Is it a publicly available video? Was it made for people to watch? And is it available for free from the original creators? Yes. Then what the fuck is the problem if I show it one fucking time on a stream with 6 people watching it? You know? But they'll still pull that shit over at YouTube. Yeah. So now I know what an autopin is. I guess I had to be educated too, man. And sometimes I just need to see some shit, dog. I just need to see it to know it. As soon as I saw it, I realized it was just something that held something that, you know, a writing utensil. Man, could you imagine if you like live inside the walls of the White House and just like pull pranks on the president and shit? Like silly little stuff. Like okay, like, you know, like okay, you know he's going to go to the bathroom. So like before he gets to the bathroom, you use your secret tunnels to get there before him, right? And you super glue on the toilet seat. And he's got a glued toilet seat to his butt. It's, oh my God. Something that they'll handle and they'll fix in like 12 seconds. You know? You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be funny to do that. Or make a show about pranking the president because you're like a hobo who lives in those walls at his White House. That's my bush. Why does it? Oh, it could have been an episode of that. You know, you misremember something and you think it's your own idea. I severely try not to do that. Oh my God. Now, wait, look at that. Halloween gameplay. We got to check this out. We got to check this fucking out. This is a video game based on the Halloween franchise featuring Michael Myers. I think you're all caught up now. Nah, it's a video game. This is gameplay footage. I got to see this.
There's so much evil inside him.
And hear it.
Okay,
back inside, everyone.
Let's go, Myers. Fueled by his rage, I shuddered.
To think
what he might be capable of.
Since when do they let them wander around?
Myers is out.
Ding 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 ding.
What would come next?
Where's the feckin' bass?
Every soul unfortunate enough to cross Michael's path would suffer.
There's supposed to be like bass drops and shit. Well, not bass drops.
Walking among them. Unreasoning, relentless, evil.
Might be piano.
Sometimes I think the truth.
Damn, that's a good character model.
Much more terrible.
The mask looks better than it ever did in H2O. That's an up. Like, there's several movies where the Myers mask looks fucking terrible.
I wonder.
This looks pretty fucking good.
If perhaps Michael is able to actually move through shadows.
Ding 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 ding. How come the song's gotten lazy? Where's the bass? That shit would make you jump. In the first movie, you like boom, fucking hop up in your seat. You're like, yo. Like, show if you can find a human being on Earth who hasn't seen Halloween from 1978, show that shit to them. Like, especially if you got like kids, and if they're above the age of like 10, it's fine. They're not seeing anything in that movie that other movies don't show. So like, show them Halloween. You know, if you got to do like, okay, for instance, if you got to do the television cut, so like your kids don't see some nudity, because there are a couple of scenes in the first one that have, you know, I'm just saying, it is rated R for a reason. Okay, it is not just blood and gore. But There's like TV cuts that you can get, or internet cuts. Shit, I actually just reminded myself of that. There's a website out there that like procures every rated R movie. And then they have editors that go in and cut it down and chop out anything that would be rated R. For like, if people want to show their kids a movie. Isn't that crazy? Like there's a, what is it? There's a, shit, there's like a PG, or no. Yeah, there's like a PG-13 cut of, most of these movies already, I'll say. Like Freddy, you know, any of the Freddy movies or anything. There's always cuts that were made for television, right? These aren't those. What these do is they cut out like swearing and nudity, but they leave in all the gore. Like, but so like, you know, you might see a naked woman getting chopped up or whatever, but like all the spots are blurred. And I'm like, that's a lot of work for a weird project where you're like, we'll show kids murder and gore and blood and people getting their intestines, like, you know, I don't know, turned into a tuba and played or whatever the fuck. Sounds like some Looney Tune shit. But like, we'll let everybody see that, but you know, I can't say fuck. I think there's a website that does exactly what I was saying. Maybe it's a forum. And then there's like an opposite forum. I know somebody made a cut of Home Alone that's rated R. Like they went in with like AI and CGI and shit, and they added blood to Home Alone when like the burglars get hit and stuff. And like it tells you how much damage they took and like what bones are broken. See what I'm saying? I just bumped my microphone. I apologize for the noise and the side effects. Not mean to do that. I did not have sexual relations with that girl's dress and then come on it and she froze it and now it's haunting me. For the rest of my life, which I already thought that he was elderly when Bill Clinton was in the office, is actually what I thought. Pretty sure he fucking was, right? Is he 120 now? What the fuck? Like, Bill Clinton was the weirdest fucking presidency to live through. Not knowing nothing about politics. It was still a weird fucking presidency to live through and then watch everybody simultaneously make fun of as the presidency was still going on. Like, you guys remember? I'm going to bring up something you're probably going to go, I do remember. Did you guys watch Animaniacs? The cartoon on the weekends. The Animaniacs. You know, Yakko, Wacko, and Dot. Did you guys watch that? Yeah, watch the intro for that cartoon. Animaniacs. Go watch the intro for Animaniacs. And tell me, who do you see? Who was the president? Who was suspiciously running around with a very large head, playing a saxophone. So, like, they were already making fun of Bill playing sax. On kids' cartoon intros, there might be one for Freakazoid, too. I think he had a reference to Bill Clinton a couple of times. But I think Freakazoid might have even worked in a way to have a reference to the Lewinsky shit. There might be like a clip of that. I'm not sure, but it's been a very long time since that stuff was like right up in my face and on TV, you know? So we got not for sale says, I don't know, Aunt. I could repurpose some cardboard into a chair or a bookshelf. I think I'm just trying to find a more elaborative term for modified that goes beyond Jimmy rigged. Never mind. There's another word that also features the word rigged. I think you know what I was about to say, but I'm not sure. So I will tell you this. It was definitely knit. Neither one of these are working. Knit. I'm glad that none of those worked. That was perfect. I'm so elated. Elated, I say. Rigged. Rigged. You motherfucker. Rigged. You know what I was going to say? I'm giving you too much playroom. No, I'm just playing around. But yeah, that one, you could use that one, but I don't recommend it. I think the other word would be donate to Trippy. Donate to Trippy. Donate to Trippy. Donate to Trippy. Give Trippy your hard-earned money that you actually don't really need for anything else. Instead of getting McDonald's in the beginning of the day before you go to work, give Trippy your money. Instead of eating McDonald's for lunch, dog, give Trippy your money. Trippy will appreciate your money much more than McDonald's. McDonald's is a hooer. McDonald's has served over like 80 trillion people at this point. I think McDonald's has just like served ghosts and like pre-birth babies. Babies still in the womb have been served by McDonald's at this point. 200 years from now already. Do you remember that shit? You guys remember when McDonald's was like a popular place to go? I want to ask y'all about that as well. My local McDonald's is very unpopular. Like, oh my God, dude, there's a Chick-fil-A across the street, though. There's a Chick-fil-A that is hopping every single time I'm anywhere near it. All I can see is cars all the way around the building. That's crazy. Like, it is so nuts at the Chick-fil-A up the road that they actually have employees coming out in vests and like taking people's orders in the line, like in the drive-through line, whatever. And I'm like, holy shit, they need people going outside taking orders from folks' cars so that they can try to catch up with this long ass line. That's the first time I saw that, right? That was what I thought. I'm like, damn, they must be not used to that or something, but they have a plan. Then the second time that I saw it was like the very next day, they had a line around the fucking building with people out there in, you know, those green vests that like construction people use, like road workers and shit. And they were going car to car with a tablet and they were writing, you know, putting in there what people wanted to order. And I'm like, damn, I've never been in the restaurant. I've never gone to it. I've never eaten from there. Oh man. And yeah, like Chick-fil-A is fucking around the building. And then right across the street, you can look at a McDonald's. You might see one person in the drive-through lane. Like there's nothing parked in their parking lot. Chick-fil-A, on the other hand, parking lot full, drive-through full, inside of the restaurant, fucking jam-packed. Still being out there, still being vigilant. I mean, vigilant. Still being vigilant in their job, fucking getting everybody to do their order through the tablet. Yeah, Trinity says In-N-Out is like that. Yeah, dude, just booming. And it's like, you guys are making that much fucking bankroll at that one Chick-fil-A in the middle of Gratiot, relatively close to Detroit. And you're over here like just fucking putting tons of money away. You're like, oh, you're just fucking filling bags, dog. And then they're like, hey, here, you want like $12 an hour for that? And you're like, but I just put like 80 gazillion. I put every dollar that the state of Detroit, the state of Michigan has into the bag that you opened, and you're going to give me $11? Nah, I'm just playing. I don't know what they make. Probably making pretty good money if they're able to do that good work. This makes me heavily want to find out. I shall find out how much they make it to Das Chick-fil-A down the street. I would imagine you better be paying people pretty good because they're acting like they're getting paid pretty good. from what I saw, they seem to show that their payments are not anything to sneeze at because they're actually like doing their job. Hey, the girl at the smoke shop told me yesterday not to put moon rocks into a grinder, so I didn't. Following her directions was probably a good idea, right? Like, cause the moon rocks didn't really, like, when I cut them up, I had to use scissors. It didn't really seem all that gummy in there, you know? But man, the flavor on the moon rocks, whoa, that shit is crazy good. And it's tasty. And it gets stuck in your mouth though. Like that didn't come out good. Anybody who wants to clip that, go right ahead. But anyway, the flavor seems to stick around on your taste buds for like quite a while after you hit those moon rocks. But I noticed that the buzz is like here 1 second and gone the next. And I'm like, that's a little weak. You know, I thought it was something that I got to smoke and get a good buzz on, but it lasts a while. That's what I was hoping for. But instead I got something that's like really good, and the buzz lasts a decent amount of time, like an okay amount of time. I just wish it was a little longer. I can't even call that a complaint. But for mom, like, she smoked it and she was like, she got high, but like for about 4 minutes. It's about how long she got high. Like 4 or 5 minutes. Until I rolled her second one last night. And mom, she smoked it. She smoked like 4 hits of it. And she goes, okay, thank you. I'm gonna go to sleep. And then she just like went right to sleep. Well, she turned her TV off and shit. But yeah, she went right to sleep after hitting that, the doobie. And I'm like, okay. And I made sure it was out and everything, moved her ashtray, and then she was out for the night. So yeah, that fucking Halloween game looks kind of sick, doesn't it? Let's watch a little bit more of that.
Fundamental abilities like shape jump amplify the shape's mobility with hauntingly unpredictable results. In shape jump, Michael slips into the shadows to move around environments unseen. Not only does this increase Michael's base movement speed.
Is that for real, Mr. Not for sale? You say, I need to try diamonds. Diamonds can't get any stronger. I don't know if they have them there, but they don't necessarily need to have them at the shop that I'm currently shopping at, right? But I can find out if ours has it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can find out if the Bloomery has it. That's where I've been going. And yeah, that's the location. There we go. You're currently shopping in this location. Okay, yes, I know that. Thank you, website. I'm on the website. But yeah, it's a cool place. Looks like weird outside, but yeah, it's a nice place. They're cool people in there. They got all this shit. CBD doesn't do anything for me or anyone around me or anyone I've ever known. CBD doesn't seem to do jack in the way of, I know it's not for your high, but like even people I know that have pain and stuff told me that at first CBD worked on their pain or helped at least a little bit. And then it just stopped doing anything. So like CBD seems to do that with me as well. I've tried it in the past. Oh my God, that's one of the bags I have. Yeah, we got one of these yesterday. Look at the buzz. Sleepy, relaxed, happy, sleepy, happy, relaxed. But yeah, this is one of the ones we got yesterday. Moon rocks, blueberry runts, infused exotic cannabis with liquid diamonds and key. Is that what you're talking about? This is what I have in there, in the collection of sorted marijuanas with crazy smells, scents, whatever. Not for sale says in the absence of CBD, THC will give you that short-lived buzz. Yeah. A lot of what they sell at this place, the Bloomery, seems to be high THC, low CBD. So I think that would make some sense. I don't mind them together. Trust me, right? Like, I don't mind, like, both CBD and THC. I think they're supposed to go together. Isn't that how the plant grows, right? Trust me, I don't mind both of them together at all. But, like, we had the CBD oil, and that shit, like, it was supposed to help you, like, relax, and it worked, like, for about 3 days on me. And then after that, I could, like, do that stuff, smoke a joint, smoke a bowl, and fucking lay down and still not be able to sleep. So that's a thing. Anyway, they got a bunch of different types up there, though. It's a fucking dispensary. And, yeah. I don't know what kind of diamonds these moon rocks got. But my God, when you open these, it smells like you could just eat this shit. Like, oh my God, it smells like food. Like sweets. It smells like what did Mom say? She was like, it smells like fruit roll-ups and Fruit Loops and Fruity Pebbles are all like together in this bag. Like, it has a high sweetness smell to it, you know? A lot of citrusy thrown around. But it's like, I think, yeah, was it what, $15 a gram or whatever? Is it a gram? I don't know. It says total $15, but it says 5 grams right here, 5. So 5, 10, 15, 20, $5 a gram. Pretty good shit. Yeah. Pretty good shit. We got 2 different versions of this, though, and I know one of them was a blueberry, but I can't remember the other one. I was trying to go down here to see if it was shown, but I don't see it. They got waxes and shit. This place is crazy. I thought you had to, like, make your own wax. I don't know what the fuck made me think that, but now I'm guessing you don't, because they sell it at the Bloomery. I saw it yesterday, you know? Like, I went in there yesterday. Let's see. Maybe they don't have it as, like, a brand. Yeah, this place is pretty cool. They got some good shit. It's not humongous. It's easy to find. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of cool, good little aspects about it, aside from it not being the most expensive shit ever. There's the blueberry bronze. Damn, they got. So this place, apparently, the store that we're looking at is from a shop called Mitten Extracts. It looks like they got blunts and gummies and like pre-rolls, infused blunts. Look at that fucking thing. And tell me that doesn't like make you either lick your lips or shake a little bit in your boots. It says liquid diamond infused pre-roll peach cobbler. Hybrid. 36% THC and 6% CBD. Which apparently just means cannabinoid. So there's like some stems maybe. Either way, it looks cool. I want to smoke it and then pass it and let everybody else have a little bit too. Everybody can take a smoke off my woman. Her name's Mary Jane. Yeah, go ahead and stick her in your mouth and inhale. And you're like, ew. Now I feel like this guy's like making me cheat on something with a joint. Who's he getting back at? What the fuck's going on? I wanted to grab this. Something was telling me I should have said something when I saw the name of this weed. I should have said something. Damn it. I'm going to screenshot this because I'm going to buy that shit next time I'm in there. I'm going to buy a little taste of this stuff. Snow caps. 60%. Look at that. 60% THC. Where's the rest of the like percentages? Oh, here we go. CBC 14%. CBG 0.14%. My fault. 0.27, 0.84 for CBGA, 0.13 for CBN, 12.42 for THC I guess Delta 9, and 54%, 54.27% THCA, and 0.07 THCV. So, like, I have no idea what any of that shit meant whatsoever. I'm sorry, I'm just being honest. I have no fucking clue what any of that meant. So don't try to act like I did. No, none of y'all would fucking act like that. But yeah, this is the Bloomery Dispensary out here in Clinton Township, Michigan. I should get a job there and then get really sick from being around, or get sick of just get sick of weed altogether, and then keep the job and pretend that I'm still a stoner. Like, what are they gonna do? Once in a while, like, check me? Be like, hey, get his blood. Is he still getting high? Cherry gummies, 200 milligram pack. That pack is $1.75. Why did the fuck? 0.4% THC. Well, they're probably gonna help you sleep or something, though. Anyway, because they got all of that shit. They got shit up there. Brad, what up, though? Good to see you. You know, they got weed shit up at that shop that'll make you hard. They got weed shit up at that shop that'll, like, make you gay for a few days. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing around. But basically, like, weed, people act like weed can do all this different shit, but in reality, it's just like, y'all, fucking, it's a plant, smoke it, get high on it, it ain't kill nobody. Like, I've never heard no situation where it was like, 27 dead, because that guy over there smoked a joint. You know what else? You never will hear about anything like that. Ain't nobody getting fucking shot up like that for fucking, what is they shot up for? Anyway, Brad, he says, it turns in Delta 9 when burning. Yeah. Oh, I gotcha. Not for sale says, check it. Clowning around. You can probably get it in the mail. Good fucking price, too. Oh, yeah. Let me hoof on over to Discord. Thank you very much. I was thinking about looking for Spoople. No. Because Spoople kept falling down. Remember that? Probably not. Half-baked purified diamonds. Let's see. Diamonds. 2 gram. $29.99. Verified. Variety of strains to choose from. Contains pure THCA concentrate. Choose an option. Choose an option. I gotta say, I've been, like, overexposed now somehow so fast to the lemon flavors of stuff. Does the taste of lemon really come through on this? Or actually, which one did you get if you had it? Sale? Have you actually, like, had it yourself, or did the friend have it or something like that? It's like, I wouldn't mind venturing over to, like, try any of the other flavors, like, period. And the other one, which one was it that I pointed out at first? Oh yeah, lemon. Like, that's totally on the table too. Because I've had, like, I think it's now, because Mom had a couple of different types when I started smoking again. One of them has, like, a heavy lemon flavor, like a very citrusy, like, kind of a bittersweet. And then one of them just kind of had that, like, sweet tart, not sweet tart, lemon heads. It reminded me of lemon heads. What up, Keisha? But yeah, she had one, whatever brand it was. It tasted like a lemon heady flavor, right? But the funny thing about it is it tastes just like a flavoring was added to it. Got me? Because it was some cheap shit. So it's like, once you get through that little quick taste of whatever it was, all of a sudden you could, like, immediately feel like a homegrown buzz. It's cheap. So this says half-baked purified diamond strains, purple Urkel indica. The strawberry is sativa, cryptochronic is indica, and the lemon kush is hybrid. I think they do use the lemon stuff for the hybrid a lot too. Whatever the hell breeds it is that tastes like really citrusy. I think they tend to use that and mix it with the hybrid, or do hybrids with it. My fault. I don't know how to do any of it. What up, Keisha? I said that twice now. Sorry. But yeah, the Bloomery's got Actually, this is not a bad price either. Like you were saying, 2 grams, only $30. Like that ain't bad at all. I'm not gonna buy it right now. They got Mushroom Shop. Does the Bloomery have that shit too? By price, brands, shop by price, refer a friend. Bloom Club loyalty rewards categories. All right, what you got? What you got up in here? Because I want to, you know what I really want to look at? I'm going to have to change the title of the stream. What I really want to look at, though, is the filters. Okay, specials. No specials. Sorry. They do like daily specials up there. It's crazy. They always got something. Okay, what I want is to see maybe whole flower. Because I want to see what like their more expensive flock is. $30 for 8 ounces. Ew. Wait a minute. Okay, so $35 for 8 ounces. That 1/8 ounce. Wait, no, I'm reading that totally wrong. It says 1/8 ounce, you idiot. Your bad eyesight and being buzzed made me do that. It was just me. I fucked up. It's just me. I fucked up. Nobody else fucked up. And I gotta blame my eyes. But anyway, $35 for 1/8 of an ounce. All right. Are you gonna show me it though? Can I see what it is on the interwebs? Why can't I see what it is? It says hybrid flower. What the fuck, man? I think we might have been fucking up. Okay, let's see here. Because I'm on buds. So, I go bulk flower, whole flower, shake. I know it's not shake. That one's off the table. Or infused bud. Like, I guess, let's try infused bud and see what up. Yeah, it's the moon rocks we got. That's good shit. It's fun, but it's quick. The moon rocks. See, this strawberry snowcaps, this one looks interesting to me because it's 57% and it's indica, and it might be wild to do that or to try. White Boy Rick snowballs. Strawberry, what the fuck are snowballs? Ah, and they don't show the product. They show the baggie or the logo. I don't think they actually show you the contents of said baggie, like anywhere. Maybe like a Facebook? I can like look. Can I go look? Please let me go look. I'm sure somebody's representing them on like Instagram or something, right? They gotta have some kind of representation on the internet besides their website. Let's see, Bloomery. If anything comes up. See if anything comes up. Let's see. Flower Studio. I feel like that ain't it. I'm gonna go with this green thing here because that looks familiar. That's not right. They actually have flowers. Where's the baggie? I know I had a baggie out here that had the name on it. And I'm like, maybe I should make sure. Here it is. That I'm spelling it correctly. Bloomery. Bloomery. Is there like another name? Bring back this bag to recycle. 10% off your order. I'm retarded. All right. Well, I need to not throw that other bag away then. I'll whip a bag out of my pocket and be like, bam! 10% off, right? Maybe it's Bloomery Fam 307. That probably ain't. Why would it be Fam? I feel stupid about what I just did there. Just give me the damn name. Give me the damn name. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to Google. We're just going to Google the place. And then we're going to see if they have like an online. I'm already on the website. What am I doing? I'm two times. I'm on the website 2 times. 2 damn times, guys. I wonder if I need to do the loyalty thing because they do they have a loyalty program. I should probably do it. I've been there like 2 times this week. Well, technically. Well, it was like 6 days, so yeah, technically I was there twice in the same week. I could just get like a jar of joints from this one. Give me a jar of joints with boobies on there. It says boobies, the 28 pack of boobies. Oh, that says doobies, and I've been saying doobies all day. Not because I saw that, but that's funny. Doobies. You guys want 28 doobies? Man. All right, I hate to break the news, but I terribly need a bathroom break, and I'm just going to go take it. So I'm going to go to the commercial break, and then it's going to sit on this screen when I come back. I love you guys. Okay. Stick around. I'll be right back.
Oh, hey, folks. You know, sometimes, well, while I'm live streaming, I get very hungry right there, right down in there, right in the clown tummy. And I think you guys have probably noticed. I mean, you know, got to keep that blood sugar rocking, right? So when that happens, I just reach on down for a nice box or bowl of Trippios. Comes with a free 2-liter of cotton candy flavored Faygo. And, well, I think without further ado, we should walk on over and see how it's made, shall we? I think we shall. Grab your bowl, get your cereal in there, just like you normally would. But then, add your Faygo, and you've got a nice bowl of Trippios the correct way. As you can tell, this is some very delicious cereal. And you don't even need milk, you just need Faygo. Delicious, delicious cotton candy flavored Faygo. And another plus side of the cereal, it doesn't even make you fat. Nom, 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 nom. I have no idea how they do it. Nom, 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 nom. Not even a little bit of weight. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. I feel larger. And you will too. Just purchase it today. Well, hey there, folks. You know what I'm here to tell you about? I'm here to tell you about the opportunity to pick up one of these here fine cars. Cars that look just like them, as a matter of fact. And they are very well done. They're very well painted. And they're painted by yours truly, Trippy. That's right. And, well, I'm going to let you guys see what they look like. So, get your ass on over there and go check those there cars out. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We got cars right here. We got cars down the block. We got cars across the street. We got cars in your socks. That's right. And for the low, low price of a donation to the TrippyCast, you too can have your very own. That's right. Trippy's Custom Autos. I'm getting the hell out of here so you can see the rest.
I told you I'd be back pretty quick, right? Like, I am back. And I forgot to turn off the commercial break. That's okay. I can fix that real quick without having to really impede anything. But yeah, I'm back. So that wasn't too long, but damn, I had to pee. We were just looking at stuff, products that we would like to have access to where it was free for all of us to get our buzz on. That'd be kind of cool if we all just had free access to like huge amounts of weed. You know, it would probably make everybody happy to be able to do that. Hey. Background music, get back here. Are these cool? Like, what exactly is live rosin? Right? I mean, I saw this at the Bloomery, but I don't really know what it is, and I don't believe that I have anything I can smoke that with. It's $20. I'm imagining you get like a hit. How much does it say? Yeah, I don't even know. Truly, if somebody handed this to me and was like, go set us up, brother, man, I'd have no fucking clue what I was doing. I'd look at them like a lost fucking puppy dog. I'd be like, like about that. Like, what am I looking at, man? Like, that's probably exactly what would happen. I'd go, but brother, man, I don't even know how to get this the fuck out of there. How can I get it out of there if I don't know how to get it out of there? And if I get it out of there, right? If I manage, what the fuck am I going to place it into to then make it something that's presentable enough for me to inhale? You know what I mean? Or, yeah, because like I have glassware. I have a lot of glassware, like, but it's only like 4 glass pipes. It's about what it breaks down to. You know, with a shotgun, you know, exhaust or whatever. You put your thumb over it, you let go. I don't know if I would do that with this because I would probably be fucked up for like 45 fucking days. Is how it would probably feel by the time that the buzz wore off for me. I've never fucked with anything like this. Let's see what you say. Not for sale says, if you top a bowl with diamonds, it turns your bowl into a high-grade moon rock. Snowballs are diamonds instead of keef coating. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. And Sales says, it can be put on top of a bowl or put in the tip of a J. Or a bong topper. Rip hard off. Oh, thank you for saying that. That makes sense because like when I see people smoking on the internet, they do often use those in bongs. I've noticed that they don't, well, not every one of them, but some of them don't use water in their bongs when they're doing like rosin hits. I don't know if that's part of it or if it's just people who don't know how to use bongs. Because it's definitely not every person. It's just like I noticed a few. Hey, look at this shit. They got fucking THC drinks. Let's see if they show the carb rating on something like this. I haven't really seen very many ingredients for anything. You know? As far as like health, like nutrients or whatever. Because we've only looked at things that are like inhaled. We haven't seen anything that's been chewed on, you know? Nothing you eat. Yeah, this place is pretty sick because when you go in here, and I don't know if you guys' dispensaries work the same way, but, or even if any of you guys shop at dispensaries at any points, but, when you go in here, they give you like a punch card, kind of like a sub shop, you know? So they give you a punch card. And, so like every time you're there, every time you buy something, you get a little, you know, every time. It doesn't seem to really matter what you buy, but you get a punch. So bingo bango, you know. And every single fucking time that you get a punch, they hand you a dragonfly pre-roll. And they are not good. They are not good pre-rolls. Now, I can't really judge too much because it's the only pre-roll I've ever tried. But these, you taste the hell out of the paper. It is like very prominent, right? These dragonfly ones. These, what is this? I didn't know that they had a weed bag. None of them have ever been offered to me yet. $3 for what? A gram. $3 for a gram. This must be garbage, dude. This must be like jank. Like this is probably like dirt weed. But they give you a pre-roll from that same company. And yeah, we've gotten like 4 pre-rolls or 3 or something like that, and none of them, well, I've only like hit 2 of them, but neither one of them were good. They hand them out like they're fucking candy, and they have hundreds of them just like sitting out. Like I could have reached up and yanked one without the camera even noticing, and nobody around us would have saw me. Like right out in the open, because that's just where they're sitting, like on top of the shelf in front of everybody. I mean, you would definitely get caught on camera, but you would probably get away with it right then. with your ID having been scanned before you walked in, so ain't nobody stealing the shit. Like, you'd have to be half fucking retarded. Well, probably more than that. But you'd have to be very, very easily tricked into doing shit. This one says 74% THC live rosin. How? $25. $25, and they give you 1 gram. 1 gram for 50. It says only one left, but down here it says total would be $25. The fuck are they talking about? You could buy a gram. Why does it look like a nose? It looks simultaneously like a nose just as much as it looks like a booger. Like that little dude from the toenail fungus commercial. He's going to come out of there. From the Mucinex commercial, right? The little snot goblin. Fucking snot goblin. Why in the hell is it showing me so many rosins? What did I click? It's definitely on my end. I definitely did something. May I propose we clear all of the filters? I don't think I have any filters. Okay. What does tropicals take me to? Lotion? They sell a lotion? I wonder if they have lube. Can I unselect that? Okay, so it did clear my filter. It's just trying to push me to rosins. Let's see if they got lube. I've heard time and time again how there's a THC lubricant for sexual activity, and I've never seen it. Okay. What if I just type in sex? Good, there's nothing in there. I'm a little surprised there's not like a sex on the beach weed. You know what I mean? I'm a little bit surprised and nothing like that came up. You hit it and it just tastes like suntan lotion. Dork. I'm gonna type in dork. Okay, no. What the hell? What if I just type in weed? You got any of that? No products found. Alrighty, cool. Where am I? I'm on the shop. Mount Clemens. Yeah, we're all good. Monkey. Something came up. We've got Mitten Distro X Grease Monkey. Monkey. Let's see. Probably cheap. Looks low THC. Hybrid flower. $7 a gram. $7 a gram. Oh, the dealers I stayed away from in 2001 were the guys who were like, it's only $2 a gram, man. I'd be like, I ain't buying that shit. That shit sounds like it's worth less than $2 a gram if that's what you're selling it for. So no, thank you. And then we had the guys that were like fucking stupid dealers. Like, we had these two guys. Their names were what was it? Shane and T, S and T. I don't even remember what their real names were. I think it was Shane and I don't remember the other guy's name because it was really weird. That's the only thing that's making me think that I remember it. Oh, you can choose potency on this website. Anyway, these two dudes, they were white guys, right? They were white guys, and they were both like kind of short and wide, especially the guy Shane, right? Shane, everybody told me was like a roid head, and that he, had like roid rage and this and that, and like you could tell that he was on roids because he looked like his growth was stunted. That's why everybody said that. It looked like his growth was stunted because he grew more outward than he did up. Right. So the dude was really short, but he was very, very, very wide. All right. And apparently he was into like doing steroids and like lifting weights all day. You couldn't tell because he was short, but that might be why he was abnormally wide. So anyways, he was really weird. All right. Like anyway, there was just two white boys, and like the dude that's name started with a T. Torrance. That's what his name was. His name was Torrance. We all called him Tory. I remember. Anyways, Torrance, well, Tori, he would dress in like the baggy, hoodie and the baggy pants and shit. And he would always act like super tough. Like you call his name or whatever, he'd barely even respond. Like he was too cool. You know what I'm saying? You guys probably knew people like that in school. But yeah, he would act as if he was totally too cool for everybody, right? And then when he would talk, you might as well have been talking to a tard. He was a dumb. Funny though, and I'll tell you what happened that was funny. One day we were all sitting in class, and we had this teacher that was known school-wide as a huge bitch, and her name was Miss Messer. Well, we were all sitting happily in her terrible class that we all hated, and Miss Messer's looking to pick a fight. She was this old, like, super bitch. She was a fucking super bitch. And so, like, we're sitting around, we're not really doing too much because we don't have an assignment. Welcome back, P. Fletch. So we don't really have an assignment. We're all kind of sitting there, we're chit-chatting and shit. And Miss Messer, like, looks up from the table, and we all felt that shit. We felt that shit like she was a witch. Like, think of that. What was that witch movie that we all used to watch on Halloween? With, is it Sarah Michelle Gellar? You guys know what movie I'm talking about? With the three witches. Anyways. Oh, God. It was like we could feel her looking at us. And, yeah. So, anywho, she, like, I don't know, shot a beam of wind towards Tori. And he looks up at her. It was almost like she made him do it. I swear I saw this shit happen in slow-mo. And she says, Torrance. That was the first time I ever heard his full name. She goes, Torrance. And he goes, yes, ma'am. He was like super nice to her. Yeah, hocus pocus. Thank you, P. Fletch. I should have known that. And Torrance looks at Miss Messer. And she goes, remove the hood from your head. And he was like, what hood? And he's like kind of hunched over, right? But he's a big boy. And he's wearing like a brand new hoodie that's like, he just got it. And it's like the first time he's worn it to school. And it's a pullover. And I don't know if you guys ever buy pullovers. Obviously, I'm a fan of zip-up hoodies, right? Sometimes pullovers have really, really tiny, tiny hoods on them. Especially back in the early 2000s. So like he goes, I'm not wearing my hood. And she goes, pull it off your head. And his hood is like not really, but it's very close to touching the back of his head, even though it's not like around his head. She's bitching at him to remove it. So he like moves his hand back there and it moves. And she goes, I said remove it. And he's like, I'm not wearing it. And so like she cops an attitude from hell. I mean, the whole class, like the whole room, the lights turned red. And there was a mild tornado in there, you know? Mm-hmm. Think like Prom Night 3. All right. And like there's wind swirling and there's like lights strobing around and it's all demonic and there's like hellfires burning and shit. And she's like, Torrance, why don't you remove the hood from your head? And he's like, ma'am, I have removed the hood from my head. It's not on there. And she's like, remove the hood from your head or be removed from your body. And he's like, no. And I'm like, oh man, I was going to buy a dime bag from this guy. And she's like, stop refusing to remove your hood. And then she showed him that she had his parents and his siblings all tied up in a lava pit somewhere in hell. And he was like, nah, my parents and my siblings and stuff. Actually, what happened is Miss Messer pointed her bony finger of demonic devilness towards Torrance. And he stood up and he goes, what the hell, man? I'm not even wearing my hood. And he turned to the side and showed her that his hood was very tiny. And Miss Messer said, well, you just swore at me. Go to the office. And he goes, go to the office. I go to that office, Miss Messer, and I'm never coming back to this class. How about that? And she was like, well, if that's what's deemed, then you won't be coming back to this class. And he goes, okay, well, all right, you send me out of here. You're not going to like the response that happens. And she was like, what are you saying? Are you threatening me? And he goes, no, not really. What? And this is like the first time I've ever heard Tori say more than what's up or here, because he didn't talk much. He goes, Ms. Messer, all right, you are going to send me to the office. We established that. And she's like, yeah. And he goes, all right, what makes you think that I'm going to go to that office and not just walk out of here and go home? And she was like, well, if you do just walk out of here and go home. He goes, I have a car. And she's like, oh, well, what happens, you get there, your parents see that you're home early. He goes, they won't see. They don't even get home from work until I'm almost about to go to bed, actually. So like I'll have the house to myself all day. And like they went back and forth. And then Miss Messer like really pissed him off. And she was like, you are almost 20 years old. And I like my jaw dropped. I go, oh shit. Like, and everybody in the class is witnessing this. It's not just something I saw, it's everybody. This was in front of everyone. Miss Messer made a big deal out of this. And like she's this at the time, she's this like damn near 70-year-old woman who had multiple sclerosis in both of her knees. And she was walking with 2 canes, right? But she was very, very, very mean to damn near every student. About like 98% of us. She just hated everybody. Except for people that would do things for her. We'll get to that. But Miss Messer is, you know what I mean? Like she's basically, she can't really walk very well, but she uses that as an excuse to stomp her cane down on students she didn't like's feet. Which was one of the weirdest things I ever saw. I saw 3 students go, ow, as she passed them. So yeah, like it wasn't a rumor that she would crush your toes with those damn things. I just don't know if it was on purpose. She never got me. She came close. I just watched my feet around those things. So like, I don't know if it was on purpose. But Miss Messer was genuinely mean. We felt sorry for her because she had MS, and she's walking on 2 canes to avoid having to be in a wheelchair. We got that. We understood it. We didn't need to say it. We were all actually pretty fucking smart for our ages. And, yes, she was in a lot of pain and she was very mean. Now, so she's in this argument with this drug dealer kid. And he's like 6'3". He was actually tall, my fault. I forgot, he was tall and Shane was teeny. Shane was the roid guy. Anyway, so they're back and forth. And then it started getting really funny. And like, so how it went was Miss Messer said, you're almost 20 years old, which I had no idea. I did not know he was repeating grades. I never asked, never thought to. And it didn't matter. So he goes, I'm almost 20. Yeah, you're right. And what I've learned as somebody who's been going to this school for a little longer than the others is you are a stone cold biatch. And he goes, now what? Am I still going to the office? And she was like, yeah, you are. Everybody is watching this. And she said that. She was like, everybody in this class just witnessed you cursing. And he goes, cool. So I'm still going home. All right. We got a plan for the rest of the day. If anybody wants to leave with me, I got something to say. And she was like, are you going to start rapping? And he was like, no, but it's funny that you sit here on your high horse. Your legs don't fucking work. And I'm like, uh-oh, he's going to start cutting into her. He goes, your legs don't fucking work. You're a bitch. Even when your legs worked, which was only like 5 fucking months ago, and we all remember it. So now he's intensifying the swears he's using. I was like, damn, I witnessed this whole thing and I ended up walking out the class. And I ended up talking to one of my friends before lunch. And I told him about it. And I was like, dude, Tori's smart, man. I was like, he just fucking whooped her ass. And then went home for the afternoon. And I'm pretty sure he probably took a couple girls home with him. And my buddy was like, Tori? He goes, that guy never talks. I'm like, he never does talk, man. I think it's because we don't really talk to him. I'm like, I think that might be the actual reason, man. And then it was a little while later, right? Like, I hadn't seen Tori at class, right? Because Miss Messer's class was my first class of the day. Trust me, it woke me up pretty good. And I hadn't seen Tori for weeks. I had not seen him. I had not heard anybody talking about him being in school. The only time that I had any kind of like contact or possible contact was when one of my friends would buy weed from him. And like my buddy Brian bought weed from him, and he goes, dude, Tori quit school. And I was like, he what? I'm like, is that why I'm not seeing him on the bus and shit? He goes, yeah. He goes, I bought some from him. I asked. I was like, you got to talk to him. He goes, yeah, but you know how he is. I'm like, okay. So then a while passes or whatever, and I saw him just like genuinely walking down the street, and I go, hey, Tori. And he waves, and I was like, hey, cool. This dude actually, like, he ain't just like retarded. I thought he was retarded. So I wave at him, and I like run up, walk up, whatever. And I was like, hey, Tori, how you been? And he's like, hey, man, how you doing? I was like, now, I gotta tell you something. And we like stopped, you know, because he was walking home or whatever, and I was walking the opposite way. We stopped to talk, and I was like, that was amazing what you said to Miss Messer. That needed to be said, and she earned every bit of it. And he was like, that shit was funny. He goes, I can't remember half of what I said. I was like, were you buzzed? He goes, no, but I am now. I'm like, oh, okay. You know? And then he goes, you know that bitch smokes weed? I was like, who? He goes, Miss Messer. And then we started getting into that convo, and I told you I'd tell you about this. So like Tori, he did end up dropping out of school. He ended up doing whatever. I don't know. I don't talk to him. Anyways, once he left, it was like I never really bought again from him after that last time. And I think he moved or something. But I ended up finding out through my new guy that he actually did like he sold me weed, right? So like he would come over and he would tell stories and shit. So like, okay, he would leave school and he would go over to he would go over to Miss Messer's house. He was like 17. I guess he was like 14 when it started, or not 14. He was like 16 or 15 because he got his license immediately, right? So I think he was 15. And he used to go over to Miss Messer's because she lived down the block. Like her family like talked to her. You know, this old woman that they know is a teacher and also like part of the PTA or whatever the fuck it is. So like he had a sort of job that he did for Miss Messer. And I was like, what the fuck is that all about? And he was like, well, what I do is I leave school and some days she'll hit me up before we leave the school. You know, like she would text him and she would be like, just, you know, meet me before you leave or whatever. And she would tell him, like, come over to the house. I need you to pull weeds, you know, and she'd be like, write this down. I need you to pull weeds. I need the light changed in this room. You know, I need dusting done up here because I can't reach. And, you know, I need you to fill up the car. So that's what he would do. He would go get in his car. He would go get high. He'd smoke a couple of blunts or whatever. Probably a couple to knowing him. But, you know, he'd get high. He'd have a beer or two. And then he'd drive to our teacher's house. And she would give him like fucking $400. And she would give him like $400. And she'd be like, all right, go get me some gas. Like he told me on multiple occasions that she handed him $100 bill. Right. And she said, go get me, go fill the car up. Just max it out, full tank. And then keep the change. So she'd hand him $100 bill. He'd go fill the tank up and he'd spend like $3.50. And he'd keep the rest. And he said that he could like almost count on it. And he said that one day he was telling me like, Just every other day, it was something different. And that's what he would do for her. He would just run errands. He would take her places. And he said one day they're driving her car, right? They're driving her car. He said he's been doing errands for her for like 3 hours. And he said the gas in her car was just under a half a tank. And this is, keep in mind, guys, this is like 2000. So she's got like she's just under half a tank. He said, she has him drive her home. He drives her home, drops her off. And then she goes, hey, come here. And she's got, what did he say she gave him? Yeah, another $100. She gave him $100. And she was like, dear, I'm so sorry. I had you drive all over the place. Here's some gas money. And he said, he looked at her, he goes, oh, all right. Yeah, thank you. And she was like, yeah, go fill your car up or whatever. And he said that she shuts the door and leaves. And he said he walks off and he's walking to the car and he's like, did she just, am I supposed to take this money and go fill up her car? But she said, go fill your car up. And he's like, dumbfounded. He's like, but I didn't drive. I don't even think I drove here. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, I didn't drive but like half a mile, man, in my own car. He goes, we went like 45 fucking miles in her car. Or whatever the hell it was to the tank. But yeah, like he said, not 45 miles. You guys get what I'm saying. But yeah, it was just weird to know that one of my buddies that sold me weed was also like the teacher that hated everybody, used him as an assistant and paid him like way too much fucking money for what he was doing. He said that one day he went over there, he pulled 5 weeds and she gave him $150. I was like, what the fuck? He goes, dude, I've never worked out any kind of like rates for her. And he said she just picks them out every week. And I think she forgot how much she was spending. He said there was another day she goes all over the fucking place. Wants him to take her all over the place. Gets home, you know, like after taking her to like 4 different shops and like going in and helping her pick stuff and reach stuff off shelves for her. He said they get in the car. He drives her home. They get in the driveway or whatever. She gets out of the car. She's got all these, you know, like she was on the crutches at the time. And she's having a hell of a time. He helps her to the door. She gets inside. Door shuts. And he said he goes to shut the main door. Or the screen door. And he hears her call his name through the door. And he freaks out and he goes, shit. And then he realizes the door's not locked. So he was able to get back in the house. He thought she fell. And he said, he goes in there. He goes, why? What's going on? What's the matter? And he said, she goes, we did not get anything to eat while we were out. Very hungry. I totally forgot. You're probably hungry. And he said, he's thinking to himself, I don't want to eat with her. And he said, she goes, how about, yeah. And he goes, what? How about, yeah, what now? What? And he said, I guess she was like, how about here? And she gave him like, he said she gave him like $300. And she was like, since we didn't go out to eat, that's for you. And he says, so he took it. And I'm like, yeah, that's what you do. It's your boss. She's just giving you money. He goes, yeah, but sometimes I think it's dementia. And then he goes, and they kind of feel a little bad. But yeah, he said that she would do that shit all the time. And he told me the one day, he goes, dude, I saved up for that gun I want. I'm like, oh, nice. It was some kind of pistol revolver that he claimed he was going to use as his like everyday carry, but I don't think he thought that through. Like Chief Lit, she was talking about carrying a nickel-plated 44 around as a sidearm. And I'm like, okay, I don't know how heavy that is, but it sounds kind of heavy. Said he was going to hide it like in his sleeve, and I'm like, I don't think you know how material works, but all right. Because that's just going to weigh your whole sleeve down. Like, anyway, it was a weird situation. And Miss Messer would pay him. So On to the next part of the story. I don't care if this is boring, okay? Nobody's yelling at me about it, so it's fine. One fine day, I was doing an assignment in Miss Messer's class, right? We're all doing this assignment. And I noticed she always graded me like really low. Sometimes she would give me zeros, even though like you should be able to get 1 point at least on any paper you put in by putting your name on it. She'd still give me a 0. And that was like established, right? It was established that if your name was on a paper that gave you at least like a point, right? She would still zero my shit out. And that was like illegal in my brain, you know? And I had kind of an attitude about Miss Messer. Because like, she was pretty mean to me, even though I never even fucking spoke to the chick outside of her being the teacher. And I was always respectful. One day I'm like telling a story to somebody, and like as we're talking or whatever, Miss Messer zeroed in on me and like said, "Hey, stand up. I'm gonna choose where you sit from now on." Blah, 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 blah. And I had some back talking to do, so I did it. A couple of weeks prior, I had tested whether or not I was getting graded like miscellaneously or not. And I proved to myself and my buddy and parents that the teacher was misgrading my shit on purpose. And what it was is like, what I did is my other buddy, right? His name was Mike. He was a drummer. Everybody called him Sticks. But yeah, Mike sat like right next to me all the time. So it was me, I'm Mike, him, he's Mike. And I copied his paper. Copied it head to toe, word for word. Even purposely put an eraser mark close to where he had one. Anyway, I got a 0. I got a 0 on the assignment. You want to know what Mike got? Oh, he got an A+. Even though I copied his answers. And I was thinking like, this is going to be too easy. She's going to know I did this. Nope. No clue. I didn't say nothing. But I waited. And then I waited for her to mistreat me along with misgrade me. You know? And she pissed me off that day. She was like, I'm going to choose where you sit. And I'm like, you're going to choose where I sit, but you won't choose where anybody else sits? You know? Like, it was supposed to be free for all, you choose, whatever the fuck. And I was like, you are a mean woman. And she was like, why? Why are you going to call me mean like that in front of the whole class? And I'm like, because you're zeroing me out amongst the entire class because I said a sentence. There's people here who haven't stopped talking since they walked into the classroom. And the whole class is quiet. And I'm standing, so I'm like, I'm pretty visible above everybody, you know? And she is too, so it's like battle, same kind of battle as that Tory guy had with her. And she's all blah, 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 blah. And I'm all, you know? And I told her off, boy, did I tell her off. I was like, you let this dude over here with the fucking mohawk go out into the hallway and buy you $5 of snacks and you pay him a $30 or $40 tip. And you give him grades. I'm like, you give him money, you grade him. Like, what are you, his mommy? And fucking Mike wasn't even in the room, and I thought he was when I said that shit. And he was down the hall getting her snacks out of the vending machine with the 50 that she handed him. Keep the change. But like, I was like, I didn't even say how much she paid him or nothing. I was just like, you let a student in this classroom leave constantly and you pay him to get you snacks out of a vending machine. And like, you could take turns and let each person do that for you. You know, Miss Moneybags. And like, she fucking damn near shit a brick. I was like, you come in here today staring at me and asking the class why we smell like cigarettes. You smoke. And I was like, this classroom, this actual classroom, this day, today smells like cigarettes before anybody walks in. I was like, I know, because I'm the third person who walked into this room before you. And I was like, so that wasn't anything that wasn't already here. Like, it ain't a person. It's the room itself that smells like cigarettes. Mm-hmm. And I was staring her down and shit. It was funny. Well, it's funny now. At the time, it was very serious to me. And she goes, all this because you don't want to move seats. Go to the office. And I was like, oh, yeah? You know what the office would really be interested in? And I reached down into my backpack and I pulled out that paper. And I was like, yo, Mike, you got that paper from last week? And he handed it right to me. I go, yeah. Because by that point, Mike had come back from getting the snacks for her. This was going on and he re-entered the classroom. So anyway, he hands me the paper. And because I had talked to him about it a couple days before. So like he kept it by his side basically. And I go, look at that. Oh man, we got the same. Oh, mine's marked wrong. And his isn't. And I'm like, so just take both of these, right? Take them both to the office. And she goes, you can sit back down. And I'm thinking like any second now she's going to come over and she's going to swipe both of these out of my hand. Any second. She's going to try that or she's going to have another student do it or something, right? Like I'm thinking I'm getting nervous. And I'm like holding them both like, actually, I think I zipped, I stuck them in my hoodie and I zipped up my hoodie. This shit was crazy. What up? Greg Lurick is back, is in the chat. Greg Lurick. I know that name. He says, Trippy wins and won against Hormaxer. Oh, that's why I know you. Okay. Welcome, sir. Good evening. I was telling stupid stories about high school. So yeah, like me and Miss Messer butted heads and she tells me to sit back down and I took them papers. And boy, as soon as I was out of that fucking class, I took them bitches, right? And I found a place in one of my binders because Mike didn't care. I just kept his paper. He goes, you can have it, right? So like I took my binder and I like set the papers specifically right in the front. So if I ever needed them again, I had them right there. Because I didn't want to threaten a person's job. I'm a child. You know what I mean? I was like 15 or 16. And I'm not going to ruin her job. That woman worked at that school for like 56 years or some shit before she finally retired. She was going through a lot. Like I tried to understand it, but she was the kind of person that, say you were chewing gum in her class. Oh boy, you were getting detention. Like you were not, there was no do not to pass go directly to jail. You went to jail. And then, yeah. And she would pull fucking strings, boy. Like she was, not only was she a teacher, not only was this woman a teacher, she was also on the parent teacher council as a parent and a teacher. She had like multiple kids that had previously gone to the school. And I think she had one unnamed kid that was still attending. And like people were kind of looking out to see who the fuck that was. I don't know if anybody knew who it was. All you'd have to find is somebody named Messer. But I don't know if they had the mom's name or what, but like nobody knew who it was. So I'm guessing last name was probably different. Anyway, she still had like an active student in the school. So she was allowed to be treated as a parent simultaneously while being treated as a teacher. Which apparently was against the rules, but because she had done it prior to that rule being established, it gives me a headache. But like since she had been on the council or whatever for like fucking 30 years or 40 years or whatever, she was able to stay on it even though she was a parent while being a teacher. I don't know. What'd you say there, Sale? He says she had to be a credit card scammer. No way she had all that money from nothing. Well, she was a teacher. So, like, I'm guessing that ain't going to make you very much money. What I actually think is going on, or was going on, is I think, well, she was widowed, right? I think she was, like, getting money from her husband's passing, right? Because there's a lot of people who get Social Security from, like, their passed on ex in their older age. And a lot of those people will take like $3,000 a month and turn that shit into buying like every fucking as seen on TV fucking object you can think of. Or some of them will like take a couple of grand that they're getting from a passed on spouse, and they'll get into like a ritzy fucking neighborhood, and they'll buy like luxurious shit, even though they really don't have the money to be doing it. And I think that's where Messer would be put. Because as far as I knew at the time, she had like 3 ex-husbands. And I don't know if it was only one of them that passed or if it was 2 or all 3. I don't know. But for sure, her most recent husband had passed and she was receiving something from him, from his passing. And like, I don't know, this woman just like fucking, she looked like she would always want to be in the higher class of things. You know what I mean? Like she had expensive taste. But yeah, I think she drove like a fucking, like a Chrysler 300C or some shit. When those things were brand new, she fucking picked one up like the day it came out. Made a big deal out of it. I think it was white. Anyway, that's the one my buddy would drive a lot. Like when she would have him run errands. And yeah, she would just drop like hundreds of bucks a day on having him and the other guy, Mike. Hell, you know what? All 3 of our names are actually Mike. That story would have been hyper confusing if I told it by our first names. Anyway, but yeah, the dealer guy that I always went to, it was like her errand boy or whatever. He told me one time, he said one time, he said he goes over her house, he knocks at the door because she had called him. Her friend or whatever opens the door, he walks in and it reeks of weed. And he said, oh my God, Miss Messer smoking weed. And he said he walks in, he's like, shit, I should have brought a blunt in or something with me. He said he walks in and it's just her friend smoking weed. And he said he thought at first, he's like, maybe it's for the MS or something. And then he said he noticed it's just the friend that's smoking weed. And he said her friend, you know, like they're all sitting like in you know, with a table, little coffee table. It's like an old woman room, right? Like there's a love seat. One of them's on the love seat. He said he's sitting next to the chick on, well, he's on the love seat too, next to this friend of Messer's. And he said and then she passes it to him and he goes, nope. And he said he's so glad that he said that when he did, because he didn't know that Messer was like right behind him or right near him. You know, she saw, and she was like, that's my clean running. What did he say? She said to him, she said, that's my clean running helper or something like that. And he said, he goes, oh, whew. Like, as if he would have taken that joint, she probably never would have paid him to do anything again. He was like, that shit was smelling good too. And then he goes, too bad the bitch was too old or I'd try to fuck her. I'm like, oh my God. He's a super leftist now. It's weird. But he said it was always like that. Like she would be around weed and she knew what weed was, but like she was super against it. But he had the suspicion. He was so convinced that she had been smoking. He had little tiny amounts of evidence. Little tiny amounts of evidence, right? Like one day he said he got in her car and it was like a roach paper, like a paper, just the paper sitting in the ashtray. And he was like, I got the bitch. I got her. I'm gonna see what she says. So he said she gets in the passenger door, clunk, shuts the door. And he said, he's like, hey, Ms. Messer, what's that? And points at her ashtray. And he said she's a heavy smoker, cigarettes all day, you know, one off the other. And he said she looks at it, she goes, oh, that's just, look, sometimes you run out of cigarettes and you got to go ashtray to ashtray and roll up a cigarette. And I did that and then I left the house. So that's why that's in there. And he goes, but why is it just an empty piece of paper? And he said he reached for it and he said she grabbed it and tossed it out the window. So he was like, that's evidence. That's evidence. He goes, if I could have actually like picked up that paper, I could have at least smelled like my hand to see if it smelled like weed or cigarettes. It was funny, man. It's like this old woman that everybody hates because she hates on them. So nice to dudes who just do work for her. She pays them like handsomely for nothing. And then turns around and takes out all of her anger and frustrations on the other kids who aren't doing jack shit. She yelled at a student one day and just called him ugly and then told him that he stunk. She was right, though. I had no complaints about what she said about him. He needed to know. He was stinky. Smelled like a 2-day-old sweat all the fucking time. Anyway, that closes that chapter, though. Like, I was a mean little asshole to her that day, and she did not send me to the office because she knew her ass would have gotten a talking to. Like, bitch. And then, you know what? From that point on, I'll finish up the story. From that point on, after she gave me that 0, she never gave me another 0, but she would always give me like a D- or an E. So it was basically like a 1-point paper. It improved, but not by much. And so Miss Messer eventually needed another surgery, right? She'd gotten to the point where she was no longer on 2 crutches or 2 canes, because that was her favorite, was the canes. She had extra reach to crush her toes. Anyway, she had to have a second surgery, and she ended up on one of those riding things, those little scooter thingies you see at the store, Walmart and shit. Usually some person who doesn't need to be using it is using it. Anyways, she was using her mobility scooter, and she was running people's toes over for a few weeks, or for a few months, actually. And then another doctor told her that she had to have another surgery, and that this one would help her walk. So this is at the end of the school year, right? Everything's closing down. No, it's like 3 months before the school year ended, or 2 or something like that. So she was going to miss a big chunk of the year, right? And she hooked us up with this. Well, the school hooked us up with this substitute teacher. And she was nice. She was much younger. She was much nicer. And she's doing the end of the year grading the one day. And she's like, does everybody, she goes, I'm a substitute, so it doesn't really hurt me to tell you guys this. Anybody want to know if they passed this year? And we're all sitting there like, oh, I gotta know. Did I pass? Did I fucking pass this stupid class? It was called like 21st Century Issues or something. Anyways, oh God. So she calls my name and I'm like, yeah. And she goes, fail, return next year. I go, that ain't fucking happening. And she goes, what? I go, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. I didn't say the F word. And I go up to her desk because she called me up there. And she's like, what's going on? I noticed that a lot of your papers have your name on them, as well as like you answer multiple questions correctly. And she gives you a 0. And I'm like, well, actually, I had to explain that to her or whatever. And she was going through them as I was telling her this. And she's like, you're damn right. You're dang right. You're dang right. She goes, wow, you did do this, but you actually did all of these papers. And then I showed her the 2 papers from my little binder that I'd forgotten about for months. And she goes, this is straight up evidence that your teacher was failing you on purpose. And then she called Mike up there, and Mike's like, yep, that's mine. She's like, oh, okay, you gave that to him. Yep. He goes, yep, I gave that to him. I remember. And she goes, woo. Okay. And then she looks at me, and I'm like, all right. And I like turned around. I went to go back to sit back down at my desk, right? And I'm thinking, oh, great, I'm gonna have to take this class again. And she goes, I wasn't done. And I turned right around. I'm like, what? And then the substitute teacher, she goes, you know what I'm gonna do for you? Is I'm going to give you a D+. That should set you nicely in a passing grade. And you won't have to come back next year. I almost fell to my knees and started praising Jesus. I was like, oh my God, thank the Lord. And you know what was really great about that? I didn't have to retake that shit with that same teacher. I didn't have to do it again. And you know what else is great? She was able to return back as a teacher after getting that last surgery that I'm aware of. So I would have actually had to have had Miss Messer herself as my teacher again. And I really don't think that would have panned out well for anybody involved. That was wild. Like, that teacher was a bitch. Credo G is here. What up, Credo G? He says, yeah. We all hear the famous rapper, 2 Chainz. What'd you do, a capital 2? 2 Chainz even. At Chainz. At Canes. He said at Canes, my fault. Yeah, you're right, dude. At Canes. 2 Canes. 2 Canes. It's just Miss Messer. At this point, probably a never mind, I'm not going to make a death joke. Nope, kind of already did. Skeleton. I was able to do all those things at the same time. And juggle my clown tail. I'm juggling with my clown tail. You can't see, but it's fun. Looks really cool too, but you can't see. You guys got to donate more. Up the budget around here. We'll have new animations. I'm serious. Up the donation budget. I mean, up the budget by donating. There you go. Man, you know, I kind of wish I could go on and play like fucking Friday the 13th. I would be playing that right meow. Right meow. I'd play that guy with y'all. Friday the 13th. It's a good game. It's a good game. It was good. My fault. It got all hacked. And all the modders on there are screwing it. So it's like been turned into a shit show. Drippy poop, I'm over here. It's my song there. The lyrics I'm writing as it plays. It's cool though that we got to see a little of the game footage from that Halloween video game coming up pretty soon here. That's pretty cool. We got to see a little bit of that. Did you guys want to see some more of that? I actually still kept the browser open.
But it also provides access to other powerful traversal options, including Shape Dash, which sends Michael lunging forward with violent momentum. Shape Jump is confidently one of the most powerful tools at Michael's.
That's a lot like that Friday the 13th game. It's actually remarkably similar.
Disposal and supplies unlimited possibilities for iconic jump scare moments.
Is that actually, as a matter of fucking fact, this looks exactly like the Friday the 13th game. Okay, it is managing to only look more like the Friday the 13th game. What the fuck is that about?
However, that potency comes with a few major caveats. Our masked
Holy shit, this is just the Friday the 13th game, isn't it?
antagonist can only enter and exit Shape Jump while in the cover of darkness or outside a resident's line of sight.
Well, that's different.
The light may provide
that's different. If you can only use that power in the dark and like, okay, that's way different.
Temporary reprieve for the residents of Haddonfield, but Michael can work to remove sources of illumination by shutting off lights, cutting power, and even catalyzing temporary
Jason could do all that shit in the Friday the 13th game too.
blackouts.
Not that.
Despite the unquestionable malevolence of Michael Myers, his horrifying homecoming to Haddonfield won't be welcomed without resistance. As the body count climbs and evidence of the boogeyman's presence becomes undeniable, local authorities, residents, and distinct playable civilians may decide to gather weapons and face off against evil itself. Thankfully, Michael knows his way around sharp objects and will have multiple options for melee combat encounters. And if especially persistent Haddonfieldites do manage to get the upper hand in an exchange, don't worry.
How the hell? It's not possible.
We've said it once and we'll say it again. You can't kill the boogeyman.
Oh boy. I wonder if that's like a theme of the game. Like there's no way to really take him out. Like Friday the 13th, the game did the same shit. Although there is no reason why they can't be similar, you know? They already are similar, Jason and Michael Myers, you know? They're already similar. There's not really much you can do to separate them in those specific aspects, you know? Like, sure, Michael Myers will stab you with a fucking kitchen knife. He'll stab you with a fucking machete. He'll stab you with whatever the hell he finds that's sharp. You know who else does that? Jason. Unquestionably. What does it look like Jason's prior weapon is? Well, the machete, right? Like we all know Jason Machete. We know that, but is that technically true? How many times have you seen him with a random garden tool? You know what I'm saying? Like what? Shears. You remember Jason with shears. You know? But it always goes back to the machete. It seems to be his starter weapon. Kind of like Michael Myers. His starter weapon is a kitchen knife. A very long kitchen knife. Butcher's knife or whatever. With a wooden handle. You know, like that's his primary. Cool, whatever. What is this?
Whether it's a local family friend or the authorities, there's safety in numbers. Once the innocent residents of Haddonfield have been located and persuaded, it's time for the civilians to plan their heroin.
Really not for sale? There's a Hellraiser game coming out. There is, by the way, Uncle Guns, there is a Killer Clowns from Outer Space video game. It's kind of new, too.
Escape.
Might be a few years old. I can't remember.
Lootable containers scattered throughout the map contain weapons, distractions, and key items that can be used to unlock and access a variety of possible escape routes. The location of these items and escapes changes from match to match, so civilians greatly benefit from adjusting their strategies based on the objects uncovered. It's also worth noting that initiating these escape sequences generates a tremendous amount of noise, which will alert Michael to your exact location.
Oh shit.
So what happens in the likely
just like the Friday the 13th game. Like I'm kind of feeling like this is that just reskinned or something.
Event that a civilian becomes another display of Michael's wretched, inhumane nature.
You can kind of do that with Jason too.
Well, their Haddonfield story isn't over just yet. Even in death, they can support their friends and even return as a sheriff's deputy or the unrelenting Dr. Loomis.
Okay, that's quite different. I mean, maybe. Because, like, okay, in the Friday the 13th game, there's missions where you can return as, what's his name, Tommy. And you come in with a shotgun. That would be kind of like turning into Loomis with his big-ass gun for Myers. There's almost too many similarities.
Once they've re-emerged upon the streets of Haddonfield, they can cooperate with the remaining civilians and responding officers.
Oh, I see down at the bottoms where it's showing ammo. How much did it say he had?
As a sheriff's deputy or the unrelenting Dr. Loomis. Once they've re-emerged upon the streets
6 shots in the gun with a reserve of 8.
of Haddonfield, they can cooperate with the remaining civilians.
3 shots in the shotgun, or not in the shotgun yet. But that's all she's got. Okay.
And responding officers to try and put a stop to Michael's murderous rampage.
Freeze where you are, Michael. You're coming with me.
While he can't be killed, with enough community resistance, the proper equipment, and sheer manpower, he can be detained.
Can you just beat the dog shit out of Myers? You just beat the dog shit out of him. Boom. Game's over. Michael Myers died like a normal human. No, you just put him in jail. Put him in the psych ward or whatever.
And shipped back to Smith's Grove Sanitarium.
Of course, the place he escaped really easy.
Halloween is a legendary film with a genre-defining legacy, and our mission has been to bring the film's unsettling sense of dread to our asymmetrical horror standards by empowering players to control the tension and
Voorhees can do that too in his game.
Stage the scares. We're building a multiplayer experience designed.
This is the same game, I swear.
With replayability at the forefront.
It's the exact same game. Wow.
More details to share regarding character progression, character traits, customization, proximity chat, and more thrilling gameplay features in the coming months. But we can't wait for all of you to join us when Halloween launches on September 8th, 2026.
September 8th, huh? Does it show a price? I don't know, but now I want to see what happened at the end here.
Michael comes equipped with an array of unpredictable endowments, but the most powerful is Shape Jump. When in Shape Jump, Michael is invisible to the naked eye. This is our interpretation of Michael's inexplicable tendency to suddenly appear in completely unexpected places and catch victims off guard. Players can also choose from a broad range of compelling civilian hero characters that have witnessed the wrath.
It looks like the same character models as the Friday the 13th game. I'm not joking. It all looks the same.
Of Michael and need to warn their neighbors before it's too late.
Maybe like an update in the graphics.
Finding an active phone will allow you to call the police and attempt to convince them to send in help. Just remember, you may be able to knock him down, but you can't kill the boogeyman. We hope you've enjoyed this extended look at gameplay for Halloween. We've only scratched the surface of what's shaping up to be a truly special and murderous sandbox horror experience. And we can't.
I know it's got to be the same fucking thing. Fix all my typos and spelling mistakes, please. Thank you, game. Or thingy. I swear, guys. I have this game. I gotta just put it on, but yeah, this is just somebody playing it as Jason, but you get the drift, right? Like an uptick in the graphics, and it's the same shit.
That's my special boy.
Yeah, but you can like, yeah, you can instant transmission when you're Jason. It sounded like some dirty, dirty stuff happening, but it's just two guys arm wrestling with two girls watching, but not really watching. That bitch on a tablet up there? They kind of look like Sims. But yeah, the kills and stuff in this are great.
Balls were crushed. Oh, come on. Nice story, Eric. Fine, don't believe me, but it happened right around here.
Camp Crystal Lake. Yeah. That's
a bear hug.
That's my boy.
Yeah, this game is fun and all, but like that other game just looks like a reskin version of this. You know what? I should have actually, hold up. I need to skip to where it'll like show Jason indoors, you know? Because like that's more where to me it looks the same, right? Jason's looking at us. Look at him. Look at him with his derpy little ear. He's looking at us. We've been standing still too long.
Where is that thing? Corkscrew?
There's the corkscrew. There's a knife too. Help you out there, bud.
Just forget the wine.
And together that man and Jason fixed the radio.
They deserve to die, Jason. Make them suffer.
Not for sale says it is the same game and you're not the first one to notice. That's because it's too noticeable. It is a blast to play this one though.
Don't stop, Jason. They deserve to die. Make them suffer like we did.
Stomp, 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 stomp. Perfectly sneaking up to people. Put her head in the toilet. I like to go through and get all the special kills in this. But whoever's playing it in this gameplay clip's not doing that. It's like it'll give you kind of like orders for the missions that they give you. That's what this is like, solo. Single player basically. And now they're in the place that you go when you want to like see all the behind the scenes shit. It's a really well built game and everything. There's this like whole murder mystery here where when you go to like the home screen or whatever it's called, not the home screen. It's like basically it shows you all your achievements and like what parts of the game you haven't played yet and stuff. But there's like a whole like built-in murder mystery thing that you can go through to try to unlock the Jason X skin, which was like sadly never put in the game. What up, Lone Wolf? Lone Red Wolf is Ant was here a while ago. He said he had to come pick you up so you couldn't get high. And now it's probably in there like, because I got high. He's probably getting high now. But the game's like really, really well built. And after a while or whatever, all the lawsuits over Jason Voorhees got to it basically, and they were never allowed to put in the Jason X skin that was supposed to be unlockable in the Friday the 13th game. They just never got there because of the lawsuits and shit. And the lawsuits are showing that like now it's even worse than before, because before certain people owned Jason Voorhees, right? And then those certain people's rights to the character like went up after like 20 years. And the guy who wrote the original Jason the guy who wrote the original Friday the 13th movie can use the title Friday the 13th to make another movie. But he does not have rights to adult Jason at all. He has no rights to adult Jason unless depicted within the confines of the very first Friday the 13th movie. So all he really has is the rights to Pamela Voorhees killing people and it being attributed to her son Jason. That's all the guy could do a movie about. But he also owns the title Friday the 13th. So the production company, they own everything after the very first film. Like everything with Jason wearing a hockey mask and actually being the child as an adult, Jason Voorhees, you know. None of that stuff can be included in the original author or creator. None of his works can actually include that if they do include Jason Voorhees. So yeah, he would have to make like the first movie again and then not really reference Jason, which is fucking weird. Oh, answer too. That's cool, Ms. Lone Wolf. But yeah, so the production companies, they own everything from like Friday the 13th 2 up. And it's all retarded. And they're apparently partnering together for some shit. It's like, what the fuck, man? It's so stupid. Oh, yeah. What do you guys want to do? You act like all I want to do is zoom, 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 boom, boom. Want to do it, zoom, 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 boom, boom. Sorry, I thought you guys could see what I was doing. I was scrolling through my feed. I was scrolling through my feed, and I was looking at what was on here. And someone's telling me that I should just play a video game or something. So what I'm going to do instead of that is I'm actually going to look at my YouTube feed and try and find out some shit. He must be on speakeasies. I see verbal combat at the top. See Glenn's rocking over there doing a little interview or a talk with. It says 50 outrageous Christian questions. I'm having a hell of a time saying that, and I apologize. I was gonna see who else was live, but nothing Nothing of the sort. What is this?
In
Hold on.
Halloween, after Myers has killed all NPC residents, you can still see one human player remaining. Myers gets the prompt to escape. This might be how we get the Myers house cutscene we've seen before. Also, there is 93 days remaining until Halloween releases, 89 for Deluxe. In Halloween, after Myers has killed all
$89 for the deluxe version. Friday the 18th.
Why is everyone mocking me? You're not doing your job.
Sony.
Yeah.
Why is everyone mocking me? You're not doing your
It's
job.
not even what I meant to play. We could do Saturday the 14th. Nope, I think that's been done. The Thursday the 12th. That'll be our movie. It's probably also been done. I don't care, man. Let's try fucking... We'll just do a movie about a day after. Like the day after a Jason attack. Alright, a video came up called Friday the 13th is still alive. Let's see what's happening here.
Guess who's back? The king. And I'm about to claim
Yeah,
my
she's
dad's summer camp.
back again.
Pamela and her ugly boy.
Who is that?
Who the hell does he think he's talking to, calling me boy and shit?
Could I actually play this? I don't even know.
No. Psych.
The fuck is that Jason skin?
Watch my back. Come on. Yeah.
No!
Too slow, Jason.
He's wearing pajamas.
Give him the 2-piece and 1 soda. Knock his ass out.
He's using the like hell Jason, but it's also the like Nintendo version. That's weird.
2-piece and 1 soda.
I don't mind a
face.
mod like that.
No!
Yo, stop slashing. Don't be a pussy.
They knocked him out or
Yo,
down.
man, get inside the house.
Like, you can knock this Jason in this game. You can knock him down. You can break his mask off and shit. And then like there's ways to basically defeat Jason, but you have to like get his mom's sweater and head. I think you might not need the head, but you have to put the sweater on one of the girls and like trick him into being confused and make Jason think that that's his mom. I forget how it goes. It's like you got to do that, but you also need Tommy. And like, so you knock Jason's mask off as a team, right? Like you need at least like 3 people. I think that's how it goes. You knock Jason's mask off. Meanwhile, the 4th player is dressing up as his mom, right? Or already is. And is hidden safely away so that they don't get, swapped and killed. So then, after you knock his mask off, he's down for a little bit. So then you get Tommy in there who has a like a 12 gauge shotgun. And I think that's how you do it. Like you can use the shotgun to pin him down or knock the machete out of his hand. I think you have to knock the machete out of his hand. And then the girl dressed up as his mom has to get close to him and pick up the machete. And then I think that's how it works. And then she can cut his head off or something. It's something around those lines. But it's like, it's crazy. You got to go through all this nutso shit in order to get, the Jason trapped well enough to technically defeat him. And you're probably going to lose a player or two. My mic got knocked away from my face. But yeah, you might lose a player or two in the process. Like there's a car in the maps. I don't know how many of you guys played this, but there's a car in the maps and you can get that gassed up and like fixed and shit. You can take the car and you can just all escape. That's one way to win, right? Or you can just all escape on your own terms. Just run out of run off the campus or whatever. The camp. Get out of the camp or whatever on your own. You can do that, or you can like team up and try to beat Jason the way I was talking about, or like just knock him out a little bit and fuck with him, or so on and so forth. I'm gonna check my Steam. I don't even know if I still have this game downloaded, to be totally honest. Because if it's playable, hell, I'll play it right now. And it will be good. Bong rips all around. Everybody share my bong with me. You know, I've been hearing about this Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced game a lot. It's probably because I loved to play that game. Black Flag was an amazing video game. So now there's a resynced version, but it's $60. It's like I played and also bought the original one. Can you guys just like give me the new one since it's only digital and you're like, you know, can I just have it? I already paid for it. Shit, probably twice. And I can't just have it. Like, I wish they would do that. Like, let you like digitally download games that you have proof of purchase for. Like, I'm pretty sure that I have proof of purchase for like all of my Grand Theft Autos, you know? So like I'd probably grab 3, 4, San Andreas, Vice City. I'd probably grab all of those. I think there's a way to download them though, since I have the discs. I think there's a way to like store them on my computer and play them. I think. I gotta look into that more. Because I know I'd have to like open up the case and like set up my CD drive in this computer just to do it, but like I would. That'd be cool as hell. I have like old stored PlayStation 2 games. I got a bunch of old ones. It would be very nice to have them on my computer and be able to play them with you guys, my friends from the chat. But we'll get there. Let's see. Did I leave that game downloaded or not? Where the hell is it? I have to install it. It looks like it might be active again, though. I'm looking around in the community hub and shit. I mean, I don't know if it ever stopped being active altogether, but know what I mean? Like people might actually be playing it. It looks like 1,597 in group chat, whatever the fuck that is. I'm sorry, I'm not showing you guys what I'm looking at, but too complicated. I'm just looking at Steam. I think you guys are okay with knowing that. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm doing, so don't feel too crazy about it, you know? Excuse me, I keep hiccuping. It's all, I don't know, AP's fault. I blame AP for my hiccups. Wait, like I'm not really, well, 2025 is when I'm seeing like the newest post on the community tab. It looks like that one's from 2023. Wow. Yeah, if anything, this game might be dead. Deader than a doornail. Better than a doornail. Oh, man. I'm still going to try it. How about that, guys? What do you think? Should we try Friday the 13th and see what happens? See how bad and terrible it is? Because last time I played it, there was nothing but mods and screaming and loud noises I couldn't mute. I did mute them, but it didn't do anything. It just stayed loud. And I saw it mute. And it showed it. You know what I mean? Like, it showed it well. XPS2. And you can download them. Oh, thank you. Not for sale. Hello, Orthodox guy. How are you doing tonight? I think I'm going to try to play Friday the 13th. We just watched a video where a guy said it was back. And then, like, people were playing it again. Holy shit. That was fast. Okay, well, it downloaded. Let's do that. And then we'll drop it on here. Let's see what we got here. Don't know why Photoshop's open. Wait a minute. Yeah, I do. Didn't I draw a bunch of shit in here? Oh, fat Batman. Oh, man. Sometimes I just don't feel like saving shit. Rando Sketches. That's what I've named it. Okay. I had to close a bunch of shit so that I didn't have the extra baggage on the PC when I fired up the game. Now, I know you can't see anything yet, but the game isn't open yet. Install anti-cheat. Sure, why not? Yep, finish. Loading. Please wait. And it's showing me a full bar at 100%. That's weird. Ooh, I don't have anything to share Friday the 13th with you just yet. It's loading, guys. It may take a moment to get this bitch on screen because it is literally just opened. Okay. Let's see if we can switch it over yet. I believe that would be it right there. But I have to have a controller plugged in because I'm a jackass. All right, here we go. I have to have the mouse clicked on this for y'all to see it. I'm gonna say I have a suspicious fucking feeling that you guys can hear it but can't see it. And that's exactly what's happening. That ain't right. Why is it only capturing the audio? That's pretty lame, actually. I don't know why. Did that do anything? It's just it just keeps saying database login failure. Verify internet connectivity. I don't care. Put me in offline mode. I really don't give no shits. I don't think it's reading my button commands now. It is definitely not. So I'll just use the mouse. And for whatever fucking reason, it's still not showing you guys the stream on the screen. It ain't showing jack dog shit now, is it? Okay. So does that do anything? That didn't do shit either. Wow. Chips, 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 chips. Pop, pop, pop. Maybe that's what Jason's really saying is chips and pop. Maybe that's what he wants. He's like chips, 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 pop. Food. Die, die, die. Here. I knew that would work. But I want to make sure I don't have doubled up audio. I think that's real clear. To go ahead and play some Friday the 13th offline. Okay. I can only do offline. Apparently, logging in isn't doing anything. Check this out. Why can I still hear my background music? I don't want to hear this shit. Damn. That was a little bit annoying. Now I'm going to cough a bunch. But I'm going to try to toast this bong bowl. So, I'm warning you that I'm going to cough. There is no way around this. Because I'm hitting this either way. There's no way around me hacking my brains out. going to happen. No, not bots. I want to do challenges. All right, so pick a Jason. That's definitely, I want to play as Jason. Thank you. X button to start. I already forgot everything about this game.
Fix that shit yet? Might be faster if you helped, man. Man, just hurry up. I don't want to miss the hot chicks at the party.
Yeah, neither does Jason or his machata.
So pretty.
I'm
Kill them
beautiful.
all,
Thank you,
Jason.
Mother. How do I put this down? Oh, yeah, you hit B. Okay. So that's that. See, I've got garden shears. Jason's got garden shears. Okay, so you see the little white circles, right? So some of them are like this white circle, which you just pick up one of them little daggers I can throw, right? But there's a way to, like, not that. There's a way to walk quiet. I just don't remember how. Damn it, stop hitting that. That's how you throw shit. But yeah, the white circles show you where the campers are sometimes. The ones that do that like blink.
That's my Jason.
The stream
That's my
was down on Roku.
special boy.
What? What stream was on Roku? Roku? Crap, I missed my opportunity to get him in the hood. Oh, shit. He wasn't supposed to see me.
Oh, God. No!
Okay, Jason jog. Get back here, you little shit. I was gonna throw another one at him, too. I didn't know it was down at all there, P-Fletch. Didn't know it was down at all.
They
Oops.
weren't paying any attention to you.
Hey, you guys really don't need to see that
Make
shit.
them remember.
I don't have an email or nothing. I don't think it went down like that. I mean, I'm glad that it didn't go down that way. Anywho, yeah, glad it didn't go down that way. But I'm glad it's back up and running too. All right, so I got one. Let's try that again.
Did you fix that shit yet? Might be faster if you helped, man. Man, just hurry up. I don't want to miss the hot chicks at the party.
I forgot there's a button I can hit that tells me which things I gotta do. I think it's like the D-pad.
They're out there,
And that was a
Jason.
bear trap.
Find them and get your revenge.
Okay, so it's up on the D-pad. Okay, so we gotta do, how should we do this? What order? Probably pee-pee boy. Go to the car. The car. Grab and kill Bugsy on a smoke break. Who's Bugsy? But not just fix it. Smash the car as it tries to escape. Or help full mechanic get all three skulls as part of part 5, Jason. I'm looking at you, motherfucker. Who's the other guy? Huh. I don't want to miss him on his pee break. Oh, man. Damn it. I ran up too close to him. It's okay. I'm going to get it this time.
Did you fix that shit yet? Might be faster if you helped, man. Man, just hurry up. I don't want to miss the hot chicks at the party.
It keeps switching my Jason every time, doesn't it?
Jason.
I'm definitely
Stop
a different
them.
Jason. I got an axe and shit. I didn't even notice before if I was or not. I know some of the Jasons have like a sneak. Or I think they do. Why do I keep hitting that? Maybe it's one of the powers. Like, what does that one do? No. I think it's that one. I should be making no footsteps.
Don't stop, Jason.
Don't
They
stop.
deserve
Hit
to
it,
die.
get it.
Make them suffer like we did.
Don't stop. Hit it, get it. Take your shit with it. Let me use this power. Swoopy doopy. Lone Red Wolf 82. What's up?
Yes. Kill for mother.
They never knew I was there. I think that's how you get like the maxed out points.
Make them remember me, Jason.
Unlock something.
Make them remember.
This game is treating it as if I've never played it before. Which one's Bugsy? Yeah, you see, they have like different routes you can go, so you have to like try the different ways.
Did you fix that shit yet? Might be faster if you helped, man. Man, just hurry up. I don't want to miss the hot chicks at the party.
No one has said anyone's name yet.
They're out there, Jason. Find them and get your revenge.
It seems like they would go on a smoke break more. The black dude or probably the white dude in the leather jacket. So, which one's Bugsy? I don't even know how to get all three, quote, skulls. I don't even know what the skulls are or what's represented by them or what, you know. He's definitely not on a smoke break yet. I bet he will. If he does, he's probably going to do it right by that gas. He's going to spark up, pour a little gas on it. I feel like a menu I can look at that I'm still moving around. Please exit this. Okay. I think a wild guess that the white guy is Bugsy. That is my wild guess. Ah, he was walking away and it re-queued it. That's funny. I made him pee twice. Can't imagine what else we might have made that guy do. Killing him like that, jeez.
Yes. Yes. Kill for mother.
I'm really hoping that guy's Bugsy. Hey, Bugsy. Shut up, Bugsy. Or Mugsy, or... Wobza Lobza Doosa. Hey, Muggsy, shut the fuck up. There's a hidden objective. Could it possibly be dropping the car on him while he undid? And he's still just kind of like chilling. Is he gonna smoke or no? Got a weird feeling I could probably kill him with a wrench. That's probably the hidden objective. I guess, but if Bugsy's the black guy, I'd just be kind of surprised. You know. I'll go back around right here. Just keep an eye on that little shit. If he goes back onto the car, we'll see if we can drop it on him. Where the fuck is he? Is he running? Ah, damn it. No, he's walking away. He's gonna see me. Come on, dude. Get the fuck out of the way, Jason. What the fuck he walked off for? I mean, I wonder what the fuck he walked off for. That was strange. Ah! Yeah. Well, at least I got that. I have no idea where he's gonna run. Oh, that's the button I need to hit. Ow.
Jason, do you know what your gift is?
A lot of button tapping.
No matter what they do to you, you cannot die. You can never die.
You went this way, right? You got back in the car? That's kind of stupid. Come here, motherfucker. You're not gonna get away. Although none of my shit has charged, so I can't really move super fast. Don't shoot me with a flare, dick. Come here, little tiny man. I will show you how to pump up. Come here.
Please, no.
You're puny. What's happening? Did I just choke him?
Yes. Kill for mother.
What the fuck just happened? Did I just hold him until he wasn't around any longer? One of those Jason love hugs, man.
Mother is talking to you.
Did you fix that shit yet? Might be faster.
Oh, they
if
never
you
made
help,
this
man.
skippable.
Man, just hurry up. I don't want
That's
to miss the hot
lame.
chicks at the party.
Black dude with lipstick. Alright, so we're in like the
Make
faking.
them remember what they
I'm fake
did
Jason.
to us, Jason. Kill them.
This is the one that turns out not to be Jason. And what, like the third one or something? Second one? The third one, I think. He's a Bacon Bits Jason, you know. There's like a flare gun down there, and that might be where the wrench is. If I find that wrench, I think I could kill him with that, maybe. Plankton is the best way to relax on a Saturday, says the Mr. X. I 13, Mr. 13. Am I right in here? Welcome. Like I say, that guy's still pissing. That guy's... Man, he might want to check his bladder or some shit. Like, he's pigging for a long time.
Where's that wrench?
He's gotta pee. He's got to pee. He's gotta pee. No. Okay, well, now we know. Okay, well, now we know what happens with that. 13 says, is there anything better than a Friday the 13th? Is there anything better than a Friday the 13th?
I don't want to miss the hot chicks at the
It's
party.
like the best of both worlds. Yeah, there you go. It's funny and it's kind of scary. And it'll tickle your butt if you ask it to.
Make them remember what they did to us, Jason. Kill them.
It is.
Don't stop, Jason. They deserve to die. Make them suffer like we did.
Damn it! No!
Oh, I'm gonna get you, boy. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you good. I think I think we're back. I believe we're back. Yeah, like my shit like started to crash. Yes. Can you believe that? It started to like not crash, but it started to freeze. And I was like, shit. I didn't know if you could hear me or not. There's a little surge.
Did you fix that shit yet? Might be faster if you helped, man. Man, just hurry up. I don't want to miss the hot chicks at the party.
That really was weird, Uncle Guns. Really was strange.
So young.
Alright, so that
So
guy will go
pretty.
for a
Kill
smoke
them all,
break.
Jason.
What does that give us time to do? Well, that dude's doing a smoke break. What the hell does that give us time to do? Because like usually they put little things like that in there. So that's the car. That's the only thing I can travel to on the map that I know of. But what about if I go? No, because it's probably where the dude walks to go take that leak. I don't want to pop up in front of him. What about if I go back here? Can I do that? That like respawned me because I guess I popped off the what you call it. Like I said, this is basically just a vantage point. Oh, it's Mom. No, it's like, who texts me this late? It's my mom. She said, what's your blood sugar? And my meter in my pocket. If nothing else, while I'm checking, there we go. It's 83, by the way. Yeah, so that guy will go for his smoke break pretty soon here. And we can get him with that. But we can probably get the other dude. Like with the car. Let me see something here. Nothing I can pick up. I had to scoot because he was about to see me. But yeah, I didn't see any kind of like...
Where is that wrench?
That. I didn't see any wrench over there for me to steal to try to get him with, so... What order should we do this in? He tried to see me. Y'all see that shit? He tried to see me. He didn't know I'm Jason, though. The other guy's back already? Oh, no. How's it gonna work out for me? I think I waited too long. Uh-oh, the hood's shut too. Oh boy. Oh hell no. You guys ain't pulling that shit. You ain't pulling none of that shit. Oh man, they're pulling that shit. Alright, I'll just restart now. Fuck it. And it says, need a John Cena, Jason.
Might be faster if you helped, man. Man, just hurry up. I don't want to miss the hot chicks at the party.
Find them, Jason. Make them pay for what they did to us.
Make them pay for what they did to us, Jason. Jason Alexander, Jason. Wait, what the fuck? Jason, that'd be a funny name. Jason Shannon Voorhees. Kinda, sorta. It's on the wiggle. I don't even know if he has a middle name. I think Michael Myers' middle name is supposed to be like Aaron or something. Or like, no, it's probably something a little bit more cheesy, a little more embarrassing, you know. He's still pissing. Come on, dude.
Where is that wrench?
Get to your next destination or whatever. Come on, dog. Come on, people now. Smile on those boogers. Get along and stuff, and everybody pick each other's nose.
Hey, Adam, my man. So if that car ain't fixed yet, you know you're dead, right?
Hurry the fuck up. Alright, now where's he gonna actually stop is the question. Alright, I'm going in. Going in for the kill. And stuff like that. Oh, I hit the wrong fucking button. Totally my own fault. Great. I hit the trigger instead of the shoulder button.
Fix that shit yet? Might be faster if you helped, man. Man, just hurry up. I don't want to miss the hot chicks at the party.
Make them remember what they did to us, Jason. Kill them.
Remember. By slamming their head with random objects and being as gruesome as possible. You will make sure our memory is a happy one. Except for like all that blood and stuff. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Over here, I'm gonna hit the button right there, and I'm gonna be like blink. And I blinked in, and now I'm over by car guy. I wish you could look around in this view. That'd be good. That would be nice and helpful. Like guy going pee over there. You know, comes back and just watches me smash his friend's head relentlessly with the hood of the car. Like, oh dear God. And then he gets in that car and tries to drive away with his friend hanging out the hood.
Where's that wrench?
That'd be comical. I don't think they wanted to do that exactly. So the dude's coming up, he's gonna be like, I don't want to be, you fix the car, me, I'm gay. And then he's gonna walk off to smoke for 12 seconds. I'm just guessing, but it feels like it's around that much time.
So if that car ain't fixed yet, you know you're dead, right?
And then he's gonna kiss his friend goodbye, and then I'm gonna throw the car in the lake, because I'm Jason. I probably could do that. Just throw the whole car into the lake. Like a football. Where the hell did he go? Did he go to smoke now? Did he do it faster? Without me knowing? No, he's still peeing. That dude's taking forever to piss. Unless he's...
Where is that wrench?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay, so I think his blip is back. Is his blip behind the other guy's fucking blip? No. Where the fuck is he? Where's the black guy? Where'd the black guy go? If anything, he should be heading back from that leak. And normally he'd be over there smoking by that light. But it's showing a blip over there. Which makes me think that I missed my opportunity. There's one guy way over there. What the fuck is happening? Is he smoking now? What the fuck? I guess now's the opportunity. I blew it, so I might as well look for that wrench. No? I can't pick anything up over here? Cool. Murder machine activated. Murder machine not happy. Squeeze neck till pop.
Yes. Yes. Kill for mother.
Oh, the other one made it. The other one escaped. Alright, guys. I gotta go get a snack or something. I'll be right back. I will not be far. I'll be right back.
This is your home, Jason. Protect.
I'm back, guys. I had a little sandwich. It was really good. It was salami and there was some lettuce on there. It's good. Let's do a different thing, guys. Let's holy crap, I can't stop hiccuping. I'm gonna stop doing that. Then you can stop looking at that. And I'm gonna go back in the studio. Hold on. God. I don't know how that happens. Where was I? Oh. Witch doctor said I can only do that like twice. That's the 4th time I've done it. Ow. Last time my Hankus didn't work for 2 days. But anyways, I think he miscalculated for clowns. I think what we're going to do is we're going to look for somebody to raid. I think that's what we're going to do. Wait, hold on. I have a message. I must check beforehand. Yeah. We might actually continue the stream. Hold on a sec. Where's my music? We're gonna see if we can get a little party going. We're gonna see if we can get a little party going. Oops, I already had that. Why did I? Whatever. You ever try to open a tab when you have one open? It just kind of goes nah. It's like 2 Google accounts or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Like a guest account. Or sometimes I hit the wrong one. That's really it. All right, let me grab that tile there. Let's see. Yep. Looks all legit. Put that there, this and there, and then just hit the button. And then shit your brains out and bring your shits out. I don't really need my camera if I'm going to be using StreamYard. Okay, and Linkaroo is activo. And done. What if Beth's up and around? I'd probably get a few folk up on here. There. The link has been sent to you, Mr. Orthodox Milkman, and Mr. Beth, and someone to P-Fresh, and here's Orthodox guy, and he here to tell us about new noodle he find in backyard.
Not noodle, it was dog poo.
Oh, it was dog poo.
Dog poo, yeah.
The many times I've eaten dog poo.
Me smell was like, oh shit.
It's like many times eat dog poo. Delicious. If fried just right.
Oh. Holy shit. No, holy shit.
Yeah, that's a real holy shit. What is it? Is it China or Japan where they have what they call like virgin eggs? And they're eggs that are like boiled in the piss of virgin boys.
Oh, Vision.
I have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
Oh, you need to talk to Spirit.
You need to get learnt, son.
Yeah.
You need to get learnt.
You need to sit in with Moose Heaven on some stuff, some streams.
The Crass is in session. I say Crass.
Yeah.
Crass is in session.
Crass is in the session.
You rack at discipline.
Holy crap. You rack a discipline.
You rack at discipline. Rack at discipline. Oh man, we're all stuck on like repeat. This used to happen once in a while when I play Xbox, right? we'd all get stuck on
storage.
repeat. And half the time, dude, it would be like the younger kids and, the younger people in the team. And they would get like stuck on repeat doing Herbert the pervert impressions from Family Guy.
That's fair.
See? Orthodox guy. Get learned right now.
You're more pissy.
What does the Virgin Boy? What if you don't use Virgin Boy piss?
Oh, it don't turn out right.
Well, they have
You get cuts.
they have troughs like at the end of the streets where the kids can pee, and then they use the pee to boil the eggs.
That's fucking. Oh, yeah.
But
And
it's
they think
good for
there's-
you, apparently, according to them.
Yeah.
Here,
And, you know,
This is how you get novel viruses.
it is.
Chinese fried
It's
dog.
the end of a school day in eastern China, but the beginning of a busy schedule
It is
for
China.
dozens of egg vendors
Yeah.
across the city
yo.
who prepare to cook up a unique snack favored by local residents.
Oh God.
Urine is collected in buckets from
Place
the
is held
toilets at
together with
nearby
bubble gum
schools,
and
and this
green.
urine is the core ingredient for this
hope.
special snack.
Yep.
Eggs
And
will
the
cook in the
run-out.
urine of young boys to make what is commonly known as
What up,
Virgin
Ed?
Boys
She was in
eggs.
the backstage.
The local specialty gives the streets an unmistakable scent, as vendors say it takes almost all day to
I was
cook
gonna say,
the
it must be
unusual
best.
snack. One of the egg
Hello,
vendors,
gentlemen.
Gia
We're watching a video about Virgin Boy egg.
Yeah,
Virgin
piss
Boy
egg.
special boil egg.
Yeah.
So
the
did
boy-
y'all-
Okay.
What they do in China,
I
Beth,
am-
is they keep
Yeah.
troughs around, and little boys will go up to the trough and they'll pee in it.
Mhm.
Like when they're walking home from school, whatever. And then these people, they take the trough of pee, and then they boil a bunch of eggs in it, and then they eat the eggs.
It's a very high trust society, China.
And they believe that these eggs being boiled in the piss of what they call young boys will bring them longevity as long as they eat the eggs.
Well, do you know why China is very high trust society? No brag.
No bracks.
So,
No
wow.
brag.
I am, I'm actually in the process of cleaning my laptop. So I'm about to cam down and put my phone down. And hopefully pretty soon I'll be switching devices. But it's probably going to be a hot minute. But I'm here, and thank you very
Thank
much
you
for
for
the
joining.
invite.
Yes.
I'm so happy to see you guys, honestly. It's been a rough few days, so I'm happy to hang out. Thank you
Hell
for
yeah.
the invite.
Yeah, I got some of the cliff notes on that. I'm glad you're hanging in there.
I don't know how you could, but do not try Virgin Boy eggs. I
No,
don't think it would be good for anyone.
No.
No.
They're gonna eat something. Look at them. 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 Look at them.
Yeah.
Hang on, that's before they're cooked. We got to see one that's like done.
and fresh. They are traditionally said to decrease body heat, promote better circulation, and rejuvenate the body. In
kidding
eastern
me?
China,
That's
as
wild.
buckets are collected and the controversy simmers, the locals continue to enjoy their peculiar springtime snack. Sally Turner for IB Times TV.
That's wild.
Oh, I know people
disgusting.
talk shit about Patriot Front, but there's a lot of things that people don't know about Patriot Front. One of the things is they go and they bully communists whenever they do their Marxist events. And I sent this to Dusty, but it's a video where they're doing that. And they're protesting outside of one of these like Antifa events, and one of the communists come up. This is private property, and I'm like, I'm like, this is why I get mad at people. So I'm just sitting here like, if you want commies to believe in private property, send in the fascists. I'm just saying.
This is the world's worst egg recipe,
We're gonna
which I
reverse
will
their
feed
asses.
to my best friend, because to make it, eggs are put in the urine of young boys and boiled for hours, which is called Virgin Boy Egg recipe. And when the egg is boiled well in urine and comes out of the shell, then it is
That is
washed
so
with fresh
nasty.
urine and eaten. So tell me, who would you like to feed this egg to? This is the world's
I feel like they
worst egg
fucking with us. I feel like they fucking with us. I feel like they don't do that at all.
No, they're
That's
not
just like
fucking
shit
with you.
I just feel like that shit they sell to tourists.
No,
Who
that's
would you like to feed this egg to? Well, I can think of one or two people.
Ooh, that was a hit. That was a cough, man. Damn, I was dying over here.
bro.
It's all your
Yeah.
fault, P. Fletch.
Hey, I told you, man. You gotta hit it a little harder.
He said, I done told you. I'm a weed soldier.
Yeah.
I see you got something back there. Oh, gee. I gotta say.
Yeah. I was gonna ask OG, have you seen the Middle Eastern food tour me, Trippy, and Spirit took on a stream?
Oh, Lord, I don't think that's on the channel anymore. I
removed
removed so much shit.
I think Spirit still got it up.
Okay.
By ancient Rome, and I'm going to show you how to get it crystal clear like this every time. Now, there are 3 main methods that I usually do in sequence, although they might not all be necessary. But the first one is simply time. I know it sounds stupid, but when a batch is fermenting, it's continuously moving and agitating everything inside.
Fermented
time to settle.
Is that what
Sometimes
this
it'll
is?
clear up 100% on its own, but it can take a while. And every recipe in my book is a bit different. But let's say you've given it a few months, it's still super.
Is this fermented wee-wee?
Yes, it is.
Then you can move on to method 2, which is adding clarifiers. These
it's
are
just
powders,
mead?
and I'll usually add bentonite, give it a few days, and follow it up with
I wanna
sparkle.
make me
Both
some-
of
I'm
these
gonna make me
bind to
some
particles
mead
that are
here
in
soon.
suspension so that they can settle to the bottom of your vessel, and 9 times out of 10, it'll get you really close to where you want to be. Like, I
I'll
could
make you
probably bottle
mead.
this right now and be fine. But you can see
Wait,
there's still
I don't know how to
some
do it.
floaties that I'd prefer not to have in my bottles. So the last resort method of clearing is called cold crashing, and it's super easy. Simply throw your
Cold
meat in the
crashing,
fridge,
so
let it
everything
chill
goes to
for
the
a few
bottom, okay.
days, and when you come back, it should look something like this. Now,
You're
you
just
gotta
letting
move
it
fast once it's taken out,
sit.
because as it warms up, it can agitate everything that's settled to the bottom. But if you move quick enough and get it into bottles, you'll end up with a perfectly crystal clear final product every time.
It's just mead then. Did you ever see that dude fucking King Cobra JFS? I think that's his name, right? Heath Fletch? You remember?
King Cobra, yeah, didn't he keel over not too
Yeah, he
long
did.
ago?
He did. I
thought-
say he did. Anyway, he would make mead, or something he referred to as mead. Oh.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was, I think, a lot of chemicals and fungus somehow.
Right. Hold it down for just a second. I gotta mute up.
Oh, we'll be here.
I'll be right back.
But yeah, OG, I dropped you the link to what I mentioned in Discord DMs for later.
That's fine. I'll check it out in just a second.
Yeah.
How's your night going, Fletch? It's good to see you.
It's been fairly productive, actually. I got a couple of the mods done. All I need to do now is install the sights and the heat shield, and the Micro 14 project is complete.
Nice.
I went ahead and swapped the trigger pack and the stock out for aftermarket synthetic carbon fiber. It's a lot lighter now, and trigger pulls about 2.5, 3 pounds. So
only $62.
Is that where you want it?
Cool.
Yeah, it's almost a think about it trigger now.
I want to
I
get me
guess
some
not.
mead, but I don't know where to buy any.
I have mead. My daughter brought it home from Ireland.
Cool.
You wanted weed. I mean, mead. Wait, no. Yeah? Weed mead?
That's a good idea. That's a
Weed
good idea.
mead. It's probably, somebody's already doing it. I guarantee somebody's already doing that one.
I mean, they've already
Weed
made weed moonshine, for fuck's sakes.
They got like THC infused pop now.
Yeah, they've had that for a minute.
Bubble up and shit. You know, I remember one day years ago, I remember Failure Accomplished talking about how he'd seen a drink at some place he had traveled to that was like liquor, but it had like a big fat weed bud in it. He said it was like in the bottle and you could see the bud floating around in there.
Was it like India or something like that?
Oh, like, ew.
Originally a drink from India.
I don't remember. I don't remember all the detail.
Because I know in some
Part of
parts of
detail.
India, they sell like a weed milkshake.
That's
I might
disgusting.
be thinking about Taipan. Or Saipan.
I'd like to see if they could make weed pickles.
I know you could probably pickle a bud. I don't know if it would be edible. But you could stick it in some vinegar. Probably just preserve it.
Yeah, I guess plus
Terribly.
we need the extra roughage.
Shit would probably
Here we
mold.
go.
It just mold.
Well, I found me some mead to buy. I'm gonna griff for this later.
Mead.
I was gonna say it shouldn't be that expensive.
Good for me,
It's only $30 for a 750 milliliter bottle. But it's traditional wheat. It's traditional mead.
Is it the honey mead? Well, most mead
It's
is
just
made
a straight.
with honey.
It's just a straight honey. Well, the thing is, like you got mead, you got wine mead, and you got mead, or honey wine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want traditional mead that is fermented honey and fucking water, and I want to try that, and then I'm fine with trying some berries and shit, some berry or flower mead.
Yeah. Get a good idea of what the base tastes like.
You know, and I don't know, maybe it's a total fucking Viking lark, but I've always wanted to try mead.
You watched the 13th Warrior a few times too many, didn't you, kid?
No,
Damn it!
no,
What is that one
I-
fucking movie again? Yeah, sorry.
Dude, you really need to watch that.
I'm actually talking about like historical, the setting is what kills. Like I always hear about mead in the medieval ages,
There it is.
and how the Vikings and people drunk mead instead of beer because they couldn't grow barley or wheat, but they had access to honey and bees. And then mead just calls to my soul. I feel, and I want to try it.
Yeah, go for it, kid.
Not the name of the fucking movie I'm thinking of. Hold on.
Speaking of movies, did y'all watch the new Scary Movie? That shit was so fucking boomer coded and
I heard it was lame.
I haven't really seen it.
I heard it was lame and like people are really disappointed in it. Oh, this is the movie I was thinking of. Was Six String Samurai. You guys ever see that shit? Fucking crazy movie, man.
I don't think so. Not in a while.
Nope, never even heard of it.
Pretty cool. Like I haven't seen it in a long time either, but like I remember it being cool. Yeah. This guy just kind of like walks through the desert and fights people with a samurai sword and plays guitar and shit. Very anime. I mean, like seriously, like, this sounds like an anime.
It does sound like an anime.
Yeah. Did we have? That's the full movie right there. Jeez. I wanted a trailer, but I feel like any of these are gonna get me in shit. All right, whatever. Dun, 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 dun. No tits in this movie. PG-13.
In 1957, the bomb dropped. Las Vegas became the last free state. Elvis was crowned king, but his only heir has died. Now, Vegas needs a new king. And one
That caught me off guard by a wide
sword-swinging
margin.
wanderer
We don't get too many new guys around here.
is
Did Elvis have a sword I'm unaware of?
No.
This guy, his replacement seems to think he may have.
Elvis was Southern, man. He carried a pistol.
Dude, this reminds me like the whole. Now that I'm actually reminded of the whole like theme of the movie, it reminds me of something that you would come across while playing Fallout. You know, you find like a guy. Yeah, you find a guy who he's got a guitar and a samurai sword, and he's got kind of like a weird mystery behind him. It's really just some
somewhere
nerd.
near New Vegas.
Yeah, there you go.
fighting for the throne.
You rolled off.
A lot of king wannabes. on the
Good
way to
fight
Vegas.
scenes in this.
And one lone
I
orphan
thought.
is along for
I haven't
the
seen it for
ride.
years.
If you
Maybe
scratch
wrong.
my guitar.
Follow the yellow brick road, homie.
Neither army.
Midgets. Midgets made Beth giggle. I heard it.
He said, "Follow the yellow brick road, homie."
You did.
Reminded Jim Marte, didn't it? Reminded Jim Marte, didn't it?
And it looks like he's got the band. I bet Marte's done the bandana thing at least once.
You know he has.
Road, homie.
Neither armies. Nor bowlers.
Nice tuxedo to die.
Nor death himself.
Don't let the
It's a wild movie, man. I like stupid shit like this. Tell me that wasn't Slash.
That was definitely Slash.
You know why? Because he guest stars in this movie.
Will keep them from their quest.
I gotta get a new gig.
Slice me off a thigh, honey bunch.
Six String Samurai is wildly original and highly entertaining.
Original for sure.
Stars.
They're playing like fucking rockabilly and shit.
Touch my guitar.
They called him the Six String Samurai.
Oh
and
my
he
God,
became a
OG.
legend. Jeffrey Falcon.
You know what? Trippy needs to see that movie that you showed us in Discord sometime.
Oh, Trippy's probably already seen it.
What is it? Which one?
Gay N-words from outer space.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
I already knew it.
Yeah, Unknown Archive
Oh,
again
man.
with that one.
That
Hey,
shit
Fletch, remember
killed
he
me.
used to play that on stream.
Yeah, over on UA.
I don't even think it was. I don't even think they said gay. They used the F slur.
Yeah.
And words from outer space. Yes. Oh, and I think they were also grapists.
Yeah.
Or something.
No. No, it was like a homogenous, high trust gay society,
Oh.
and they had to teach men on Earth how to give birth from their butts. It's like one of the last fucking shit. I'm like, bruh, shut the
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Anything to defeat the evil feminists.
No. Anything to defeat evil women. Women were the evil in the great evil in the earth.
So
Well,
they
yeah.
protected Canada, modern day.
Pretty much.
Well, I mean, look, all I'm saying is they wanted to deliver us from the oppression of women. I think hey, she can oppress me any day. That bitch needs a shave.
Uh-huh.
A shave.
Tighten up her gut a little bit, maybe.
Oh, down there.
No,
Down there, right
No,
there.
she's fine as fuck. She's fine with how she looks. I'm even fine with that little beaver, but yeah, damn.
There's nothing wrong with seeing a little something.
No.
I needed to test something because I want to know exactly what gives me an issue.
Get Darlene back in the trailer.
Little natural ass. I don't know, man. What's up with her stomach? Like, is she getting abs or
I would
is she
fuck
like?
the dog shit out of that bitch. I am not gonna lie to you.
She come out thinking she was a different person, but still, like, what's up with the stomach? Is she gaining abs now, or did she have them and she's getting fat?
Yeah, it's kind of in between, I think.
Does she have like a baby a little bit back ago?
It looks
some
like
stuff?
she's a mom. She's had children.
That's what my first thought was when I was on
I've
stream.
seen
But I'll give her some fucking more. I'm telling you, I
Respect.
wouldn't even pull out.
WOOD.
Disrespectfully,
Weed.
I put my foot on the back of that bitch's head. She doesn't understand. She ain't in
I'm
no
a dog
danger.
to punch
She
you in the
says
back of
no
the
is
skull,
no, but
bitch.
I would fuck the dog shit out of that bitch.
Okay. Hold up. I think I fucked something up. I did. This is just for you, OG, okay, and everybody else here who loves this song.
Cause it's white people hot dog night. Oh yes, it's white
people hot dog night.
Cause we
You know
got
the words.
cheddar
They're right there.
brats from the grocery store and jumbo flakes from the grocery store and hot dog buns from the grocery store and tater chips from the grocery store.
Chips,
and
man.
we got Bush's beans and tater
Tater
salad.
salad.
Ketchup and mustard are swell.
Super swell, guys.
Your daughter is as freaky as mine. We got Hidden Valley Ranch as well.
He's a dad from fucking.
Hot dog night.
Oh my God.
Hot dog night. It's not limited to only white people. White people love it the most.
That's right, guys.
It's white people hot dog night.
It was in fact limited to only white people.
Only white people, but white people love it the most.
I don't know, man. Ranch seems to be taking over Europe now.
And
Uncle Guns. See, Uncle Guns. See, here the thing is, I don't care like for fat chicks. I usually like petite chicks. Well, they got those natural fucking curves and fat ass titties.
Jiggle, 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 jiggle,
It
jiggle,
just drives me crazy.
jiggle, jiggle, jiggle,
Fair
jiggle, jiggle,
enough.
jiggle. Ready? One more time. Jiggle, 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 jiggle.
Jiggle, 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 jiggle.
It's all she's ever got to do. This is what you let her do.
That bitch
She
got
just does that.
what does she got? Fucking E's or Z's? God damn.
She can resuscitate herself.
Oh yeah, yeah, and give herself 2 black eyes if she ever jumped on a trampoline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I had a chick that was a little bit older than me when I was about 13.
No, shut up. I have to irritate you with something.
and like she would jump. This is back when my great grandmother was alive. We lived with her, but she was jumping on the trampoline, and we were watching them hefty ass man. She had like huge titties, and she was bouncing. We was watching those things. She goes, "Boys," and like we're all like 13. She's about 16. Jumping on the trampoline. She lifted her shirt up, and them things went woof, woof. And
She
I'm
did
like,
2
"Bruh, I like
backflips, and you were like, "I'm in love."
No, she didn't. She didn't even do 2 backflips. She just put her shirt back down and was laughing. My grandma saw it out the window, came out, made her go home. Like, why, Grandmama?
Why, Grandmama?
Okay.
Corrupted the youth.
She was like, "That bitch is loose. You can't be around these loose bitches." All right, now
No,
here's
my
something.
grandma wasn't even like that. She just like, I can't let it happen on my watch.
Yes. Here's something.
And then she actually allowed me to go to her house.
OG, I expect a rant out of you after this video.
Yeah.
No, I don't care about chicks who say they like black guys more. They just ain't met me. And
did we watch this before?
Yet. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I can also tell the type. I knew right away when he was going to show the video.
You love black people? Yeah, prove it by jumping on 1 foot 3 times, saying I love black people, and then
Jump on 1 foot 3 times and say, "I love black people," and
do a
then
360 and tell us who did your hair.
and do a 360 and then tell us who did your hair. I don't know,
if your
man.
immediate reaction to that is not F off in, I don't care.
Okay,
I think you're a piece of
1,
shit.
2, 3, 4, 5. She can't count. She can't count.
That's why it's a popular saying. Once they
Here's the
bring the coal, they pay
Here's
the
the
toll.
360. And then she's got a long butt.
And of course,
Wi-Fi, it ain't simping. I
Look at how
protect
black
women,
she
I
wants to
like
be.
women.
I mean,
No, she's a white girl with no titties. I mean, like, come on.
I don't see that
With
long
respect.
butt
She's
again. Okay, so it starts like here, and it ends like
she got a Brazilian
here.
booty lift. She got a Brazilian booty lift.
And she was trying to show it off too. Did you see how she? What's that, Beth? Sorry.
I
That's
would
a fake
not do
ass.
that. The fake ass thing, I would not do that to myself.
I heard they stink.
They do. She built weird too.
Well, because she's like a thin white chick who's been grown up in the ghetto, so like she's been on a ghetto diet, right? Which probably means limited food, and instead of food, most of your money's going on looks and hair and clothes and cars and jewelry and shoes and makeup, and I could just walk off and keep talking about the stuff she's probably spending money on that she shouldn't. And
Wi-Fi said that's a long wipe.
fuck, man, yeah, it's a long wipe. Like, you got to start at the top, meet halfway, and then switch toilet paper and finish the job. That's just one wipe. You know, I have heard that they smell, like especially the big BBLs and shit. Anyways, there's more to this.
And of course, I got slayed by a doll by Don. Duh.
Thank you. We love a white queen. You enjoy your day.
She said, "I got slayed by dolls by Dom," or is that what she said? Dolls by Dom. I guess that's what you
I have no
call it
idea.
when you get your hair done in the ghetto. Is you got slayed? It sounds like the dude fucked you. Isn't that what?
That's how she paid for it.
You know, like pull your dick out of some chick and you tell people, "Yeah, I slayed that bitch." I remember that being a thing. And she's like, "I got slayed over there at that thing," and you go walk in, it's just like one dude. He's like smoking a fucking blunt. He's like, "So, you want your haircut?"
Yeah.
Guarantee that's how the experience would be walking into wherever she got that done. Because that's all horsehair. She's got... She has the option to grow it, but she ain't growing it. And look at how she's got that shit. OG, she's got the Madonna teeth. You see the Madonna smile, man. You know what happens, OG?
Yeah, I'm not attracted to that chick at all. That's the problem.
She's gonna hawk two on that thing and lean forward for a little slurp, and she's gonna end up getting your pubes caught between her teeth.
Can't even let that happen, Chief. I got dick discipline. If I ain't attracted to you, I ain't gonna fuck you.
Dude, she's got that little ghetto gut too. That little pouch gut. You see what I'm talking about? All right, P. Fletch, you have a good night, man. Thanks for being here, sir.
Oh, bye, Fletch. It was good seeing you.
Good being around.
I could not figure out which mouse on the screen was my main mouse for like 30 seconds there. It's a sick job having 3 monitors. You know what I mean?
Yup.
It sometimes you confuse yourself because your brain's like, my mouse was over there, but now it's over here and I see it, but you're not really looking at that. You're looking at the screen shared version.
Yeah.
We got the Wi-Fi 1947 in the chat. Welcome. It said OG simping ain't easy. That's a long wipe. Yes, sir. Wi-Fi. That was a very long wipe. I heard, Orthodox guy, that your real name is Orenthal James Simpson, and you've been hiding by faking your death, becoming a live streamer, than being a white guy.
Huh?
I heard that your real name is Orenthal James Simpson, and that you faked your death to become a live streamer.
How could you not tell me all this time?
All these days.
Right.
All these months of knowing. Now, I don't know.
If the glove don't fit, you must acquit.
Puff, puff, pass. I'm sure that music's got something behind it, but what's that thing they using to light that? Let me put that back on screen. What would that be called? Is it? It's like a car lighter, like a portable car lighter.
I have no idea.
Like a vaporizer? I don't know if that would be it, but it looks just like it's a coil. It's like a coil lighter in some fashion. Tell me, chat.
I think it might.
Let's hope the chat tells me. I have no fucking clue what that thing is. I think it's cool. I don't know if it's necessary. Oh, God's favorite ant just pops in. He just goes, it's a heating coil.
Hi,
well, what
Aunt.
the fuck? Did I know that, or did I? I mean, I said something about a coil. Beth says, hi, Aunt. We got average female driver on the semi-truck simulator. Do you think this guy, do you think this Asian woman's going to drive this semi-truck well?
Oh, God, no. Think of the children. Don't do it.
There's one biker down. I don't think we need the music, but I mean, at least she's smart enough to know that bike is softer than car.
Oh, shit.
She's picking up speed.
I know.
And then she goes over the guardrail.
Why is she going so fast?
I don't know what her speed was, but it was ridiculous.
Holy fuck.
She hit the fucking warp drive. She was like, oh, a turn? Hit the gas. Like, that's the wild thing. As soon as she hit this turn, she smashes the gas. Look, she's driving barefoot. She's fucking driving barefoot.
I know. I have one of those specialty fucking screwdrivers around here that's like for glasses. And I need it. And I don't know where it is.
Those tiny fuckers they get lost around me all the time.
I have, like, I've got a special set that's like a bunch of different tiny screwdriver tips, and none of them work. Like, I've got 2 screws out, and I'm just having a very hard time.
All right. In the meantime, I want to ask you guys if this seems like a good job this person's doing. Her too, right, OG? Orthodox guy, you alive?
OG.
No.
What about her? You
Don't
think you would
leave
tear
me.
her up too, wouldn't you? This
Let me
chick.
see.
Like, there's a better view of her than of her wine. See?
What is it?
It's cute.
She's cute, but she's a little too thicky.
It's probably where she hides her weed. Look, watch this dude that comes to the guy that comes to help her makes this job so much worse, guys. This is nuts. Like you think, okay, it looks nice, it's presentable, but how do you wrap it? Look what he does. Ah. Her very reaction was, you ruined it.
You pressed my hand.
He did push her hand into it. Now both of her hands are like ketchup covered.
My God. How is anybody gonna get that into their mouth?
Or they're like, never mind.
I mean, Jesus.
I was gonna say get it into their body, but we're on the internet, so never mind. Anything's a dildo, right? I know.
Well, if you're, according to Dusty, if you're brave enough.
It's been around a
Put
bit.
another one on top of it and just like roll it like a ball. This is what we're gonna have to do.
I mean, this dude's concentrating and all, but he did kind of fuck up that burger a bit when he pushed down on it. Still pushing down on it like hell. There's no way that thing got to the person who bought it in any like reasonable shape. Because he shoved it into one wrapper and then wrapped the wrapper around. Like he wrapped a second one around it. And it's like, what is this? This thing's gonna be a fucking mess.
Like, that's kind of what you got to do, though. Like,
well, I mean, I don't really see any other options. Yeah. I don't really
you
see
have
any.
to legally send them a fully wrapped burger. Like it has to be given out fully wrapped. It's health code.
I get that, but it's like, why would you? Honestly, what the fuck are they doing ordering something like that anyway? Like Beth said.
Yeah,
is that for a family?
You're never getting it into your mouth.
I mean, that's like 2 days worth of burger.
There's some petite chicks that I dated that begs to differ. They would have got that shit in that one bite.
Did they look anything like this?
One thing I love about living in Canada is that as a bearded woman with PMOS, it's pretty safe for me to exist here. Not only is this a fully safe
What is
country,
PMOS? What is that? What's PMOS?
Post male open sore. No, I'm kidding. I have no idea. I have no fucking clue.
Post male operation surgery.
PMOS is what they said?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what they said?
a fully safe country.
Post male orifice surgery.
Like, check this out.
So this has never been a chick because it doesn't look like it's ever been a woman.
No. Alaska. Alaska.
It's a Friday, okay?
Over here. Come.
Look at it, OG. It sounds like a 28-year-old woman who's smoked all their life. It looks like a dude who is would fit like just fine without the piercings. Would fit just fine in like an Amish society.
Trippy,
and then it has titties.
A dude.
Wait, why are you
what the fuck are we looking at?
I don't want to look at this.
Dude.
I know this. I know. I'm just saying, like all this weird shit combined. It's like, couldn't you pick one weird thing to be? You gotta be 7 weird
Look
things.
at this, and that's why we're looking at this, because you just had to say I don't want to.
And it has like the skin tone and shit of like a 97-year-old woman. Wrinkles and liver spots for everybody.
Motherfucker.
I wonder how old this person's supposed to be. That's truly the only reason that it's so fascinating. Now here's one for you. Guys, since we were young, right? They've pretty drastically changed children's programming apparently.
Oh god, I'm scared. What?
What do you think?
Why would children be watching that?
Nut on my nose, nut in my mouth. Hey, OG.
Oh,
What are you
geez,
doing over there?
Fucking scared. He's playing video games.
Sniffing scented toilet papers again.
I'm actually about half asleep.
What do you think about her, OG?
OG's sleeping.
Would you plow her? Now, this is apparently from a kid's show, OG.
Something seems off about her, so no.
Something should seem off about her.
Crunch, crunch. Oh. She wants you to nut in her mouth. I mean, she wants nuts. No matter how I'm going to say this, it would always come out the same way. As in, very easily mistaken for something else.
Maybe we just shouldn't say it.
Yeah, exactly. Double entendre, too strong. She wants your nuts in her mouth. I mean, she wants some nuts. She wants at least one nut in her mouth. She wants nut. Damn.
God damn. What
Yeah, there's no way to do it. It's fucking impossible. You guys want to see some pussy? What?
It's a Jesus. Oh, what a kitty kitty.
Look at them teeth.
Whoa.
Alright, good enough, guys. I'm gonna
All right, man.
All right. Good night, OG.
We're going to put one of these under his bed. Put one of these under OG's bed.
that fucking cat is wild.
Mom just scared the shit out of me. I got it later.
Hi, Mom.
Beth says hi, Bob. Hello. You put the moon rocks on there? Is that all that's in there? Okay. I don't know if we're supposed to. How the hell am I supposed to smoke moon rocks, people? I just put it in there with the weed, right? Like, just. Yeah. They told us we could do it in a joint, and I'm like, it doesn't really do well in a joint.
Well, you would want to break it up in a joint.
Yeah. Like, you break it up, you mix it. That's what she told us to do. And that's what I did. Yeah. But I'm like, the buzz is so short-lived. Like, it's a really good buzz. I don't know if you ever fucked with them.
I used to get it from my ex-husband a lot, but me personally, no. I suddenly, like, I don't know, like, started getting super paranoid when I would smoke. And that was the end of me smoking.
Like gooey shit. I need to get more of that. Yeah, I need to get more of it. But yeah, I know what you mean, Beth. Like,
oh my god, I found one that works. I'm so happy.
We were looking at the website, the Bloomery website. That's the dispensary I go to. Oh, we were looking at that earlier, and like they got rosin. That's what that yellow stuff was in the little cap that we saw there, and that shit's like almost 80% THC.
Holy shit.
Yeah, they tell you, like, that's the stuff you see people roll up and then they'll lay it across the top of the weed in the joint. Like, that's what they do with it. And
wow.
That's a super high potency. I think the one we saw was 76 or 78, one of those 2% THC.
That's wild.
That cat. Mom's asking me who the cat is. It is Mingus the Panther. I think they said he was he's an Asian short hair something or another. You want to hear him?
Wow.
Yeah, it's like a deep, grumbly kind of scratchy sounding meow. That thing's
very
huge.
Cool. It's very fucking cool.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh, come on.
Go ahead.
I cannot get a screwdriver that works to save my life here.
That sucks when you keep finding the wrong size. And when the little ones are required, there ain't nothing else you could do. Like the bigger screws, you could probably get by with like a butter knife sometimes, depending on what object it is you're trying to work on.
A laptop.
Yeah. Oh, that's definitely going to have to need it. You need the right screwdrivers. And hell, sometimes that don't even get you far enough.
That's the problem. Yeah, is even having the right ones is not working. Like they're acting like they're stripped, but they shouldn't be.
Are they Torx? Do they have like a little bit in the middle of the?
No, they're not star either. That's the funny thing is they're Phillip head.
Yeah.
But I've got the tiny Phillip head, and that's not working. But I managed to find a tiny flat head.
Yeah,
and that is working for most of them. Like I just managed to get 1, 2, 3.
You might be trying to unscrew a standoff. And
no, I watched the video here.
Oh, okay.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
I haven't worked on a laptop in like a long time. It's been in a long time.
I remember way back before my ex and I got married. We used to we figured out how to take apart the PlayStation 2.
Oh, I did that. Yeah, I remember having to do that.
It's got 2. Remember how it has like 2 booby traps?
Yeah,
and
right when you open it, the silver
and
cord and the other one.
Yes, and if you pull it, it like once it comes undone, it like turns a different color so they can tell that you tampered with it.
Yeah.
And so you gotta be, and that'll void your warranty.
Oh, absolutely.
Holy shit, dude.
Mine wasn't under warranty when I did mine, but I knew that, right? And like, of course, there's a bunch of different voids of a warranty. The further you go, the worse it gets, basically. Or they want you to think that, we're actually supposed to have, and I know that they were working on getting it into Congress, but I don't know if it ever went, like passed or anything. We were supposed to, well, no, I don't think it passed. Anyway, we were supposed to get a thing called the right to repair, which meant any electronic that we owned, that we bought outright, we could, take apart if it ever broke to try to fix. That was basically the idea. And it wouldn't void any warranties and, all this shit. Because the warranties are kind of like they're bullpucky,
Yeah.
A lot of those objects, they're meant to last like 3 years exactly. And what warranty do they give you? Like a 2 to 3 year warranty.
Yeah.
It's like you, motherfucker. But
right.
It's just wild. I don't know, man. Who knows?
I've only got one left, and it's being a total cock. Come on, you piece of shit. Come on.
I had to work on a few because, like, I used to stream from a laptop. Thank God I don't have to do that anymore. But I streamed from a laptop, and when I did, the hinge fucking broke on the laptop itself. And, yeah, unexpectedly and shit. And it kind of like shut me down. I couldn't stream.
I stream from a laptop, and I'm telling you right now, I understand that it is time for me to seriously start looking at switching to a desktop because I am just punishing myself.
Yeah. Here you go. Let's watch something stupid.
Good morning. This ultra tan lady on Ozempic is having her breakfast. Bacon and eggs.
He said, this extra tan lady on Ozempic is having his breakfast.
I know.
That sentence just formed and it came out of the skies. And it was like, I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit right here. And you're gonna hear the sentence. It did it to both of us. Yeah.
And some little sriracha.
Look at his nails. He's got like those sharp nails. He put sriracha on that?
Yep.
That's so crunchy.
Like
a bag of chips.
It does sound like a bag of chips.
Like an entire bag of chips.
Maybe he overcooked the muffin. I don't know.
I think he overcooked and possibly glazed and maybe that's what it was.
I've never heard an egg sandwich do that before.
Maybe he cooked the shells. then he really likes them.
God.
Well, I mean, look at his face. There's
That's
like white
just-
specks on his cheeks and shit. So maybe he just left the shell in there. Crunch, 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 crunch. Extra protein.
Fucking people are crazy.
I remember there being a guy on YouTube who was telling his fan base that if they really wanted to increase their testosterone, that they would find a male friend who wouldn't mind spanking it in a cup for him so they could drink his semen. And I'm like, that doesn't increase your... Wait a minute. It took me like a half a second to break the whole thing down 5 times in my head. I go, wait a second. If you increased your testosterone by ingesting semen, then the girls that are like the big hoes who really like doing that would be all buff and shit, have like deeper voices or something.
Right.
And it was, I can't remember the streamer. It was like a video guy, a YouTuber's channel. You know what I mean? Like it was like a big channel. And he talked about it, and he was like sitting in a hotel, and he was literally having a friend come over to go spank it in the bathroom so that he could later like drink the cup or whatever.
That's insane.
And he was talking about in the video how it wasn't gay, and then how it was like beneficial for men to do that because they would get an uptick in their testosterone. It was like, dude, that is wishful thinking at max.
Yeah.
There cannot be that much testosterone out, as an output from a human being to another human being in a quantity like that, because it would basically kill the person who put out that amount. It would drain you of like all of your hold up, I gotta fix that damn screen share. You know what I mean? You'd lose all your nutrients.
Right. You'd lose your own testosterone every time you fucking masturbate.
Absolutely. You would have so much gone, like you wouldn't even be able to do it twice in a week, 4 times a day, or whatever these people are doing in my live chat currently right now.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, hello to the chat. I'm very sorry I can't see you guys right now.
Oh, yeah, I was going to play this for y'all, too. Are you guys willing to start, like, I don't know, fucking donating to the channel with the stream elements or, like, the, like the PayPal?
Here,
or the
may I
Cash App
grift for you?
Yeah.
May I grift? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to TrippyCast. Trippy spends a lot of time putting these shows together for you to try to make you laugh and keep you entertained when you can't sleep in the middle of the night. He deserves what you have in your wallet. You should break out that money and send him 5, 10, shit, send him $20. Let him know that you appreciate it when he has kind women over on the show and when he plays funny videos, and keep the man in business. If you like TrippyCast, you gotta show him. Thank you very much for your support.
Thank you, Beth.
You're welcome.
I gotta show you all this video because it was wild. Beth's getting really good at that, by the way. You guys should cheer her on. Yeah. And do like a cheer, like a Muppets cheer, and we all throw our hands above our heads or whatever. Damn it. Every time I do the screen share, I keep forgetting to hit share audio. But I keep catching myself, and I'm frustrating myself with the repeated action.
I hate that.
Yeah. Also, I keep leaving this thing up on the screen. Hands, Ozempic, man-child.
I ain't even know
this shit right here.
Lady.
This shit right here is wicked.
Oh, those look fun. I'd
this is a
probably
thing. I ain't even know that you can do gymnastics with a.
Yeah.
Look at that. Bob, boom, get up there. Ooh,
he gets into it.
Get up there, spin around on a bitch. Spread eagle that motherfucker. And then carry yourself back up on the ring. Go back up, wrap your leg around that motherfucker. Say hey to a bitch. Wrap around there. Grab it with your hands. Say hey to a bitch. Split. Tat-ow. So majestic. Tat-ow. We going all the way over. She just did a handstand. Now she walking on it. Grab it.
It's real majestic and shit.
She's so smooth with it. We going backwards with it. Up through the top. Spread eagle again. Spread eagle. Look at them toes. Look how them toes bent. Look how them toes bent. Flip on it. Spread eagle. Roll down on it. So majestical.
This is wild though. Like I don't know how this girl hasn't fallen or crushed something.
I thought she was gonna fight. I
like the ones with the single rings, where it's just one single ring and they're doing it. Have you seen those?
I don't think so.
Oh my goodness.
Might
Okay.
have.
Look it
I
up.
think so.
Look it up. I think it's like ring dancing maybe, or ring acrobatics.
I'm thinking like, how's she doing that?
I bet you won't.
Like some of it looks like she's about to squish something of hers, like her foot or her arm or something, and she's just kind of
fingers.
Yeah.
She happy. Oh shit! Please don't fuck up.
Like when she goes right there, it's like, oh my god, that looks scary.
Straight up and flip. Tear down. That's so much. This shit is beautiful. This is fucking beautiful. Spread eagle again.
Glad you like it, homie.
He said it was beautiful.
Spread it. Put it up. Tear down. Bow down. What?
He's so funny.
And I'm thinking like, they don't show us how she stops. I'm sure they stopped just fine, but like to me, I have no idea how she even started, let alone trying to stop. There.
Yeah, that shit is
StreamYard
really
link
cool.
is in the chat. I see Clay out there. What up, Clay?
Hi, Clay. You're gonna come up and hang out.
Something Gordon, 1881. Here you go, Beth. Something that would probably make your face turn red. Did OG play this for you?
Oh, Jesus. I think you played it.
I gave it to him. I don't know if he got the chance to use it.
Yeah.
Chimping, we keep lynching. Middle of the street, keeping primates flinching. Niggas who we hate, nigresses we're mocking.
Oh my
she
God.
weighs more than King Kong, she's shocking. We're curb stomping, you're womping. Told you go, you're smart, but your IQ's dropping. Your entitlement, money coon will soon be stopping. On the boat to Africa's where you're hopping.
Man, she say she want a hood nigga. I keep
Yeah.
the perk by the pound. The trunk stay bumping.
Midget.
Y'all know we run the town. Hood
Yeah,
nigga.
when you
Keep a
knock down the
badge
fuck-
around. Thick
Yeah.
face, long hair, yellow eyes.
That's just Terminator.
The midget makes me laugh. And when the little person gets knocked down
These
by that
little
woman.
memes that they made are fucked up. Terminator 2. I be black as shit. It's on Nickflix.
Red brown, hood nigga. And my
Motherfucker.
Chevy's sitting on 24. Flats look like flapjack, pancake. You ain't no hood nigga. I'ma play the game how it goes. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood. Oh, hood nigga.
And I don't need a rope for the work. Blue gums, drank perp, went berserk on the clerk. Turned around and saw me, started feeling like a jerk. Knew it soon would take a ride in a long
my
black
God.
hearse. All eyes on me, cause I'm gonna strike first. I'm the truth, and I know the truth hurts. Know your place, black turd. Put Toby in the dirt as my door.
All right, so hey, chat, you guys should give me money for that. I put my ass on the line to
For
play stupid shit.
real.
They will get me in trouble. I do it all the time.
And let me tell you something, getting in trouble is no fucking fun. If anybody can tell you about that right now, it's me.
It's no fun, but I can go on like long runs of not being in trouble.
I've never gotten in trouble. This is the first time. And
This
it's
is not what I wanted
such
to play.
bullshit.
Yeah, it is. It's always such bullshit. And trying to get an answer, oh man. Like, have you ever pulled teeth?
Well, I got my okay. The first counter that I filed, right?
Yeah.
Everybody was telling me, no, just keep it short. Just tell them this, and that's all. That's all you need to tell them. So I went with it, and I got a message back, and it said, it's unclear whether or not you have grounds to file a counter, so we're going to reject it, and you need to refile it. And if you wish to refile it, you need to give us more details. So I went through and I outlined all the ways that it's fair use, all the ways that there's no copyright, as well as the fucking harassment and bullshit that has come out of it, and fucking resubmitted, and now it's back to waiting again. It's been such
how
a
they do ya.
fucking nightmare.
We got a donation for $5 from somebody, and I see their real name, so I don't want to say it, but the note from that person says "Pang, Pang, Pang," so I guess it was Pang. Thank you, Pang. Bang, 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 bang. Because we have a Pang that comes in, so I'm guessing it was Pang. Oh, Pang just said sent to PayPal. Thank you, Pang. Bang, bang, bang,
Thank
bang,
you.
bang, bang.
Let me. Hang on. Pang, thank you so much. We truly appreciate you around here. You're a good guy, aren't you?
You know he is. That's Pang. His name rhymes with our friend Lee Fang, and they didn't even know that.
No, you.
Lee Fang and Pang. They didn't even know each other. But yeah. Thank you, Pang.
I have one screw left and I can't get it out. Trippy, it's not fair.
Well, I remember having that problem too. What did I do to get that fucker to move?
One fucking screw.
I think I ended up having to resort to like my fingertips, but it was out a little though. So.
Oh, this motherfucker's in there deep and it's itty bitty, and I'm trying not to strip it.
Okay, so
and I think
you could try pushing a little bit on the casing because it's still affixed to the motherboard, right? Or the
Jesus Christ!
No,
yes.
Something either worked or went wrong.
I pushed on the laptop and damn near flipped it onto the floor because I didn't think that all the way through.
Sorry. Oh man,
it's my fault. I was the dumbass.
When I got my what the fuck was it? Holy shit! It was my graphics card. I spent almost $400 on it, right? Because they're not cheap.
Yeah.
And I get the thing, and I start putting it into my computer, and I was like, wait a minute, why isn't anything like popping? Right? It was supposed to pop into place, and I'm pushing on it. I'm like, nothing's happening. What the fuck? And then I look up underneath where I have the graphics card plugged into, and I had it like half out of slot. And I was like, thank God I know what I'm doing enough not to have pushed any harder. And I'm thinking, if I damage this fucking expensive ass thing, I'm gonna be so pissed at myself. But I eventually got it in there, and the funniest part about the night that I got that graphics card is that my prior card didn't have like a power cord that plugged into it because it was like such a weaker card. It just used power from the motherboard. So like the new one, I didn't even think to plug it in. It just escaped my mind, even though I had pulled the cord out and had it like set it to the side for when I needed it and everything. So instead of that, I pushed the graphics card into the right slot. I plug in the monitors and everything. I turn the computer on, and then I hit the power button for it to come fully on. And I'm sitting there and I'm looking, I'm like, why hasn't the monitor turned on yet? Because it only takes a second or whatever. And I just hear the fans on the GPU, the fans on the graphics card start spinning at like Mach speed. And I was like, what the fuck? So I hit the power button, to stop it. And I'm looking, I'm like, I know I had to have done something wrong. And then I'm like, oh, you dumbass, you didn't even plug in the cable. So I plug in the cable and then I turn the computer back on and it's fine. But like, I've never heard a computer scream like that. It was kind of funny.
Yeah.
I mean, at least I was able to diagnose what it was,
Right.
Like,
Exactly.
It doesn't take a smart ass or a smart person to know it was a graphics card. It's just that I was like, what did I forget? So at least it wasn't 15 different tries before something, went right.
Yeah, thank God for that much.
What up, Rock the Casbah? In the chat. At the Rock the Casbah.
Just need something to work right for me today. Oh, it's been a long one.
I get that. I definitely get that.
So, dude, seriously though, look up ring acrobatics or ring dancing. I think that's what it's called. I would look it up, but I can't at the moment, obviously.
That's okay.
And it's really cool. I think if you like the video you just played, you'll really like this one because it's
like
similar but different. Yes.
Yeah.
These.
Oh yeah, I have seen stuff like this. Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, these are really cool.
I bet he pulled that off, but it looked like he was about to smash every bone in his face. That's okay. It's just the way that he was like the angle that he came in at the end. Like, damn.
Some of them can get really fucking cool. Now, my daughter went to circus school for a little while. And she learned how to do the silks, you know, the silk that hangs from the ceiling and all of that shit. And oh my God, I used to freaking get real nervous watching her do that. Because
I know that has to be some shit that make you nervous.
it's like, oh, please let her have her, you know, leg hooked into that right.
Yeah, because you get high up on that shit. It gets very, very dangerous very quickly.
Right, and it's literally just a matter of,
Or like these rings too.
Oh yeah, those ones. Oh, nope, not for me. I was never one of those kinds of girls. I was a cheerleader for a little while.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
My high school, like, because I've talked about different shit, you know, all the time on my stream. My high school is weird, right? Like, for me, my experience was kind of crazy because I knew everybody. I knew everybody, you know, and I was friends with every group you could think of, right? But nobody really knew me. You know, I only had like a couple close friends. And, yeah, that's kind of how it was. Like, I knew the cheerleaders, I knew the jocks, I knew the goth kids, the punk kids, you know. Like, it was a friend with at least one of every group.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, I could do that. Other people seem to just want to be sitting there with the same old fucking people all the time. I don't know what the hell, you know. Like, switch it up. Try something different, you know.
Right.
Hanging out with the anime kids. Like, I did a lot of hanging out with a lot of people. But mostly just at school. Like, I didn't like hold parties and stuff. I knew people that did that shit all the time.
Oh yeah, me too.
I never bought it, but I guess our yearbook was wild. They had something in there like they had a hottest teacher. Like they voted one of the teachers hottest teacher in the yearbook. And like, that doesn't sound like we should be allowed to do that. You know?
For real.
Really doesn't sound like we should be allowed to do that. Hey, which one of your teachers would you fuck? Like, that's what that is. That's what that is.
That is what that is. And maybe that's the school's way of figuring out who they're getting rid of for next year.
Possibly.
Today we got some Bulldog Connie Lotte.
Ooh, look at my baby bilingual. Ooh.
Oh, this isn't getting any better, Beth.
What is that? Ew, and why is she making that noise?
Apparently it's whatever he says right here.
Today we got some Bulldog Connie Lotte.
Ooh, look at my baby bilingual.
I think he said Bulldog. I can't read what that says, but it's right there on the carbonara. I think that's his carbonara, but he said cabanote.
I got it to move a little bit.
Very nice.
Come on, you fucking...
Screw it.
Come on.
Ooh.
Come on.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's really good. Y'all know I love cones.
Y'all want a little bites?
I really don't.
Ew, I don't understand
Y'all got
why
flaming
people...
hot Cheetos and tahini in here, so it's got that little kick to it.
When we say we love cone, this is what I'm...
So they crushed up a bunch of Cheetos and put them in there? Flaming Hots?
I don't understand how people can make so much noise when they eat.
I'm like a silent eater. I could be eating like a fucking apple, and you won't know I'm eating unless I accidentally make a noise.
Yeah, I'm a fucking silent eater too. I don't understand the loud eaters. I think it's just, I don't know, it's very off-putting.
My one ex, she was one of those people that could make noise with anything that she ate, actually. And it was terrible. Yeah. I was like, one day I was highly irritated, and she knew that because my blood sugar had spiked on me, right? Like it was high. So I was running mean, right?
Yeah.
And she's over there and she's like, you know what I'm going to have? And I was like, what? And she goes, I'm going to have this apple. And I was like, in the back of my mind, something snapped and I go, oh God. Oh no. And I'm like making sure there's no weapons around me. I'm like, I'm going to fucking stab this bitch in the throat in a second. Not really. Not really. But I was like, I'm about to be so irritated. And because I knew that when she was going to eat an apple, that it was going to be the loudest bites and the slurping. My God, the slurping.
Ugh.
It's like, how are you making that damn apple sound like it has 27 layers? And they're all like slimier than the previous one. Like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm like, I felt like I was turning green. Like, I was like, come on now. And I looked over and she's like on her second bite. I'm like, how could somebody eat for that long and make that much noise off such a tiny apple? And yeah, like, I'm just thinking this the whole time. I'm like, don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Like, you know what I mean?
Yes, I know exactly.
You don't want to destroy her feelings, you know? And yeah, like, she just, she could make a banana crunch, I swear.
That's wild.
Yeah, like that time she was eating a banana, I was like, can I check that thing for bones? Like, that was the one time I said something that really pissed her off, too. I just won't eat anything. I'm like, okay.
Oh my God, that always annoys the fuck out of me. People where it's like, look, you know, they got to make a big deal over it. You know, it's like, I don't know. We used to have, like, we would go out for family birthdays and shit, right? And I mean, like, the whole family. Like, when it was my mom's birthday or mine or my sister's or my kids. And my ex-husband and I were living together, and we got together for my birthday. My kids like the Chinese buffet, so we went there, and my mom brought my younger sister, and I can't stand her. I didn't want her there, but she's one of those people that, like, she has borderline personality disorder.
Mm-hmm.
So all the attention must be on her at all times. And she threw a massive fit, like, and I don't remember what it was. She said something, and my ex-husband just made a joke. Okay, I mean, it wasn't deep. It was just a fucking joke. And she got all mad and stormed out of the restaurant. It was like, she did that whole thing about, I won't be where I'm not wanted, and go stomping off. And she stood outside, like, pacing in front of the big windows and, like, making everyone in the restaurant uncomfortable. It was like, oh my God. I have nothing to do with her anymore. Like, she robbed me several times. Literally robbed me. Literally. So, like, she's not allowed on my property. She's not allowed around my children. She can go to hell all the fucking way.
There you go. Okay, let's try and, I guess, trudge through this.
I mean, right here, baby.
There's more of it. Oh, that's corn? Oh, no.
Damn, y'all just realized Jeff got the cottage cheese in the inside.
You did not add that to the list. Damn it. Y'all got my eyes closed. I'm scared Cam's gonna squirt me.
Ew.
Why do I feel like this is AI? Is anybody else getting that feeling like this is fake? Maybe with added sound effects?
Well, I'm just gonna go with yes.
Uncle
Because
Guns said people make noise while eating because if you're going to eat poison, might as well make an entire show out of it. Right. He goes, don't talk while I'm eating. We have all day to talk. Nothing that important that we have to talk right now. I eat fast. Let me do it. And let me be. I eat quick and I eat quiet. And clean.
Yeah, me too.
Quick, quiet, clean. Like, just efficient, get it done. Unless it's something like I've been craving, then I might eat, like, nice and slow.
Right.
But, like, regardless, clean. Like, I go to a restaurant with somebody, I fucking look away for a minute. I'm done eating before they're fucking, like, halfway through, you know? Like, they look away, they look back at me, they're like, damn, you're done eating? Like, yeah. I hid the food in my stomach. Like, you'll never find it.
Right.
And then I'll regret it all day afterwards because of blood sugar problems. Sometimes.
Yeah. I end up just feeling shitty sometimes when it's like, look, I have stuff to do. Eating is taking up my time. Let me just fucking eat real quick so I can get back to, you know, whatever. And then it's like,
yeah, that's how our restaurants around here are. I don't know if they're using like specific oils or something to cook their shit in, but like if you eat a big enough meal, like say you got a burger and fries from this place over here that like that's their specialty, you know. You eat the burger and fries, whatever, you're good for like an hour, and then you're in the bathroom.
Yeah.
And then you're coming out the bathroom like, damn, my stomach's killing me. And then you're, you know, sitting there for fucking 4 hours and you're like, why haven't I gotten hungry? You know, it's just all gas now. And I'm thinking like, what is it? The reuse of the oil, or because they're probably reusing grease. I wouldn't doubt that. But beyond that, I don't know if they're using lard or, you know, fake butter, real butter. I don't know. But something around here seems kind of common that several restaurants that's basically like, you want to clean your entire system, but also have like a meal that makes your stomach feel like you popped. Here you go.
We don't have much around here, and like especially if it's late and you just need something to eat real quick. It's a Burn Dairy, right? We have a Burn Dairy, and I every so often I forget that fucking they're like paninis and like grilled sandwiches. I don't know what the fuck they do to them, but it's like, oh, that sounds so good, and then it tastes weird, and they don't change their oil frequently enough, so it's like you'll get fries, and I swear to God, it tastes like fucking everything that they've cooked for a month. And it's I can't do it. I can't do it.
This restaurant, pisses me off. They're so close. Like, it's basically you walk out of my apartment, take a left, right? And you can already see the parking lot for the restaurant because it's right next door to it. So like, it's a short walk, or whatever. And I can see when they get their like grease traps and stuff clean because they have like a whole company come out and, you know, ditch it like correctly.
Yeah.
And like I see, and they'll be running like hoses and shit, you know, slurping out the same grease traps. But they keep up on it too. They do it at least like once a month. It's a big trough though, I'm sure. Like they have a huge grease thing, obviously, if they're in that truck. But it's a pretty good restaurant. It used to be a Ram's Horn, which I think is like a Michigan restaurant. I think Ram's Horn.
I've never heard of it.
But the owner of the place bought the building or something and changed the name of it to the Great Lakes Family Restaurant or Family Dining. And like he still owns it. Like shit, I've been here for like 16 or 15 years and it's the same owner, you know, and he cooks a lot too. Cool dude. Got his own little recipes and shit. But these people right here are eating corn, Miss Beth.
That does not look like corn at all.
Coated with hot Cheeto
Flaming
dust.
Cheetos.
Yeah.
Y'all, when I tell y'all we have been on a bull deck kick, it's a hyperfixation at this point.
Get ready to gain weight.
We do that with everything.
I wish these fucking people's teeth would leave their mouths. Every time I hear them slurping and shit, like you don't need them, you're not using them. You're just powering everything down with your gums.
It's so gross.
But yeah, hi Bunny. Bunny said still going? Yep, still going. Matter of fact,
hi Bunny. Yes.
I don't know when I'm stopping. I have no idea. But you could join us if you want, Bunny. Bunny's good peoples.
Nice. Come on up, Bunny. We're just hanging out, and Trippy's helping me with my insomnia tonight.
This is how you get rid of the trash, Beth.
Bye, bitch.
Oh, it's a lid, too. He broke the lid.
That's funny.
Hey, he's taking him somewhere. I don't know where he's taking him. You won, sir. Them wheels rubbing up against there. A lot of shit to that guy inside of there. This looks exactly like where I grew up at in Detroit. I think I know that red car.
No one likes a litter bug. Let's keep the streets clean.
I don't know why they added the AI thing at the end, but the rest of it was pretty good.
Right.
So you take out the trash. They take them out. Bring them out. Bring them out. Drop them in the trash can. What is this? Loud ass music. Oh, it's somebody rolling it up. I remember this. Why haven't I removed this one yet? I keep forgetting about it. I didn't try to pull my moon rocks apart like that, but they did look a lot like that. They look so edible.
They did.
I was like, man, that shit looks like if I bit into it, it would be like a fruit or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like a very manufactured fruit.
I don't want to set the world on fire.
I'm sure I'll get a problem with that, even though the song's age is what it is. So this guy is opening a 70-year-old can of French fried ants.
Oh my gosh.
You want some ants? I can't imagine they taste like anything other than ants.
Pretty sure those are beans.
No, they're ants.
Oh my God, they are.
Yeah. They're French fried ants.
Oh my God. Well,
I think the end exploded.
I wouldn't eat them.
That can't be real. This is probably AI or some shit.
Yeah, that's not real.
He pretended
No
to eat
way.
one and then shit started floating.
Stuff. Yeah, because see, that's the thing is anything that goes into a can like
Maybe
that,
not.
there has to be some kind of liquid.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
trust me,
absolutely. I know.
When you're canning, there's always liquid. There was no liquid in those
something to
fucking
hydrate
ants.
the, that was weird. Australia trying to hold it. You know what? I think I played this one on Wednesday. Never mind. What else
I
do I
didn't
got?
see it.
No, you didn't. Maybe.
Just a couch at a place in the suburbs. No.
This is kinda
not
sick,
by
actually.
A long shot.
Oh, wow.
The police reaction. Seeing the secret entrance revealed to a gun lover's treasure trove. Officers finding a range of weapons at the property.
So this is Australia,
I want a secret room like that.
and having these guns in Australia is like highly illegal. So
Oh,
he has a
maybe
little
get
bat
caught.
cave. He has a little bat gun cave.
Handguns, shotguns, more
Gun
than
bat cave.
1,000 rounds of ammunition, plus a workbench equipped to modify firearms. Even an underground shooting range, complete with pulley system to set the target.
A bunker, an underground shooting range, an arsenal of high-power.
No. That is the shit.
Yes, it is.
Like this dude had
I want one.
an underground firing range just to shoot in by himself. Just relax. You're under your house. You're just firing your own guns. You know, he's not hurting a soul. He's not fucking
Setting up-
anything. You know, he's not
set up
raping
a couple-
anything.
Right. He's fucking. Come on. I want that.
Like, and he's an older guy too. He's not doing anything. He didn't fire his gun or even aim it at anyone.
To set the target.
A bunker, an
They don't
underground
like
shooting
it.
range, an arsenal of high-powered firearms right in suburban Perth. It's just incredible.
The stash also included a 50 caliber rifle with ammo, a weapon
Oh,
designed to
shit.
penetrate armored vehicles, even buildings.
We also found a suppressors, which are like a
suppressor?
silencer. That's illegal. Body armor, illegal.
Makes bullets quieter.
Unsecured ammunition and unlicensed ammunition, illegal.
Across Australia, it's the fear of police that guns like these can and do end up in criminal hands.
My heart sinks every time I see a firearms burglary.
So, like, it makes me wonder when they say it could get into a criminal's hands. Are they saying that the guy who had the bunker with all the guns isn't a criminal, but what he's doing is illegal? Man, Australia's wacky.
Yeah.
Y'all are wacky.
More than 10, sometimes.
Look at that cop's eyes. He's high as hell. That cop is high. He's
I think
stoned.
they're just fucking screw. God
20
damn
and
it.
30 firearms are being taken from a house.
The bunker builder, there in the orange shirt, former professional fighter David Iceman Letizia, pleading guilty to several firearms charges. He was fined just over $3,000 with the weapons destroyed. He's also been charged with building it without council approval. Paul Kadak, 7 News.
How dare they?
You guys say Bolkadak? Was his name Bolkadak? Hold on a sec.
He's also been charged with building it without council approval. Paul
Gotta go back a little.
7 News.
Polkadak. Paul Kadak or something like that.
Boy, it sounded like something else, didn't it?
Uncle Gun said, that's my house in Australia. Apparently the guy's was like an MMA fighter or something.
Yeah, that's what they said. That's pretty badass.
I like the idea. But like I'm looking at the setup for lifting up that couch and it looks like a single air compressor kind of thing. And it makes me think like, is that enough?
Right.
To me, it just doesn't look like it's enough for like continued use. You know?
Yeah.
Like one day you're going to press that button and that couch ain't going to go nowhere. You're going to be stuck up underneath it.
Honey.
Hey, I'm stuck in the basement. You gotta like call your friend if you have your cell phone on you at all. I don't know, because how else the fuck are you gonna get out of there?
Hopefully you get signal down in the fucking bat cave.
Well, yeah, I would hope you would. It doesn't look like it's too deep. Maybe like one, you know what I mean, like a little less than one full floor underneath the underneath your front room.
Yeah,
I mean,
but it's gotta be like set up enough that he can fire weapons and nobody.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Hears
You're
it.
right. You're right. Maybe it goes deeper after that set or something, but or maybe that staircase is just fucking long. You're right. I think it's cool. I'd definitely do some shit like this if I had the money and the ability.
Fucking want one.
Like I remember as a kid, I used to think at the house I lived in, like it would be cool if there was like a little hatch right here and I could just jump down into the basement.
Right. Yeah.
And yeah, like that would be kind of cool. Or have like some kind of stupid Batman thing like that. Just dumb Batman thing. And that's what I would call it. It's my dumb Batman thing where I, go through this door and I come out in the basement or whatever. It's a grandfather clock and it moves out of the way. And then I lay back in there in like a sarcophagus and I shoot down to the basement.
That'd be cool. Or do you remember the Addams Family going down into the vault?
Mm-hmm.
He's got like a fun slide that's fucking insane.
Right. That's the case though. I mean, that shit would be really fun to have in your house, but practically, I don't think anybody would really want to have that kind of stuff. Like not, at least not more than like one thing. Like if you got a bookcase that opens up into like a secret passageway, that's enough. You don't need like two of those things,
Yeah.
Like, you don't need your secret drop down into the basement hatch if you already have like a fire pole that leads down into the basement. Like Adam West. Burt Ward.
Adam West.
I see a pot plant in here.
This is Fast Buds Pineapple Express.
Oh, it's her again.
Oh.
Apparently, she calls this Fast Buds Pineapple Express. And I'm like, okay. Well, it looks like very green stuff.
Yes, and I absolutely love this girl. I have grown her a few times.
A little orange
This girl
in there.
started outside and into late flower. I brought her inside. So today is harvest day. She's so beautiful. Her nugs are so, so dense. But this round, I grew a total of 4.
And so you take the leaves, you make a salad, and then you try to eat that, and you're grossed out because it's made out of pot. And you're like, oh, that doesn't taste like I wanted it to.
It's really good for you, actually.
Oh, yeah. Does it like detoxify or something?
Yeah, it's like a major antioxidants, and I can't think off the top of my head, but like raw, like fresh raw marijuana
Plants and
salad is supposed to be really good for you.
4 of them had some.
I'm sure there's some breed out there that would probably taste amazing. Some of them smell so good. I can't imagine that they would taste really terrible, you know?
Yeah,
I
no,
don't know.
they do taste good. I've eaten raw pot. You haven't? It's delicious.
Not like good shit, you know?
Well, yeah, not the really good shit, but well, I mean, I grow, so I end up with all kinds of fucking leaf and stuff. And
I'm gonna eat some weed now.
oh, I gotta tomorrow. I'll go out, take some pictures of my plants, and send them to you. They're gorgeous this year.
Nice. I was gonna
But the
ask
funny
you,
part is, I like don't really smoke.
right, you told me that before.
Yeah, it just makes excellent Christmas presents for like my neighbors and shit.
I can't even do that around here because the apartment manager would know. Like they do. I think they pay the electricity around here.
See,
So,
I
like,
live in the middle of nowhere, and growing and marijuana is completely legal in New York State now.
Right. Well, I'm in
So I'm
Michigan,
not-
so like I could grow. It's just I'm in an apartment, so it's technically not like my place to do it. On top of the fact that the manager and shit would see it on the electricity bill.
Yeah.
There was a person doing that in the apartment building, like right near ours, right? Because there's like 5 or 6 buildings in here, and they're all tiny. They're only like 3 floors. But there was a guy that was doing a grow room over at the building right near ours, and he apparently left it on and like left the house while the grow room was active or something like that, and something ended up catching fire.
Oh shit.
And so they had to shut down that whole fucking apartment building for like 6 straight fucking months and have everybody move out.
Why aren't you just doing it outside?
Hell, if I did that, they'd see it. They'd probably want to kick me out for that.
Yeah, fair.
Although, what's nuts about this place is about when COVID was going, right? They shut the pool down and, blamed COVID. Then they came in last year. They came in last summer and they dug up the entire fucking pool and then filled the whole area in with dirt. But they left the fence up. And I was thinking all winter, I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? They filled it in, but they left it like a good sized pit, and there was like a huge pile of dirt outside of the office for for the manager. And like this year, now they have a frame in there for a pool, and they've had like heavy duty machinery over there the whole fucking last like 2 months. And they've made almost no progression after putting up the frame for the pool. They're out there almost every fucking day. And I guess they're just dicking around. So like we haven't had a pool for years, and they charge for it. They charge you by your rent. There's a little fee on there for pool maintenance.
That's crazy.
Yeah, before
I
that,
would be fucking complaining.
Well, before that, we had a tennis court and a basketball court.
Oh, nice.
And the tennis court and basketball court were nobody ever went out and used them. Like, I think I was here for 5 years before I saw anybody on the basketball court. It's like, oh, well, it's 2 courts. Like, how much could it cost to have a basketball court and a tennis court right there? What's the money aside from having, like, making sure there's no weeds, around it and shit? I don't think it would be that high of a fee. Well, they demolished those and they replaced them with grass. So now we just have like a big empty field of grass. And they had it on everybody's rent for like 2 fucking years. It said basketball court, tennis court, and pool.
My God.
And everybody started throwing a fit like the 2nd or 3rd year or whatever it was. And they finally took it off the, they claimed to take it off the rent, and then they raised our rent by $50 the next like month.
How kind. It's like, here, we'll take it off. but now,
since we have to do maintenance on all this stuff, we're gonna raise your rent. It's like, you son of a bitch. Y'all were kicking it. You guys were so ready to raise the rent before you even knew about this. That's really what it is, obviously, because they do that shit, and they'll do it. What is it like? I think we can have a rent increase like once every 6 months, but it can't be over a certain amount or some shit.
What?
Or
Every
once every
6
year,
months?
twice.
Yeah,
I think it's twice a
it
year.
should be once a year.
Once or twice a year. It might be once. Well, but they'll wait until exactly the end of that period, and then they raise the rent again.
Crazy.
Yeah, and they'll raise it to the exact maximum too. They'll be like, "Okay, we raised it by $50. Hi, thanks for living here." And you're like, "What the fuck?" Like every other couple of, well, at least once to twice a year. I'm not sure if it's been twice a year yet, but it feels like it. And yeah, like they're assholes about every fucking thing. Like if you get locked out of your apartment, it's an $85 fee for them to come unlock your door.
Oh my God.
I was like, it's a what? Like $85. And it's like, also in this particular instance, we don't give change. So basically it's $100.
How much is it if you lose your key?
I think it's just like $100 fucking thing, and they'll give you a key replacement. I think it's $100. I think it might be cheaper. It might also be 85. I don't know. But that's what they do around here. They're a bunch of stingy bastards. And then like none of their maintenance guys are trained in anything. Like you can tell none of them went to school for nothing. They're all family members with the owners of the building. Right.
And they probably live there too.
They do. They live here at a extreme discount.
Of course. I mean, they're on call 24 hours a day, don't you know?
Oh, absolutely. And then, yeah, it's fucking wild. I don't even know anymore. They're assholes about every fucking thing. Like we had that issue with the plumbing, and we had an issue in the past. So like last year, I think the guy was here twice, right? And he had to fix something in the bathroom. And then the second time was the kitchen, and it was the garbage disposal was like overfilling or back. It was spitting shit back at us.
Yeah.
As well as like the sink wouldn't go down either in the kitchen. So like he fixed it. And then this last time around the dead middle of winter, our kitchen sink wouldn't go down at all. Right. And any water we could get to go down that sink, it would come right back up. And I mean, like with force, like the whole kitchen was soaked, guy comes down, does this thing. They tell us, Beth, they're like, okay, well, since the maintenance guy tells us, he goes, since this is the 6th time I've been down here this year, and we're like, this isn't the 6th time you've been down here. He's like, anyway, since I've been down here all of these times, they might want you to switch apartment. And we're like, what? And then he leaves. And then we get a call from the apartment manager, and she's like, since I'm new here, I'm not really sure, because she's only been running the place for like a year. She's like, I'm not really sure. Like, she's telling mom, she's like, I'm not sure if they're going to tell you guys you have to leave and like switch apartments, or if we even have an apartment available. And it's like, of course you don't.
It's crazy.
And then they're telling us all this shit. And she's like, I'll just tell the owner of that apartment that you're in, because it's weird. It's like the bank owns our apartment or something like that. Or maybe they own the building itself. And then I don't know. It's a weird hookup.
Well, wait, so are you paying rent or mortgage?
Rent.
That's my question.
Like, it's to us rent. Yeah.
Okay, so since the bank
I don't know. I've heard that both the bank owned this apartment and also the brother of our old apartment manager is the actual owner. And I'm like, I don't know who the fuck owns what.
Oh my God.
Either way,
wow.
They're telling us, or she told us that she would talk to the owner of the apartment and ask what they want to do. Apparently she did. but then never contacted us back, and we've just been living here for like 7 or 8 months since that.
Mm.
It's fucking weird. We thought we were going to get kicked out of here because right after the new apartment manager was here, she, or maybe the maintenance guys, ordered a fucking an inspection on our apartment right after they were here for the sink, stating that, get this shit, stating that our apartment was a little over cluttered.
Oh, Lord.
After I was told by the manager to take all the pots and pans out of the cupboards.
Yeah.
Yeah, this place
Gotta
was
love that.
cluttered. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, dude, once I put all of this shit back in there, there's not a problem anymore.
There
Would you like
never
me to
was one.
demonstrate it?
Exactly. And so, like, we think we're going to get kicked out of here and shit. And then just silence after that. Just silence.
Yeah, they're gathering up ammo to keep in their pocket. And the day you actually, like, when you start complaining about something and being like, we've had this problem for fucking months and you still ain't fixed it. Oh, eviction.
Exactly. Like, shit. What was it? Like 5, 7, 8, 10, whatever the hell years ago, right? I ran the dishwasher. It decided that it was going to not, it wasn't a dishwasher anymore. It was going to be the floor wetter. You know, like it's just fucking sprayed water and soap bubbles, everything all over the floor. And so our you know, there you go. Dishwasher's broken. He comes down here, the maintenance guy, he tests it. It's broken for sure. It's still water everywhere, you know? He goes, well, since we don't replace dishwashers no longer. And I was like, huh? Because that's how they talk. They're like really sounds Russian almost. And I was like, you're gonna put a plug in the dishwasher? And he was like, well, I could put plug instead of dishwasher. And I go, what the fuck do you mean by a plug? And he goes, we take out dishwasher and then we put a piece of wood on the front that looks like another cupboard.
Why not turn it into a fucking cupboard?
And I looked at him and I go, your fix for my dishwasher not working is to replace it with a fake cupboard. And like, he was like, well, that's what they tell us to do. It's not really up to me. And like, my mom looked at him because I didn't even know she was next to me. She looks at him and she goes, the fuck does that? What the fuck? And he's like, well, I agree. Actually, I agree. I think it's kind of stupid. And like, he's been working here for like 25 years. He's like, I think it's pretty stupid, actually.
I mean, dear God, why not at the very least turn it into a fucking cupboard? Make it a cupboard.
Yeah, it wouldn't be very much.
Make it useful.
And like, it's been weird to hear, you know, because there was that. And then I think it was like the following fucking year. And we had different maintenance guys at the time. Now it's down to like 2. But we had this other dude. He was like the only American one of them. And he was here for something else. I think it's when he fixed the window because a different maintenance guy accidentally broke my window on the outside of my apartment. Anyway, but when the one dude came down here, what was his name, like Mitch or some shit? Anyway, I asked him about the ceiling fan in my dining room because the ceiling fan wasn't working. And he goes, well, actually, if we're going to fix the ceiling fan, we don't do that anymore either. And I was like, you don't fix the fan. He goes, yeah, it's basically a light now. He goes, I'm just being straight up with you, man. Like, if you want me to do what we call fixing that, it would be me coming down here and taking it out and then replacing it with just a bulb and like a lampshade kind of thing.
Yeah.
I was like, so you guys just don't do anything anymore?
Yeah.
And he was like, well, we're not allowed to do half this shit. He was like, we're not even supposed to be fixing refrigerators and plumbing and electrical shit. We're supposed to be the guys who come down and like repaint your molding.
Right.
I'm like, yeah. And he's like, and here we are. We're plumbers. We're fucking damn near farmers. We're over here fucking fleecing people for rent and shit. And he just started making jokes.
That's funny.
He's like, I don't even know, man. And he goes, every time anybody calls Rose, because that's who was our apartment, lady at the time. He was like, anybody that calls her, already hates her. He was like, none of the people that work here like her. I'm like, damn, dude. And he was like, hey, everybody says she's a bitch. So I'm guessing she's a bitch to everybody. Like, yeah, she was terrible. She was mean as fuck to me all the time. And I never did anything.
Fucked up.
Yeah, she would come down here like for inspection or whatever. And I would say, hey, Rose. And she, hi. I'm like, geez. Like stone cold fucking reception there. And that's how she always treated me. And come to find out, she talked to mom one night. Or not night. It was in the middle of the day. But Rose talked to mom the one day, and mom asked her, she was like, so Rose, like, what are your plans for your future? Are you married? And Rose was like, I can't fucking stand men.
Oh.
And mom's like, oh, okay. And she's like, you know, basically, she didn't say she's a lesbian, but she fits the bill. There aren't too many check boxes that you need there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean she has to hate men.
Like fills them. I think she was more on the D word side like mean lesbian. With the kind of bark. She's a mean one. But yeah, she's not our apartment manager anymore. This new lady's weird though.
Yeah.
She's weird, Beth. She was like, okay, so she meets me and mom over the whole like sink mess that we were going through a bunch of months ago. And so like we get to talking and I mentioned I was type 1 diabetic. And she's like, my son is also a type 1 diabetic. Like, oh, okay. And then she starts telling me how she went to some kind of university like professor in like France or something like that to talk to him about like trying to fix or help the diabetes with her son. She was like, I was basically going to travel the fucking world to find him a cure, you know? And she starts telling us how she talked to this professor that's like, his job is to try to figure out how diabetes works and fix it. And she's telling us all about how she's the one that figured out that diabetes is airborne. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is she talking about? Like, I don't know. I must have taken like, you know how you do double take? I took like 15. And I'm thinking like, don't say anything. Shut the fuck up. I'm thinking in my brain, shut the fuck up. This lady decides whether or not you have a place to stay right now. Don't say anything. If she thinks diabetes is like zombie apocalypse, let her go ahead and think that.
For real.
So yeah,
That's
it was just
wild.
I was like biting my tongue so hard, I might as well have been stepping on it. Like, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Yeah. Yeah. Beating around these people that want to debate everybody is not a helpful thing for your brain for that.
For real.
It's like you want to hit them back and like start smacking her with facts and you're like, nope, can't do it. Nope, shut up. Like there's trouble awaiting. I think I'm good.
Oh, Lord. Poor Trippy.
Yeah. I'm surprised I didn't start twitching. I hate it when people say stupid shit.
Were.
I probably was.
do too.
I hate it when people say stupid shit.
Too.
And
it's like, oh,
you know,
say something. Oh, I can't say something, but I want to say something. Yes.
I mean,
I am very much that way.
Sometimes all you can do is shut off for a few minutes. You just got to go, nope, don't, You got to turn off all brain activity or else you're going to get in some serious shit you don't need to be involved in.
Right. Oh, God.
What is Wawa? Is Wawa a restaurant? A market?
Yes, it's some kind of, it's like almost like a gas station with food and like a
Buc-ee's
deli.
or whatever. UC's Buc-ee's.
What do we call them here? We call them stewards here.
Okay. Well, this is some kind of flip out video. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Hold on. Instead of that, before that, I'm going to go to the restroom and empty the clown bladder. Okay. We're still live and shit, so we're good.
Yeah. Hi, everybody. Trippy is stepping away for a moment, and y'all are stuck with me. Yeah, I may not be very entertaining at the moment. Update though, I have completely fucked this screw. It's the last screw to get my fucking laptop apart so I can clean the goddamn fan. And they like put it in awkward. They put it in wrong. So it's not like straight in. You know what I'm saying? And so the factory started stripping it, and I have most definitely finished stripping it. So at this point, I'm just trying to, make a new way to unscrew it. I'm turning it into like a flathead slot. And it's been a rough night. It's been a rough couple of days. Here, let me peek at the chat. Let's see. I can open it. Turn. Thank you. Let's see what's going on here. Oh. YouTube doesn't support comments on private videos. Well. I guess I can't see the chat at all. That's shitty. I'm very sorry. I feel bad now. So, yep, y'all heard me say I'm from New York. For anybody who doesn't know me, I'm closer to like the Syracuse area, though. It's like Western Finger Lakes area. There's actually like more Amish here than there are English folk, as they call us. And I like it, though. I hate New York, but I like being in a rural area. And what's nice is I can drive 15 minutes and be in, it's kind of a city. Oh, yeah, I'm like right near Ithaca. And let's see. Here's a fun one for you. So we have Cornell University. And Cornell is an Ivy League school that hands out a whole bunch of scholarship to like foreign students, right? And mostly Asian kids get them. There's like 9 for the kids that actually grew up here and graduate high school here. But anyways, another big thing about where I live is there's really deep gorges, okay? Like, really deep. And we made national news for students at Cornell deciding to take a swan dive off of the bridges that are up in Cornell. And Cornell is like on the highest part of the area. And it's just surrounded by these deep, deep gorges. And they all have creeks. And all the creeks run to the lake. And the way that it always went was, they'd spend a little bit of time looking to see if they could recover the person. But usually they just kind of waited till they popped up in the lake because everything goes to the lake. Well, apparently they were extremely embarrassed by the news, making national news for the higher rate of swan dives that were taken off of our bridges. So they put in nets. I'm not kidding. Huge nets underneath every bridge up at Cornell. So now you can take that swan dive, and then they send you a nice big old bill after they scoop your ass on out of them. It's unfortunate because I think money is the reason why they took a swan dive.
What took a swan dive? I just took it back.
I was talking about Cornell and how they had to put nets under all of the bridges up at Cornell because the Asian kids were taking swan dives off of them.
Oh, man, That's right.
It's primarily Asian kids.
Yeah.
It's interesting. So I mean, like, the math doesn't math for me. Okay, so take for instance, you have someone who is in the kind of mental state based on, you know, this degree that they just got, that they now owe, you know, $700,000-$800,000 for that degree.
Right.
And they're in the mental state to take a swan dive off of these bridges. After they scoop them up out of the net using emergency services and shit, they send them a bill for that shit.
Of course they do.
How is that supposed to help that mental state?
Yeah. And if you won't pay the bill, then you're like, what, off to prison, right? Off to jail or whatever.
I have no
Indentured
idea.
servitude or some shit, probably.
I have no clue.
Oh, you're trying
But
to
it's
kill
like,
yourself,
dude,
Tata Rigo. You got to go back to work. And you're like,
Yeah.
oh, no. No, I still have PTSD from the last time I tried to jump out of that place. They put
Right?
fucking nets out in the other countries. They put fucking nets under the windows.
Under the windows, that's wild.
You know what is really weird? If you, I don't know if you keep up with horror movies, but there's a horror movie that actually depicts that sweatshop fucking net under the window thing. And surprisingly enough, it's the remake of what do they call it? Did they call it Chucky? I think they called it Chucky.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, the Child's Play movie.
Yep.
Oh, that's that. They might have called it Child's Play, but it was like the awful remake with way too many comedy aspects, and then they like turned Chucky into an AI powered fucking android.
Oh my god.
He was
What
an
a
AI
shame.
powered android. The stupidest shit. That the plot is one of the dumbest points of that. Like, the worst things about that movie is that plot point. At the very beginning of the movie, a disgruntled employee turns the switch on Chucky from normal to bad.
Oh Lord.
And then like, well,
That's
it's
dumb.
kind of explained as like he turned on the AI learning aspect and like turned off the censorship part of the AI learning. And it's like, that's all he did. And then the whole movie takes place. That there's no, spooky, scary, voodoo shit happening in this one. It's just a robot. It didn't go rogue, or it hasn't yet. You know what I mean? But like, it's just a regular ass robot toy for kids.
Wow.
That like links up to your phone. And the way that it turns evil is it watches Andy and his friends while they're watching Nightmare on Elm Street.
Mm-hmm.
And like it mistakes kindness for evil or some shit. Like there's some kind of weird wire cross in its brain where it doesn't know what it's doing anymore. And it thinks that like if somebody hurts its owner, that it's allowed to just like chop their head off. And that's what happens in the movie, like almost beat for beat from what I remember. It just kind of starts killing motherfuckers. And you're like, what the hell? Because the whole scene where the doll sees the movie, the kids are like watching this movie, loudly, but they're kids. They're not supposed to be watching the movie. It's Nightmare on Elm Street. And the fucking Chucky doll watches them having fun seeing these people die. And that's like the lesson that it walks away with is like murder must be kind of funny.
Oh my god.
It's like that. This movie is fucking weird. So yeah, I think at that point it kills somebody, and then it reveals to Andy that it like cut this guy's head off.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a brown Christmas. Like that's what's weird about the fact that the plot actually includes all this. It's around Christmas.
Oh my god.
That's why Andy gets the doll, right? Like even in the first one, it's a reference. But so like it kills their apartment neighbor or something like that, and it gives Andy the head, and then Andy and his friends like struggle to try to figure out a way to exit the apartment building with this man's skull, this man's whole head, without anybody catching him. And it's like what their plan is they wrap it up. And I'm thinking like this whole time I'm thinking, why haven't you called anyone? Like you haven't even tried to get anybody to the house to know that this is happening in the first place. But whatever. So like They decide to wrap up their neighbor's head in a box as a Christmas gift so that they can escape through the
What?
apartment building with it to hide it.
Oh my god.
And of course, like,
so dumb.
yeah, and their other neighbor comes out of their apartment, Beth, and catches him with his head, and he, like, it's like an old lady, and she goes, "Oh, that must be the gift that your mother's sending me for Christmas." And she takes it.
Oh my
So,
god.
like, now his one neighbor's head is in his other neighbor's apartment. It's fucking, like, it's weird.
It
It's like they
sounds
try
so
to turn
stupid.
it. Yeah, it's like they're trying to turn it into like a caper, you know, like a team up flick where these kids are helping out the Chucky doll. Fucking weird.
Oh my god, that's so weird.
And it doesn't get any better. Like, that's the worst part about it. They try to do a techie Chucky, and they failed on every aspect of it. Even the really easy shit. Like, there were things in that movie that they didn't need to have in the movie.
Yeah.
You know, which is generally going to happen, but like, just stupid shit that should have been, it should have been caught when they were
Yeah.
you know, editing or going over it with a rewrite.
Yeah,
But it's
and be
just
like,
in there.
why did we do that?
Yeah, it's just in there. I mean, the kids helping out Chucky to try to hide the doll head or the real guy's head or whatever, and the whole situation where like Chucky can hack shit now because electric, I guess. And like at one point in the movie, he hacks a bunch of other Chucky dolls inside of a supermarket, and they start like just attacking people randomly and like jumping on them and biting them and shit.
Oh my god.
Which makes no fucking sense, because as far as they've shown in the movie, like, it's a physical button that makes them evil. Like, did you have to switch the physical button on each one of them? You know? But that's the whole thing. Like, it turns evil because it learned evil from children, and it learned it backwards. You know, like that. Okay, cool. It doesn't need to be a Chucky movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think the whole idea was to try to get a Chucky and Annabelle crossover. I don't know why, but Hollywood really seems to want a Chucky and Annabelle crossover.
That sounds dumb as dirt.
Oh yeah, it is. It's like a talking doll, a ghost is in the doll. Cool. The other doll, he talks, but he's got like a serial killer murderer guy with voodoo powers. I don't know. Everybody's a fucking doll. And I'm thinking, like, doesn't he have his own Annabelle? Like, he is married. Chucky has a wife. Like, we did a whole movie about that shit, you know?
Yeah. I wonder if, God, can you imagine what the fuck they could possibly do to fuck up a remake of, like, Gremlins?
Oh, they were talking about doing that somewhere recently, too. Doing a remake of Gremlins.
No.
They were saying remake a Gremlins and a Critters movie. Like a new Critters.
Lord.
And then there's already
Critters
people
fucked
out
me
there.
up. I saw Critters when I was way too young when I saw that movie. Okay, way too young.
Same for me, but with instead of Critters, it was Hellraiser.
Yeah, that one too. And Night of the Living Dead, the first one. I was way too young when I saw that, and the second one, and the third one.
I don't remember when I first saw those. I think I was like, what was I? I was like 10 or 11 when I saw Halloween for the first time, and I actually really liked it.
My mom was like a horror movie fanatic, and she fucking just like, I don't know, dude. She had no thought to like, children, maybe the kids shouldn't see this yet.
Oh.
She just fucking watched what she wanted to watch. Like, I saw Porky's when I was very young too.
Same here.
Like, that was my first fucking anatomy class, was mom watching Porky's in the fucking living room.
Yeah, my stepdad used to watch shit like that. I loved watching Porky's, though. Obviously.
Oh yeah, I ended up fucking loving it too. That movie was hilarious.
It didn't take me long. Like, I think the first time I saw Porky's, I was like 8 or 9. And then, like, you know, cover your eyes when there's nudity kind of age. And then when I saw it when I was a teenager, I was getting fucking stoned with my buddy, and I was like, "Oh, you know what? I don't think I ever saw this as like, as like more of a grown up. You know what I mean? Like I felt like I could not remember the movie basically, but I remembered it being funny. And I was like, we got to watch this. Have you seen it? My buddy's like, no, I'm 15. I'm like, yeah, that's right. We're both 15. So like we watched it while we were getting fucking baked, and my stepdad came home while I had it on, and he walked in. He goes, "You guys watching? Wait a minute, y'all watching Porky's?" It was like one of the only movies my stepdad could name like that, by seeing a couple seconds of it. And he was like, "That's funny." And he asked my buddy, he's like, "You ever seen it before?" And he's like, "No." And he goes, and he came over to me. And he's like, "Good job, good pick. He's never seen that shit. He needs to see that shit." And I'm like, "Yep." And I told my buddy, I bet you the next movie he's going to recommend is Revenge of the Nerds.
I was just going to say that.
Sure enough, same movie.
Revenge of the Nerds. I saw that way too young, but then when I watched it when I was a little older and I could understand the jokes, oh my God. And, oh God, Police Academy. That was another one.
Oh, yeah.
That was fucking hilarious. But yeah, Porky's,
Porky's, Revenge of the Nerds. We used to watch Blues Brothers a lot. I know it's not similar to those movies, but we used to watch.
Yeah,
Blues
I
Brothers
haven't seen that one.
And then, hell, I remember being excited when Blues Brothers 2000 came out, thinking that it was going to be good, like the first one. Being sorely mistaken. Yeah, like that movie. Blues Brothers 2000's got good music performances in it, and that's about it. The rest of the plot of the movie absolutely does not matter whatsoever. It's like the first one, it was more like the plot mattered a whole hell of a lot, and the only reason you got good performances is because the plot demanded that you met the people who performed those songs. And it's like, I don't know, the 2000s Blues Brothers movie, that thing was lacking in so many spots. And it's like, oh, we got Danny Aykroyd, and he's in a suit, and we got a fat guy, and he's in a suit too. So now they're the Blues Brothers. That's just like you're sapping out all of the spirit of that movie and those characters.
Right.
You're just soaking it right up. Getting that out of there. Oh, what video did I pull up that I forgot to hit play on?
Oh, it's a freak out video.
The Wawa. Yeah. Wawa. It says woman flipped out at Wawa because they never sent her DoorDash order.
Everything's wrong. The smoothie wasn't good.
Doesn't DoorDash send me order?
Hey, pause real quick.
Oh shit, sure. Hold on a second. There you go.
Trippy,
Yes.
hang on a second. My AirPod died. Hang on, I gotta get some earbuds.
Go ahead.
Shit. Where are they? Come on.
Man, I've never had not electric, wireless headphones. And I think the battery thing would drive me nuts, y'all.
Hang on. I'm coming. I found them.
Yep. Welcome back.
You there?
Yep, I sure am. Welcome back.
Oh, hallelujah. I'm so sorry. My AirPod died and
Oh, it's all good.
I
understand.
can't hear you on the speaker very well.
Yeah. Yeah. Audio leaks too. Let's see what they do though. Let's see this shit. I hit this bong and I got fucking moon rocks in it and mixed it with cherry slurps, I think is what this is called. Some weird weed name.
No, and that's not what I ordered. So there's 2 sandwiches.
That guy's glasses annoy me.
2 different types of chips. I did order 2 chips, but it wasn't those. Okay. 2 smoothies, but it wasn't those. Okay, let me get the manager. Thank you. And that is not gonna work. Are you making the smoothies?
Oh yeah. Why didn't?
Did you make them last night too? You made these smoothies right here?
Yeah, how long ago was it?
Not long. They came watery. They're shakes. Those are
Oh my
milkshakes,
God.
but they're not what I ordered. I ordered smoothies. So I know, but what happened was whenever that order came out, it came to my house and it's the wrong order. Hi. So they came and brought me this order from whoever this guy Rod is.
This is called. If I complain enough, they'll give it to me for free.
Oh yeah, I think you're right on the right track there.
Doing.
The Slurpees was watery. It's like, okay, well, some time passed before you left and got home.
Yeah, and you didn't make me the right food, she said.
Right. You didn't make me the right food. Whew. Damn, I'm just hacking over here.
Don't die. I'd be very lonely.
It's a wrong hit, and it was a good one. It was a good deep one. It was. I inhaled so much, I probably got a future version of myself high.
Motherfucker.
Ow. Anyway.
Hey, if you ain't choking, you ain't smoking.
Very true.
Whoever bought this, you guys pack it up. I just want the right thing. I didn't touch those sandwiches. It's not my order. Nothing was touched.
You took it to a separate destination. It doesn't matter if you touch those sandwiches.
Right.
Yeah, right? Like you took it
Yeah,
to another destination. It has traveled with you.
No.
Right? Like those sandwiches are closer to you than I'm ever getting. They hung out with you in a car, miss.
For real.
You guys have bonded. You're keeping them no matter what. Like, I'm sorry, but you're keeping them.
Okay, and you ordered for DoorDash?
Yes.
Okay, unfortunately.
I don't want to hear that because I was just cursing them out. And I just want the right food.
Here's the thing.
I just want the right food because I might not even get a refund. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, but
who gave out
I'm going to get a refund.
No, they took it.
Who gave out the food to them to take it? They have to have a name.
Oh my God.
Patrick.
Your name is
That's
Patrick?
my order sitting right there on your shelf.
I guess the order's name is Patrick. Orderer's name.
This is
one sandwich.
They took the bag.
Those are my drinks, but where's the sandwich? I ordered one sandwich and 2 chips.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They took the bag. They delivered.
Okay, I wasn't here. I paid them to deliver.
I understand. That's DoorDash. You have to talk.
I'm thinking like, did her DoorDash deliverer pick up the wrong bag and deliver it to her?
Yeah, that's what she's saying is happening. Is the DoorDash people grab the wrong fucking bag?
I'd be like, still, so what? Your fucking Slurpees are still a little wet, bitch. It doesn't matter who sent them. And like, if you have the ability to drive to the place, why the fuck are you calling DoorDash at all? Like, why are you calling DoorDash if it's this easy? You made the trip. You got there. You're alive. Like, what the fuck? People act like they're fucking traveling the seas to go back and get some shit. When it's like, you could be not lazy and go get your food yourself. You might burn off one of those carbs you're going to replace.
Right. It's like, dude, you know, and now here you are giving these poor people hell when it was DoorDash that brought you your shit.
Right.
Okay. DoorDash is like he's saying, DoorDash is the one you need to take this up with. They're the ones who fucked up.
Wawa just gives the delivery. They didn't. I mean, Wawa just puts it together. They didn't bring it. Yep. So there you go.
They put it together, they put it on a shelf, and DoorDash grabs it and goes.
Excuse me. You know, one time we like mom wasn't feeling so good, and she didn't feel like going nowhere, so like she decided she was just gonna order from Walmart, you know, and they'll deliver. Similar setup. I think it is actually like the same shit. And they bring the groceries, and she had put on there that she wanted some crawfish. Well, the fucking dude decided to do a grocery replacement.
Oh no.
And just picked up a lobster tail. And it's like, well, a lobster tail is not a crawfish. It has nothing to do with it. It's not even close.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I guess they're both like technically shellfish or whatever, but they're not that similar. And that fucking lobster tail sat in my freezer for like ever, and nobody touched it. We ended up tossing it. And it was it was like $4 more expensive than the crawfish she wanted.
Oh my God.
So it was like a $20 fucking lobster tail or whatever. It's like, thanks, dude. Thanks for going for the more expensive thing. It was real nice. Like, what the fuck? Do you work for them or something?
For real.
But yeah, we get that ghetto shit. Like, I don't understand it. The one night, God, what did we do? That was a long time ago. That was probably whatever. Anyway, it was a different time that we had ordered some groceries from Walmart, and like the buzzer rings, and I was the only one here. Whatever. I run out to go grab it. Oh no, Mom had fallen asleep. Whatever. I go out to go grab the stuff, and no, this wasn't Walmart. This was the other thing. This was the food thing, the food delivery thing.
Grubhub
or whatever.
DoorDash or Grubhub.
Yeah, one of those two. And I go out to get the food, and it was some Taco Bell that Mom had ordered. And fucking, I go out there, and there is probably a 3-year-old girl handing me my food.
Oh my God.
And her little sister, or her big sister, one of the two. I don't know. They were both tiny little kids.
Oh my God. What the
And I
fuck?
like take the food and I look at them in the eyes and like, and just go back into the door and leave. And I'm thinking like, should I report that? I feel like I should probably report that. You know, like I don't think that's, I don't think that's okay.
Yeah. I don't think DoorDash would approve.
I can't believe it's 429. Breeder of pain. It's, no, he says 429, 420. What the hell, man? You confused me. I even looked down at the time and saw 402 and somehow imagined it was 429.
For real.
Oh, well.
I was like, what are you talking about? It's only 4 a.m.
Oh, well. Now back to Wawa. I almost said Waka Waka.
DoorDash.
I already did.
Okay, so
Waka Waka.
you be the one to refund it because you don't do anything.
It's not about refunding it. I'm not dealing with the refund anymore. I just want the right food. So the guy that you gave my food
I understand
to,
that, but they
all right,
have
stop.
done. That's Patrick.
Yeah, that would belong to me.
This is Joseph.
This would belong to me.
Okay.
What about the sandwich?
That's what I'm saying. They probably
Can I get a cup holder for this, please?
What was the name on the sandwich?
Patrick. That's my sandwich.
That's the sandwich. Yeah.
This is all my food. You can keep that.
This is all my
Why is
food.
my food sitting here getting cold and all stupid now?
So there it is. Her order is still like there.
Yeah, but now it's cold.
And I'm thinking, not she. So yeah, you're right. Somebody just grabbed the wrong order because her order is still there.
Right.
But it's cold. And now she has also calmed down, if you notice.
Yes.
And it's like, yeah, well, okay, I see the mistake here. I had a mistake with these same little shits over here. Ordered from a place called, what is it? Texas Roadhouse, right?
Oh, we have that place. They're good.
But there's also right across the road from the Texas Roadhouse is a fucking Logan's Roadhouse.
Oh, no.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so we have a Logan's Roadhouse and a Texas Roadhouse. They're right by each other. It's across the road. So I ordered from the Texas Roadhouse because I never tried them. I order the food. It says on the DoorDash thing that it delivers. I pay for the food. I wait for like 45 fucking minutes. There's nothing here. There's nothing on the app that says anybody's picking up my order. And I'm like, well, what the hell am I supposed to do now? So I ended up calling the restaurant and they go, we don't even do DoorDash. And I was like, wait a minute. What are you talking about? You don't do DoorDash.
For real.
Right. And he was like, well, hold on. And then he connects to somebody else. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. And this dude goes, we don't do the Grubhub. You used Grubhub. We only do DoorDash. I'm like, that can't be right. I'm looking at the app. I'm like, I used fucking whatever, thing. And I'm like, it says on your fucking website that's where your orders go through. So why isn't my order here yet? And he just goes, It was ordered, but it was ordered as a pickup. He goes, I'm like looking at it right now. I'm like, you motherfucker, where does it say, for pickup or delivery on this delivery app that I ordered the food from?
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm not sure. So like I start looking and I'm like, there is nothing on here that says delivery or pickup. This is fucking bullshit. This is like shiesty shit. And I ended up going up there and I was thinking the whole time, I'm not getting my food. This is going to be some shit where I ordered from some fake restaurant that doesn't exist. But yeah, it took like an hour and a half for me to get my shit. And then when I got it, it was like, it had been sitting forever. And like, I couldn't even blame the restaurant because it was something to do with that stupid fucking app. And I knew that, so I didn't like throw a fit at any of the employees. Because like, I can't do that, throw a fit at the employee when I know it's not their fault.
What did you order from them?
It was like, it was for one order for me and mom. So like 2 dinners. I think one was like ribs or something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I spent a deal of money on that. And
I'm
like,
just being nosy because I'll tell you now, they got some damn good food.
that's what I heard. So that's why I wanted to try them. And nobody was wrong. They were definitely good. It was definitely good food. It had just been sitting for too long because I fucked up or the app was fucked up or whatever. And, like I couldn't appreciate it as much as I probably should have.
Yeah.
Like as of right now, I haven't been back, but eventually I'll go back and,
Next time, just fucking, for Mother's Day or your mom's birthday or something.
Yeah.
Take her out and actually
we'll
sit
go
in there and enjoy it.
Yeah, her birthday's
yeah.
in January.
Okay, so then, but you know what? Fucking, it's easy to find reasons to celebrate in my.
Oh, for sure.
Everybody can do it.
For sure. Yeah, they figured out that whole thing with mom's like hemoglobin and stuff. Finally, like I think you were around, right? When mom went in the hospital in like October.
Yes.
Yeah, they figured it out. They said that she's got a hernia in the center of her chest.
Ooh.
And so like what they're gonna do is she's gonna go to a specialist and the guy's gonna eventually operate. And he's like, I guess like a really good specialist. And it's an outpatient surgery.
Yeah, that it should be quick and easy for a hernia.
Yeah, that's what the doctor told me. He called me and told me on the phone. He was like, I want you to know because you're her son. And I was like, yeah. He was like, it's nothing life-threatening. I was like, what's not life-threatening? And then he told me, he was like, okay. Because I hadn't talked to her yet. She was like still on her way home. Like the results were fast.
Yeah.
And he was like, it's very easy to see. And he was telling me, he's like, the reason why other doctors missed it is because, the last time it was scanned for right here, it just wasn't as noticeable. It wasn't as prominent. Mm-hmm. And he was like, but we're seeing it now and we're just going to go in there. We're going to have her go to the specialist. He was like, and I'm a doctor. He was like, I send my mom to the specialist. So you can rest assured she's in good hands. And he was like, we're going to send her there. And he was like, we do this. And he goes, you're going to have to tell her, because I told her too, she's going to feel about 99% better than she does right now. And I was like, how so? And he was like, well, she's going to have like, basically getting rid of that problem will give her body like better oxygen access.
Mm-hmm.
And her blood flow and stuff will go up a little bit. And he was like, so like her limbs and stuff will feel better, her extremities and everything in between. And she might see like a spike in energy. And I'm like, oh, that's awesome. And he was like, yeah, he goes, you know what? I don't talk to very many people who respond to me with a good attitude. So thank you.
Nice.
I was like, well, thank you for having a positive attitude too, man. And he was like, make sure she sees the specialist. He was like, I really think this dude can help her a lot. But yeah. Good. And so we're going to take her there. She's already got her appointment set up and everything. And she's a little spooked by the idea of a surgery, but it's supposed to be lickety split,
Yeah, it'll be easy. Hernia surgeries are super easy.
Yeah, it's like they give you the knockout stuff, wake you up, you're done.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he was like, tell her no heavy lifting. He was like, I can tell that she's got, like a hard head a little bit. He said, tell her no heavy lifting of any sort whatsoever. Yep. He was like, just make sure she's not doing that. And he was like, he goes, she said that you guys grocery shop together. So just do what he said. He goes, she told me you won't ever let her pick up anything. So just keep doing that.
Yep.
I'm like, oh my God. And yeah, he seemed really nice. But
That's
she's gonna go
awesome.
to him, and then our primary doctor or her primary doctor, and there's like a ton of shit because she's got COPD and emphysema and fucking, like now hemoglobin issues and iron loss. And they told her they were like back in October they could not figure it out because they could see she had lost iron, but there was no current loss of iron. They couldn't measure a loss of iron, so they don't know where it was. Like they don't know when it happened.
Yeah.
But they were looking for bleeding. They were looking for ulcers. They were looking for, anywhere where something was amiss like that, and they couldn't find anything in October. And this doctor said that, like, through their different scans, and he was just studying what had already been done. And he's like, they're totally missing this thing they should have started with. So he did like a chest check, and he saw the hernia like right away, and he was like, yep, fits the bill. So it's like he looked at the symptoms and he was like, well, let's look for some shit that I remember has those symptoms.
Yeah.
Everybody else overlooked it. Because like they thought that she had severe bleeding in her stomach. Right? Because it seemed like that was the case. So they started looking for ulcers. All they could find was healed over, like they found, I think he said, 2 healed over ulcers.
Huh.
And I was like, would it have been them? And they're like, we don't think so. They don't look like they're drastic. So they didn't think those would have been bleeders. They just eventually healed. And the guy was like, if it was that long ago, she would have had the iron loss that long ago.
Right.
He was like, she would have been here way sooner. So they couldn't figure it out the whole time she was in there. They x-rayed her. They did like colonoscopy and all that weird, crazy shit. They couldn't find nothing. And then like just going through the regular doctors and updating and checkups and all that stuff, they were able to finally find it.
Nice.
Trippy Lewis marathon. What you talking about? Parker Lewis. I always win, man. Apparently, I don't know. Let's see more. Wow. What were you gonna say?
Is Kazak in the chat by any chance?
Not usually. Sometimes we get Mike 23, but nobody ever gives me any fucking money. Anyway,
if I drop, I'll be right back. I'm gonna invite somebody who's blowing up my phone.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Kazak can come in and ask all sorts of Dragon Ball questions. I don't mind. If I have answers, I'll answer them right. I'm probably should get fucking blitzed for this though. So if I start coughing, I'll mute.
TrippyCast.
Yeah. Every black person on the internet that I don't really know well thinks my name is TrippyCat.
To make life easy, I'm gonna go send him the link directly. So I'll be right back. Don't press play yet. Just entertain people for a minute, and I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll just bring this down for now, and then I'll take all the attention. I'm doing backflips. You guys can't see it, but I'll explain what it is. There you go. I called it a backflip. You know exactly what it is. Yeah, you know what I would do if I had like extra cash, y'all? I would just run over on, I would go over to Steam and I would just start filling my game library. I'd be like, you know what I want? That new version of Assassin's Creed Black Flag for like $70. If I had like $300 or $400, I'd be like $70. That ain't bad. I'll buy that game. And they go, that would probably be the only thing I would do. I'd buy like one thing. Maybe if it was on like sale, like that one day, that game Kakarot, that Dragon Ball Z game, Kakarot was on sale for like $14 and I passed it up. I should have bought it. Maybe it was more than that. I can't quite remember exactly, but it was very cheap the one day and I passed it up because I was like, if it's cheap like that, it means it's probably a pretty terrible game. That was my logic. All right. So I didn't buy it. But apparently it's like the whole entire story of Goku is what the game is. Yeah. Actually, I think it just Wow. I opened up Steam and I searched like 2 different things and it came right up and Beth is back. Let's get Beth. You're
Hey,
back.
hi. I'm like waving. I was about to type to you. It's like, I'm back. I'm back here. How long before he sees I'm here?
Not too long.
Oh,
I saw
I
it through my OBS.
I shared the link, so we might
Okay.
have some extra company.
Cool.
Now then, I've got my diamond tip Dremel bits out because I stripped the fucking screw. It's the last screw on this motherfucker, and so I'm using my diamond tip Dremel bits to carve out a carve it out for a new Phillip head.
Nice. Jeez.
I'm having that kind of a night.
Definitely trying not to cough. Super hard.
So just mute and fucking cough and get it over with.
Oh no. I'm reprogramming my whole lungs system or something. I'm reset that shit back to when I was 16. Good luck, right? I know. Cigarettes since then. Lots of cigars since then. Yes.
Nothing. I wanted to ask you, did you see the chick who had the meltdown at Victoria's Secret?
I don't think so.
You got to find that next. Holy shit. It's insane. She loses her fucking mind. Like, I've never seen anything like it in my life.
Cool.
But you want to finish Wawa? Is there more Wawa?
Oh yeah, there was plenty, but hold on just a second. I'm trying to
Oh, sure. I'm sorry.
set something up. My super tip is acting goofy. Like last night I tried to sign it into it. Show name. Yo, I should be signed in already. You go to my super tip. They're having some kind of weird bug, right?
Yeah.
And this site often seems to have bugs. It's kind of irritating, to be honest. Like they've not messed anything up for my monetary stuff, you know, but
yeah,
like their own website, they seem to fuck it up a lot. And right now it looks like they've changed quite a bit about how this website works in the first fucking place. And I'm having a hell of a time figuring out what to click to get back to where I need to be. And yeah, so like that's what I'm doing right now. And I don't remember it looking like this. Is there more to the website? Maybe if I type in more.
Oh, come on, you cocksucking motherfucking piece of shit. Whoo, stop.
Yes, cocksucking motherfucking piece of shit ass motherfucker dickweed ass piece of shit ass asshole ass head ass asshole head ass.
Ooh, did it work? Did I just turn the screw? Oh my god! Please tell me I turned it. I have to fucking actually like
I keep
put a
calling it
little
an asshole.
mark.
It'll give up.
I have to put a mark on the screw so I can see if it's actually fucking turning or not.
Oh shit!
It's that fucking bad off. I'm like,
yeah, maybe if I keep calling it an asshole, it'll bend to thine will, bend to thine will, and then submit, and then be forced into doing the right thing.
oh, I don't think it worked.
Damn, do I have to type this in again or something? Super tip. Like it should be. I don't know what's going on with this fucking website lately. Because one of the folks in the chat said super tip sent, and I could play it, but I can't figure out how to get to the damn thing. Was it Reader Pain? I think it might have been Reader. All I remember seeing was super tip sent, and now I'm overlooking it. It was Rock the Casbah. Said super tip sent. Donna's in the chat. She says Trippy and Beth.
Hi, Donna.
What up, Donna?
I'm hanging out with Trippy and relaxing.
Gotta figure out how to fucking do this stupid damn website. It's different every time I go to it. It's really weird.
I really needed this hangout. Thank you again for inviting me over.
Oh, it's no problem. I was thinking, I'm like, I wonder if Beth is live. So,
no,
like,
you didn't hear what happened?
No, what happened?
I got fucking Dark Side Deaconess copyright struck me, and I'm fucking I'm locked out of my YouTube for a week. I have to fight this bullshit. I swear to God. Oh, I'm so mad, dude. What a fucking cunt. And it's totally over an AI image.
Wow.
AI images can't be fucking copyright. You
No.
can't get a copyright on it. Okay. She created an AI thumbnail. All right. And what happened was she was supposed to do a show with Witchy Bitchy. Okay. And Witchy was supposed to be her co-host. Witchy put in a whole bunch of shit, for this. And you remember last week when that whole Crucible thing came down with Marte and Easy and them, where like they were demanding loyalty and shit.
Yes.
So because of that, like Witchy came home from being away for 4th of July, and she has a message from DSD saying, nope, never mind, not doing it. Bye. Fuck off, pretty much.
Oh, wow.
Okay. And she was like, what did I do? And so we had to explain to her what happened with the Crucible and all that. And we watched, so they were going to do a conspiracy show. All right.
Oh, really?
And yeah, we watched DSD's show. The first episode was on the Rosicrucians. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Which, if you're not familiar with it, it was established in the 1600s, and it's kind of considered like a branch of the Freemasons.
Yeah.
And it's got ties to the Templars and all that through, they were really into like Hermes Trismegistus stuff, right? And alchemy. And we watched her show, and she did a horrible, like seriously, it was so bad. Most of the like information and sources she gave were from Wikipedia.
Wow.
It took me all of 30 seconds, and I had fucking at least Britannica. Okay. And so we were like, okay, great. Because she did everything through the Christian lens, didn't want to consider anything else. They're evil, they're demonic, they're blah, 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 blah. So I was like, well, wait a second, and we decided, let's do an answer to her show. Let's pretty much, we're going to give the other side. We're going to give the other side of the argument, because that's what Witchy was supposed to do.
Okay.
So, we did it so much better than her. We had awesome sources, dude. We even got Cage up there, and Cage knows a lot about alchemy. So what I did was, she had this really dark and like kind of dingy looking library thumbnail, right? And by the way, the funniest part to all of this is, in her thumbnail, in the center of it, she has the same tree that is in my channel logo.
Oh, wow.
Okay. But I don't say anything. It's a fucking tree, whatever. Who cares, right? So I took that and I said, I want to use this, not use it, but I want this to be like the example, right? I want a library like this one, but brighter, and I made all these fucking changes in AI, okay?
Yeah.
And I added, like, I made it way brighter. I changed a bunch of different bits to it, and I took out the tree. I put my picture and Witchy's picture, and we called it Take Two.
Okay. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
And my thought was, each week we'll do this. We'll let her do, I'll advertise her show. She can do her show. And then later on in the week, we'll do a show with the opposite approach to what she's talking about. Because she's doing everything through the Christian lens. Well, we'll be the devil's advocate show. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And and because like she doesn't want to bring anything into the light, I was like, dude, each week we'll make it like a brighter and like cooler fucking area that we're at, right? Like eventually I wanted to get to where like it's me and Witchy just kind of like lounging in the park while, you know, she's got her dark library.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, you know, it was supposed to be a troll. That's it. Just a fucking troll. And about 30 minutes into my stream, she starts messaging me, can't you do your own research? You just want to ride my tails, blah, blah. And I'm like, bitch, we did our own research. Dude. And like, I even told her on my show, I was like, listen, I'm trying to do something good for both of our channels. And I did too. I was advertising her channel. I dropped her link 4 or 5 times, told people to go over, sub, turn on your notifications. I said, her conspiracy show is on Saturdays. You guys should go and watch her conspiracy show first.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
And then come watch our show. And the thing was, we were either going to do it on Tuesdays or Thursdays. So whichever day we pick, I was like, we're going to pick a day. You guys do her show first on Saturday, then come see our show, and we'll give an argument that's opposite to whatever she gives.
Nice.
And okay, I swear to God, I was coming into it with good faith.
Yeah.
A tiny little troll, but really good faith. I wanted to do something good for both of us. Fucking, and about she was blowing up my DMs. Oh my God. And about the 4th or 5th message where she was cussing me out, calling me a stupid cunt and all that, I fucking finally lost it on her. And like, I have the copyright disclaimer at the fair use at the beginning of my show. I fucking put it up again, read it out loud. I sent it to her in DMs, and boom, my fucking show was gone. And I was like, what the fuck? And yeah, she told YouTube that AI image of the library is original artwork.
Oh, knowing that damn well ain't.
I was like, what are you? I go, no, original artwork is what Trippy and AP do. You did not draw that. You did not paint that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God. Like, I was pulling up the laws and everything. Oh my God. So everybody's torn. I got a whole bunch of people yelling at me. And then I got a whole bunch of people who are supporting me. And oh my God, it's just, yesterday was such a shit show. And in the meantime, I can't stream for a week. I can't. And then she started demanding last night. She was like, I'll take off the she goes, I'll remove the strike if you go change the thumbnail. And I'm like, I can't. YouTube has locked me out of my content. I can't change anything. I can't touch any of my streams. I can't. The only thing I can do is post on my fucking channel. Like post.
Your community post.
Yeah, exactly. That's all I can do. And she's yelling at me like I'm lying to her. And I'm like, bitch, how about somebody go strike her so she can fucking see what I'm talking about here?
Nah.
Dumb bitch. Dude.
I know what you mean, though. I've had strike after strike. I've had so many strikes. I see Cyborg Rooster in the back with a camera on.
Oh,
it's on, right? I just want to make sure you know. He's been on camera before. That's
Kazak. It's Kazak.
It took me a second. Okay, I'm stoned. My eyeballs was like.
Have you ever seen Beth's sexy
nudes
feet?
No? Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Everybody
Sexy
saw my
beat?
feet on Dusty's.
Oh, I thought you
Stop
said.
it.
I thought he said beat.
Stop it! Everybody saw my feet on Dusty's.
I'm giving you a hard time.
I'll tell you if you did. I don't know.
Are we talking shit about Deaconess or what are we talking about?
Yeah, just random.
He didn't know I got. Well, we're watching videos, but he didn't know I got copyright struck.
Yeah, you know what?
I'm sorry to fucking just.
The only thing that a copyright
hold on,
strike
hold
usually
on, Beth.
does. So it must have been drastic. It's not
Beth
Beth talking. That's Trippy talking.
No,
Hang
Beth
on.
just went huh like 3 times. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just freaking right before.
Cam up.
She got to put her boobs, man. She
I'm
got to
kind
carry
of
them.
busy right now.
Yeah.
My hands are busy. Right before.
You're doing the firewood work.
She's doing tech stuff.
No. I'm trying to I'm trying to get my laptop open so I can clean my fans because my fucking laptop was overheating. Okay. And I have one screw that's stripped, and so I'm sitting here with diamond.
All right, let's fuck with Trippy then. Trippy?
Yeah. Well, hey,
Trippy.
Uh-huh.
How come Vegeta is a better fighter than Goku?
He's more ruthless.
He's ruthless and stronger.
Yeah, he's meaner, ruthless. Like Goku will be like, he'll smack a motherfucker, and then he'll be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, baby. Are you okay?" And like he'll try to help you out. He'll give you a senzu bean. He'll be like, "Take that from Daddy Goku."
So are you a Vegeta cuck?
And then Vegeta will just like bang Bulma. You know?
Are you a Goku cuck?
Not really, no. Like I'm not like super into Goku. I've never been super into Goku because it's like, cool, he's the main character. We know he's gonna win stuff.
Super Buu versus Majin Buu.
Oh my god. I have no fucking clue. Is there a difference between them two power wise? It's like I know they're both really fucking strong.
Trippy, you have a podcast that does Dragon Ball Z shit.
No,
and you're
I don't talk about it.
You're talking
Like, okay,
you don't
Majin
know
Buu. When you say Majin Buu, do you mean a little kid Buu, or do you mean Fat Buu? I remember Fat Buu.
When I say Majin Buu, I'm talking about Fat Buu.
Oh, okay, Beth.
Yeah, I just almost dropped stuff.
Okay.
So
when you say Majin, it's
and,
Fat Buu. Gotcha, gotcha. That's what I thought.
I'm putting a notice in the back for you. 30 to 1 hour. I just got a message from OG. So
who's OG?
30-1 hour.
You got a call from
Gotcha. 30 minutes to an hour. Yeah, OG is Orthodox guy.
Oh yeah, bring him on.
I think he's doing something for like another hour. He's setting up a stream. What does it say? Beth entered the studio.
I can't
There's
believe
2 Beths
you.
now.
I'm sorry.
Because remember,
Or Beth.
Trippy,
Press the wrong button.
Oh.
Beth is a beautiful. She's a good-looking girl.
He was hoping your feet were going to be on the camera too.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'll put my feet on the camera for a cash app.
I will pay the cash app.
$8 zillion to be cash app.
Half has to go to me and half has to go to Trippy.
Oh, for sure.
I'll give $50 to pay for Beth's.
For 25, like you'd be giving her 25. She said 50-50. I'm not a pimp here.
Yeah.
Your feet. You don't like feet, Trip. Hey, Trip.
I got a clown for a
No, dude, I'm the guy who talks about putting like full on women's feet in my mouth and shit.
Eh.
Like all
Wait,
5
what?
toes. All 5 toes. I'll put them in my foot. Not your foot, but a lady foot.
Don't tell
yeah,
Dusty.
Really? Because they like it. They
Don't
like
tell
it.
Dusty.
Do they not?
No, I know. Dusty doesn't like feet. Dude, yeah, man.
No,
man.
I mean about pimping.
I've never been with a girl that didn't like feet. Like a lot of the times when you put their toes in the mouth, they're like, oh
it feels weird.
Hit me harder. And it's like,
I'm gonna kick you, and then you do it, and they a different attitude altogether.
My
like I told
feet
you, you
are
weren't gonna kick me.
super
so
ticklish.
you like toes, Trippy?
No, dude, I play with my tongue with the toes and shit, and like tickle and all that fucking shit.
You're a bastard child because you used to call me out on those streams when I was
fucking with you.
jump.
He's fucking with you, dude. That's the name of the game around these parts.
Beth.
Yep.
Huh?
Fucking with you.
Beth. I will put your toes in my mouth.
I'm sure you would.
Beth, I'll put
Lord.
your toes in my mouth.
This got weird quick. I know you would. I know. Oh, you got to look up. So I sent you that. Hang on a second. I sent you that message in the back. You got to look up Karen losing it at Victoria, or Karen going crazy at Victoria's Secret.
It's the channel.
Well, you came at, where'd he go?
I don't know where he went. Is he in the back? Let me go look.
Oh, right here.
It didn't say he dropped. Oh no, he's gone.
The fuck?
Come on back, KZ.
Oh,
you know what?
Back.
I'll put
he'll
the link
back.
in the chat for him
He's
again. So if he
make sure your pay links are out too. By the way,
it's all in my link tree.
He probably went to make some payments. And if I get one and you don't, I'll split it with you. Promise. It's your channel.
You guys are so nice. OG did that. Well, not that, but like OG threw me like 12 or 13, 14, 15 bucks, whatever, the other night. Just because I was hanging out with him while stuff was going down. He was like, I'm going to give you something. I told, you know what I told him, Beth? I said, I have not made in the last like 2 months of not having super chats. I don't think I've even made 200 bucks. And I'm like, that's so fucking shit. Because like people really
have not made.
I don't think I've made 200
haven't made
bucks.
200?
Not in 2 months.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Like all combined, I think I may have made like $90. And I'm like even counting right now, because normally, you know, YouTube would have paid me on like the 26th. So if I don't count right now, it was probably like 85 bucks in 2 months. It sucks because I'm all the way down to just super tip, which, you know what? That reminds me, I have to do something because Rock the Casbah had sent a super tip, right? And I couldn't get the super tip thing to work. So what I'm going to do is this. This is my OBS. This is my rifle. This is my gun. Now, this is my OBS. This is what it looks like when I get a donation from Super Tip. And this is from Rock the Casbah. And it's not playing because it's being an asshole to me. Let me, you know what? I might have to just switch to the studio set. My music kicked on. Let me try that one again here. This is from Rock the Casbah. Not going to work. All right.
I was going to say, I can't hear any music, honey.
Who's going to shoot it? Who's going to shoot it for me? Okay, I don't know if you caught the audio on that one.
I can't hear the audio.
Well, it said it was from Rock the Casbah, and it said in Jack Nicholson's voice, it said, if Gohan and Trunks fuse, if Gohan and Trunks fucked Bulma, would the abolishment come out already fusioned? Wow, that's a word thing. That is a lot of words or something.
Come on.
I can't even call it a lot of words. It was just like, I don't know. It bounced off the back of my brain and flew out the other side. Probably.
I'm not even kidding, by the way. Sorry to interrupt. If I get this screw out, it's never going back in.
Oh God.
I don't even care. The laptop can be missing one screw. It's not going to kill it.
Right. Okay, let me try it again, see if you hear it.
If Gohan and Trunks fucked Bulma, would the abolishment come out already fusioned?
I don't hear it.
That's weird. I thought it would play the audio for you. Darn. But we also have this other one from like 4 days ago that people had sent that I forgot to play, and I'll play it for the audience.
Hey, Trippy and everybody are just exposing the Cruckables for what they are. If you don't like that, seems like a you problem. I've seen it all play out.
That was from P. Fletch from like 4 days back, and he donated in Speakeasy's voice.
All I heard was a bong.
Yeah. Well, that was obviously, me, but he said P. Fletch had put, hey, Trippy and everybody are just exposing the Cruckables for what they are. If you don't like that, it seems like you a problem. And he sent that in Speakeasy's voice on the stream, and I missed it the other day. He never even asked me to play it either. I just totally fucking missed it. Right, well,
Donna sends me a lot of stuff. Donna be cracking me up, yeah. When I was struggling, and she was sending me funny stuff, and it was like, thank you, man. Oh, yeah. And
OG started a thing with uh, t-shirts and mugs and stickers that all say hashtag free Beth.
Oh yeah,
And
that sounds like a blast.
it only runs until my strike timeout is up. As soon as I have access to my channel again, they're no longer available.
Oh, nice. Might as well use a gimmick. Hell, we should put you. We should do a mugshot of you for when you get out of jail.
For real.
You can sell T-shirts with the mugshot on there.
For real. That's what I was thinking.
Like a mugshot of you on the back and hashtag free Beth, like over the the breast side of the front of the shirt.
Oh, so that's what we'll do today. Because my daughter's home. At some point, I'll like get my hair all messy and look like I've just had like a really wild night out at the bar or something. Yeah. And I'll hold up the thing with the numbers and we'll do a mugshot.
There you go.
That'll be hilarious.
Hell yeah. Put it all together, make a really cool shirt.
Yeah, nobody's going to buy it, but it's still funny.
Thanks, Rock the Cast. But I know there's a mad delay, man. I can't really help too much of that. Donna said most of the stuff I already have links saved. I was posting like a motherfucker last night. I have this other channel, and I was posting a whole heap load of speakeasy videos that I've got. Yeah, to it like a hidden channel, because like I didn't even post them as public yet, because I got people to send them behind the scenes. It's more behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah.
Like, hopefully between like a couple of us, we can siphon out some shit that's worthy of actually like talking about that this idiot's done.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, I see it. We all see it. Motherfucker was stealing donations. We all fucking saw it. Every one of us, we watched it. And what happened with the other side? What happened with Speakeasy's supporters? They just go, oh, no, nothing to see here.
Yeah, they just said, that's life. It's okay.
Yeah. Like we lose thousands of dollars per night sometimes. That's fine. That's life. We get over it, and then we come back and we do it again.
Right. And honestly, like, that's why originally I had been getting encouraged to go and try out VK. And I was like, let me watch it. Let me see how it goes, because it was competing on grids and everything. By the way, everybody in the chat, tonight, Saturday night, grid 1 at the Unreasonable Man, an Unreasonable Man. Tonight is grid 1's knockout debate night. The winner, last man or woman standing, gets $100. You don't know who. You don't know who you're debating. You don't know what you're debating about. You find out when it's your time. They're 5-minute speed debates. You get 1 minute for your opening statement, 1 minute for your closing statement. It's a lot of fun. Sometimes you might be debating about something absolutely crazy, like should you stay a virgin until you're married? Or I had to debate about oral sex a couple of times, actually.
Wow.
Or you could be debating about capitalism or, economics or who knows what. A lot of fun. I recommend you come out and try.
Yeah. Sounds like fun.
That means you too, Trippy. You should come do it. By the way, no AI is allowed. You got to do it off the top of your head. But you do have some say in what you're debating about. So,
Okay. Don't come on and try to ruin the show. Okay. You said it was Grid Show. Like, yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Grid. It is Grid Show, and Grid always pays. Always.
Oh, yeah. He's like Dusty with that.
Yes. Dusty actually does his debate show sometimes, too. As a matter of fact, Dusty won last week.
Oh, hell
He
yeah.
won and he got paid.
I watched a good chunk of that. I didn't finish it, though.
Yeah, it can be a lot of fun over there.
I got, like, sidetracked with a movie.
So what we gonna do?
Whoa, fuck. Okay, so apparently...
What's this one?
It's called How to Name Your Black.
Is we gonna take white people names and put "la" or "duh" in front of them. LaShawn, DaShawn. Okay, but what if it's a girl? Then we just added at the end too. LaShawn DaShawn Duh. That's too gimmicky. Give me something else. Okay, well for my next trick, we gonna name them after brands. Like name your kid after a company.
Yeah, how do you feel about this so far?
Oh my god.
I happen to have a lot of weird shit, huh?
Yes, you do. I'm telling you, you
Exactly.
need the Karen freaking out at fucking Victoria's Secret. It's hilarious.
Oh, yeah, we got to get that.
Mercedes, Amiri, Dior. And the nice thing is you can mix and match. So your son can be Amiri Dior Johnson. And then your daughter can be Dior Amiri Johnson. Ooh, I like that. And we can combine it with the first.
Isn't that some crazy shit?
Yeah.
The CIA creating terrible names for the black community.
Thing. Do like La Nike or Da Honda.
La Nike. You know what? Da Honda. Da Honda was like, I know, I think I feel like I know somebody named that already when he said Da Honda.
Da Honda? Damn! That's low-key tough! Oh, you like that one, huh? You can use...
This guy's wild, too, because whatever he's using to edit, when he says that's low-key tough, like watch the TV behind him.
That's low-key tough! Oh, you like that one, huh?
It says low-key tough on it.
Yes, it is.
I'm thinking, like, damn, that's some green screening right there. They had to have, because, like, they got the face thing on, whatever face filter it is. I don't know. I don't even know if this, I don't think this is two different people. I think it's the same guy with two different filters on.
You can use it on your kid if you want. That's why you get the big bucks, Steven! But wait a minute. Why are we devoting resources to making black names? So we can discriminate against them on job applications. Damn, Steven! That's low-key some chess type shit! That's what we do here, JC. And for my last trick, we gonna take two random syllables and put "-ius" at the end. Quintarius, Jamirius. Okay, but why E?
Quintarius. Jamirius. Defrawn.
I had a friend that she was fucking so white. I swear to God, like, holy shit. I think only rice and snow were whiter than she was. But she acted a certain way, so we called her Shaquana.
Oh my God, that would be a fun job to name weed. I would do that. I would pull some shit like, this one's name is Aquarius. You know, like just start making up weird old shit.
Weed?
Yeah, just naming weeds since they're already so weird. Like I have one sitting next to me called Cherry Slurps.
Dude, so my brother-in-law,
does not taste like cherries. This weed. Maybe your brother-in-law does though. I'm not sure.
My brother-in-law created a crossbreed that I then accidentally crossbred again. Okay.
Oh shit.
So when he did it, it was sour diesel and gelato, and he called it Sunset Sherbet.
Oh, okay.
So I had it in my garden, and I had planted C4 and wedding cake. Well, some of my wedding cake, fucking a male popped up in there, and he was hiding, and I didn't fucking see the scrawny little fucker, and he pollinated a couple of plants. So I have the Sunset Sherbet, which is the sour diesel and gelato crossbred with wedding cake. So now it needs to be, that needs some kind of, you know what it reminds me of is a Mexican birthday party. You know how they make that, you know how they
That's
like douse, what is it called?
Usually-
Leliche, where they put the milk on the cake.
I don't even know.
Oh,
Good.
yeah.
Sounds good
they
to
do.
me though.
Oh,
I'd probably eat that shit.
No, it's gross because it's fucking soggy and it's
Soggy
nasty.
cake. It's good.
Oh, it's so gross. But
It's wonderful, and Beth loves it. That's what I'm gathering here.
I'm thinking
As a doctor. Yeah.
I'm thinking wedding cake soaked in gelato with sour diesel. Now it needs a Mexican name.
Mexican sour cake.
Ooh. Or like Leche. I don't know the name for cake. Yeah. But I'll come up with something. I'll come up with something. Pretty good. It's pretty good though. Everybody liked it. So
wait, there's more to this video too. Yeah, it sounds like it would be strong shit. I have no clue though. Like I'm just starting to get back into stuff. Like I wouldn't mind getting a job at that bloomery place, but I doubt anybody ever leaves. Because like the chick was telling me she said that with the pre-rolls, because we kind of sparked up a convo with her, me and mom.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, I got so many pre-rolls I can't even close my purse half the days when I leave here. And I'm like, oh, I hope that doesn't like substitute some of your pay. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. My brother-in-law's ex-girl there, she was working at one of the growing places here.
Yeah.
And all of the like leaf and the shake, they just fucking bag it up and they're gonna throw it away. So she was bringing it home, and he was making hash all summer last year.
Holy shit! Okay.
Like he had like 10 giant 30-gallon garbage bags full of fucking leaf and shake and shit, and like no shit, he was making fucking hash all summer.
I'm trying to see what the fuck it says in my Rumble chat. Maybe if I pop out. Let me see here. Dang, dude, bro, Seth 420 said the sunset sherbet is nice.
Fuck you.
What up, dude, bro, Seth? That guy's funny, and he shares my stuff on Rumble. And he's cool around here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Seth. I
Yeah,
can't see the chat, so thank you for sharing.
Yeah, that's the Rumble chat. That one's even harder to see, you know. But yeah, I believe he's one of Adonis Paul's folks.
Nice.
Yeah. Let's see what the rest of this kid is.
Yes. Isn't that like Greek or some shit? Steven, we don't give a fuck. My bad. I forgot that part. Now let's put it all together. The Honda Quinmirius Johnson. Christ, that's fucking awful. That application's going straight in the trash.
The Honda Quinmirius Johnson.
That's fucked up.
I remember when I used to be a young black man named Carl Johnson, and I ran around in Grand Theft Auto.
That was a lot of fun.
I played that game so much, my dealer knew that we played it a lot, because like he literally said that one day. He was like, "Man, y'all play this shit a lot." I was like, "Yeah, but look what we can do," and we started showing him different shit we had. And he sat down. He's like, "Damn, you guys got everything in this fucking thing, don't you?" And we're like, "Yeah, pretty much. I mean, what else are we gonna do?"
Right.
Like, we're hanging out, we're getting high, we're playing Grand Theft Auto. Like, what?
Look up Crazy Karen in Victoria's Secret.
That's the one.
And it'll be a white chick with blonde hair.
Would it be YouTube or like Twitch?
Yeah, YouTube. And like she'll be like probably be on the floor.
What was it again?
Crazy Karen Victoria's Secret.
Pop right up.
And yeah. Hang on, I gotta make this bigger so I can see. Yeah, the one that's playing right now that you just had that over. See if you can find the full version of that one, whichever one's the longest. Scroll down, go down to the bottom.
Wait,
go back. Go back.
That's not it.
How long is this one?
21 minutes.
Oh yeah, start from there. Go ahead. We don't have to watch the whole thing, but yeah.
I mean, she's on the floor.
Yeah. Press play.
I don't know why this is happening to me.
Pretty fancy.
Don't charge me. Oh, you wanna? Oh, yeah, she.
man.
I'm scared to even.
Okay, well, I feel like I need to rewind because I see his ticket that says free panty.
Yes.
And I don't know what a panty is. I know panties, but what's a panty? Panty liner? Maybe it's like panty liner.
Panty is one panty. One set of panties. One pair of panties. A lot of times Victoria's Secret will run that where like it's buy two, get one, or buy three, get one, which is
okay.
fucking ridiculous, but yeah.
I thought maybe that said panty liner and I missed the liner or something. I don't know. Okay, I'm starting it from zero.
This chick is insane.
I don't know if it'll help you at all with anything, but you know that there's a bunch of keyboard shortcuts for YouTube, right? Like if you
teach me.
Well, if you hit the K button, it'll either pause or play a video. Just K. Who knows why the fuck it's K and also the space bar, but they're there. And then, like if you look at your keyboard, right, your layout or whatever, next to the M, there's the two little arrows, right, the left and the right arrow.
Yeah.
That you can type out. If you hit like Shift and you go and you touch one of those, right? Like if you took the back arrow, it'll slow down the video play speed. But you have to hold Shift when you hit it.
You'll have to tell me all of this again later, because
it's just stuff that you end up learning.
And I'm just kind of here enjoying I'm never gonna remember it. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it's helpful, especially because like I know you play videos on people's stuff and your own. So like, if you can, those arrows are actually super useful. If you do it without Shift, you can actually fast forward a video 1 frame at a time, or rewind it 1 frame at a time, and that can help a lot when you're looking for something.
Oh, please be my Dremel. Yes, it's my Dremel. I'm done here. I'm fucking dremeling this motherfucking screw out. I've had it.
Yeah.
Now you are. Oh my God!
All right, let's see if we can get to the bottom of this.
This woman is insane.
Do you see this?
What the fuck? So we got zero explanation up till now.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Like this
correct. There is no explanation.
Run and hit me.
Damn.
And now she. Did you see her? You saw her, right? They all saw her. Oh my God. Karen had a breakdown. She tried to hit me.
Yikes.
Ask your workers. She tried to hit me. She tried to hit me. Now I want security for you. Oh my God. Oh my God. You should have thought about that before you did what you did.
Oh.
This way.
You can feel real.
I can feel it in my kneecap when she gets loud enough. It's fucking crazy. Sounds like a mouse.
Would you please don't record me? Don't record me.
This way.
I'm surprised the cat's ears are twitching. More than headphones, though.
You wanted security for me, right?
This isn't a Victoria's Secret, huh?
No, don't cry. No. I want you to call security.
When you said Victoria's Secret, I thought you were gonna show me like I only paused it, But yeah, I thought you were gonna show me like a psycho stripper bitch or something.
Oh no, this gets wild,
This
dude.
is crazy already.
She's gonna literally lay on the floor and kick and shake like a child, and then get up and chase this black woman around the store.
Nice.
Oh, it's so good.
So what did she get busted doing?
Get my free panty. You know how you get the.
She just was upset that the black woman was in her way, and it was something about when security shows up, the black lady explains everything.
Okay.
Coupon in the mail, and I got to pick up my Converse boots from Nordstrom. I don't know why this is happening to me. Don't charge me. Oh, you wanna?
She's like, this poor black lady's like, I left the house today, and this is just happening.
Yeah.
Like this, I don't know what else to say. I walked outside.
I'm scared to even approach her.
Don't record my mental breakdown. Please. Don't record it. This isn't a mental breakdown. This is a grown woman throwing a fit like a toddler.
Yeah. Can't believe you've never seen this.
I got one. Hopefully, I got one for you.
You scaring me. Like you gonna go postal.
She says she's scaring me.
No, why don't she walk away from me?
How come she looks so excited when she... I can't get past the rest of the sentence. When she's crying, she looks happy to see you. What the fuck is that? That's frightening. You're crying. Why do you look like you're happy?
Right.
You're a psycho.
No, I was here. No. We're not doing this. Why don't I walk away from her? Why don't she?
They're all pulling up their masks like to say, I'm not here right now. I'm going to pull my mask up and hope it helps me not be seen.
Get away from me. She could get away.
Fucked up.
Wherever you want to go.
It's like she's at that point of crying where she can't breathe.
This is crazy.
She's doing the... She's going to make herself black out. She's desperately trying. That was the fakest fall.
I'm sorry. I'll be the bad. Ooh, Lord.
Ow. Trying to clip my thumbnail. It's a thick ass nail.
Yeah, because...
Did you have 2 yoga mats?
No, I had one. We was trying to just find a price check for one of them. Just one I had.
Yeah, but I bought the perfectly working
I'm gonna leave her here past.
crazy white woman,
You know,
if that's what it says.
I have a coupon for the free panties, and it says everyone is excluded except for the period panty. But I actually want to see what that was.
I can show you.
Okay.
What the fuck is a period panty? That's what she said.
You keep lying saying I'm threatening you, so
My
I'm
God.
recording to protect myself.
That's all this is over?
Yeah. Yes.
Somebody should point out she's on security camera everywhere she goes. She'd lose her damn mind.
Look how far she is.
Yep, you know what?
She's
I think
so
it would
far
just be this. Yeah. It's a distance.
Lady. She attacked me and try to say I attacked her. You cut. Look at this.
Here she comes.
She got a purse?
You got
Backpack?
security. Security. Look at this. Yes. Can y'all get her away from me? Get her away from me.
You know what's weird? Get her away from me as she runs towards her.
Yeah.
Just get her away from me, moving a little closer. I don't want to be around that person closer and closer.
Chasing her through the store.
This is the kind of person like you deal with this, right? You finish with it, you're done. Okay, you finish your work day. It's been like 3 or 4 hours. You go to your car and she's there. And you're like, son of a fucking bitch. Son of a bitch. Like she's not in there. She's not a serial killer, but she's near there. It's like,
Gentlemen, don't stick your dick in crazy. It's not always, doesn't always turn out great.
Look, if you're gonna try and pull out before anything comes out, okay?
Right.
Well, just don't get her pregnant. Don't propose. Some of them will make you think you should. I had a friend that was stuck like that. He had this girl that he was with from like high school, right? And he was like 24, 25. And he was still kind of like seeing her here and there. And by that, it was more like they'd see each other, they'd do, and then they'd, go about their ways. And then weeks later, see each other fuck, and so on. And eventually, like, she told him she wanted to be in a relationship again because they had dated in high school. And, at that point, they were like friends that fucked. And yeah, she had him like wrapped around her little finger for like damn near a year. And he ended up breaking up with her because she was fucking crazy. Like, she would show up at weird times and then ask him where he was. Like, he had a job. And she would show up at his house at like 10 o'clock at night, knowing that he didn't get out of work until like almost 12. And then she ask him, like, she'd be like, I went by your house. How come you weren't home? He's like, I'm at work, bitch. Like, I'm working nights. Like, you know, I get out of work, I come home, and I call you when I get there or whatever, but like, I just fucking started. And yeah, like, she kept doing shit like that. She, like, trying to get him in trouble at work and shit like that. She was getting jealous he was leaving the house. Yeah. And so, like, he broke up with her, and there was a whole thing where, like, she kept showing up. Like, he broke up with her, and, like, 2 weeks later, he went on a date with a girl that he met. And he said he come home, and he recognized that it was his ex's car was, like, outside of the house, right?
Oh, shit.
And he told me he was like, my parents, because at the time he was still living at his parents' house, they were on vacation. So his parents weren't home. And it was just him taking care of the house. And she knew that because it was like something that they set up a while prior. So he said he's driving to the house. He still has his date in the car, and he sees his ex's car parked outside the house. And he said he looked at his date and he was like, you know what? Before we go in, let me go check something out right quick. And he said he walks around, and bam, out pops his ex from behind the fence, because they had one of those tall, like, wooden fences. So she was in his backyard and, like, sprung out and scared the shit out of him. And then asked him where he had been all night. And he's like, I was on a date with a woman because me and you broke up. And she goes, yeah, I know, I was following you. And she just blatantly admits that she tracked him the whole time he was on his date, saw everything that they did. And, like, he said he looked at her and he goes, that's some crazy fucking foul fucking shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? And he said she just jumped at him and tried to kiss him. And he said she kisses him and then grabs his dick and then lets go and runs away. And he said he's standing there, he's like, what the fuck just happened? And of course his date didn't see that part, but she saw the girl run out of the backyard and get in the car and run, like, leave in a huff. And he tried to salvage it or whatever, but the girl was like done with the date. She was like, just take me home. So yeah, his crazy ex chased him around on a date, unbeknownst to him. Even though he said afterwards he realized he was getting the feeling that he had been being watched, you know? That's some psycho shit, though. And yeah, this is the kind of person that would probably do some shit like that. Oh yeah, by the way, I did keep telling my friend to get away from that girl because eventually she was going to claim that he hurt her or raped her or something. And thank God he did, because he finally literally got rid of her, got away from her.
Thank God.
Yeah, like, he's married now and stuff. He's safe and shit. But, like, that could have gone a terrible route.
Yes.
And the worst part about it is when he was, like, full on dating her. One night I was talking to him on the Xbox. This is like a Thursday or something, and she wasn't around. So he's hanging out. We were talking on the box, and I asked him about her. I was like, so how's that going? How's that relationship going, man? And he goes, you know, man, I think I'm falling for her. Like, I think I'm fully fucking in love with her.
Oh my God.
And I was like, oh shit. And he goes, what? And I was like, you let me talk to her once, right? And he did. He'd let me talk to her through the Xbox headset one time. And that was the night that, like, she starts telling me all about how his mother fucking hates her, and his mom wants her gone, and she doesn't even like talking to her and shit. And she was like, that's why he doesn't let me talk to you guys or nothing, because, like, I'm not allowed in the house very often. And I was like, so wait a minute. Why are you now, though? Like, are you cool with the parents? Like, you guys made up? And she goes, no, they're just not home. And that's when like, my buddy just, like, grabbed the headset. We called him Stormer. He grabbed the headset back and he goes, oh, yo, hey, Trippy. And I was like, oh, you dog. And he was like, what? I go, you invite girls to your house your mom doesn't like because your mom ain't home to stop you. I'm like, next thing you know, you're gonna be telling me how y'all fucked in your parents' bed or some shit. And he's laughing and shit, you know. And then like he told me into this relationship, right? Like I had asked him a couple weeks later after he told me he was falling for her and shit. I'm like, what's going on with her? And he's like, she's being kind of fickle and shit, but you know, like I still fucking love her, man. Like I quit using condoms. And I was like, holy shit.
Oh no.
Holy shit. And he goes, what? And I go, holy fucking shit. And he's like, you know, asking what a million times. I'm like, stop doing that. You're gonna end up fucking yourself, man. I was like, I know you're getting laid, right? I'm like, you're young, you're a young guy. And like you've had sex with this girl untold amounts of time because you've known her for like 8-9 years. Like you need to figure out whether or not the psycho thing is an act before getting her pregnant, for one. Maybe even way further after that. Like then maybe think about getting her pregnant. And he was like, no, dude, no, man, like I've been doing it, but like I've been pulling out. And I was like, that ain't good enough, man.
Yeah, that is not good enough at all.
And then he started telling me one night, he goes, dude, I took her advice tonight. And I was like, what? Oh, no. When he was like, I took her advice, I was like, don't.
What was her advice?
Her advice. Oh, you don't need to wear a condom.
Oh, Lord.
I'm not ovulating right now. I was like, that is.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's a huge trap,
that.
son. I said, that's a huge trap because, like, she's saying not ovulating, but that doesn't mean she can't get pregnant. It just means it's not as likely. And he was like, that's what that means. I was like, you finished and everything. Like, you tried, didn't you? You go, oh, yeah, man, yeah. Like 3 times that night. I'm like, oh, no. You're going to end up getting this girl actually pregnant, and then you're going to be stuck with her. And I told him, I'm like, I know you're young and you haven't really thought about this. And he's like, what? And I was like, think about how if y'all get to the point where you're hating on each other again and you want to beat the shit out of each other, like you yelling at each other all the time, right? And you get to that point again, but now you have a child. And like now you got to hide the fact that you're that mad at the child's mom. You know, like they weren't physically abusive or nothing, but
yeah.
I'm just like, you got to hide the argument and shit unless you're going to have the kid just watch all of it. And that's bad for the kid.
Right.
It's fucking terrible for the kid. And then I go, and don't worry about that because even if you break up, you still have to deal with her for at least a minimal of whenever, you know, the kid becomes 18
years. Yeah.
I'm like, at least a minimal of that, a minimal. And like, let alone if, you know, they somehow accidentally lose contact with you, you know, you try to ditch it for a while, you're gonna have to pay that back too. I was like, all this crazy shit that you're gonna have to end up going through because you had a kid with a girl that you knew was a fucking psycho that followed you around and shit. And like, just imagine that shit, man. You will be stuck around it, and she's gonna know where you are 24/7. And he was like, ooh. I was like, yeah, seriously. She's going to know where the fuck you are all the time because the state will know where you are all the time. Like, friend of the court tries not to play around. Like, you can trick them into not knowing exactly where you are, but it just penalizes you at a later date is all it does. My stepdad was trying to do that shit for years, trying to escape friend of the court and child support payments. He was trying that shit for years, and it never worked for more than a couple months. But yeah, I think I talked Beth to sleep.
Nope, I just muted up because I'm using my Dremel trying to get the fucking screw out.
I've been thinking about doing stuff like that, like get a Dremel for certain things.
I love my Dremel. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I heard you talking about it to I don't know if it was Cynthia. It was somebody a few nights back.
There's a bunch, all the ladies in the chat. We all got Dremels.
And then I'm thinking about getting a soldering gun because I need to learn how to solder. And it can't be too hard. And I have a few things that could be used as test objects. You know what I mean? You mix the stuff with the stuff, it goes, and there you go. Like, no, I get the general idea. I've welded. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I've done the more man stuff. Like, I've like MIG welded and I've TIG welded and stuff like that back when I had that auto body course that I had to take for a while back in school. Well, not had to, I wanted to.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did all the different types of welding because they were like, we're going to teach you some of the shit that we don't really use anymore, right? Like heat shrinking metal.
Right.
That was one of the big ones because they were like, this is one that we used to employ it all the time. He goes, our teachers like because they were like flat out straight up about shit. They didn't really like try to sugarcoat anything. He was like, we used to use this all the time, but now damn near every car you work on is aluminum, and this tactic does not work on aluminum at all because it's, you know, just not the right kind of metal. See,
by the way, Rock the Casbah is in the back and has been for a while. I'm sorry, I just saw you.
I didn't see you, bud. Now you're here.
He left. There is a message. He said, "Smoke break BRB."
Oh, cool.
But
he'll be
if
here
you
when he
want to
gets
go ahead,
back.
I'm gonna be muted for a minute here while I'm running the drum roll, just because I don't want it to be loud. So while you're playing it, I'm listening. I'm still here. Just
I'll play that in a
muted
minute.
while you're playing.
I'll play that in a minute. But yeah, like I was talking about getting like, you go ahead and do that. I'll just talk with the chat about it. Like I was thinking about getting the soldering thing, soldering iron and all the kit or whatever, and learning how to do that because like I got this. I can't remember who makes it. Can't remember over here. It's like a Batman light, and it's from one of them. It's like from like the hobby shop or something like that. It's like a $300 light with the Batman logo on it. I don't see the price in it, but somebody sent it to me. Okay. A buddy sent it to me because he knew I was into Batman, and he happens to like Power Rangers like a lot more, so that's what he likes. So he sent me the Batman light because like his mom got it for him, and he's not like a Batman fan, so he mailed it to me. What's up, Rock the Casbah? Sorry for making you sit for so long.
No problem. Thanks for having me, bud. How's
Neither
the
me
audio?
or Beth noticed that you were back there. You sound good. Sound clear, crystal clear.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you.
Right. Yeah, I
just
forgot.
came back from Calgary Stampede. Yeah, it's a beautiful place
Sweet.
in Alberta, and getting that cowboy culture. I'm not much of a cowboy myself, but fucking loving that.
Why not grab a little culture? You know,
more of a rocker myself, you know. But yeah.
Shit, like I talked about the other day, how when I was in middle school, they'd let us go on this like field trip that was a camping trip basically for like 2 solid weeks. We just went camping. You know, like we had a cabin and shit. We had, you know, and like the boys are separated from the girls and all that stuff. You know, we were pretty young, and we went horseback riding and we shot arrows and shit. We learned how to
Really, eh?
like
Horseback
lasso.
riding. Nice.
You know,
Better than fucking Boy Scouts. Yeah.
Oh, dude, we were shooting arrows and shit. A little bit of swimming here and there. Like every day was supposed to be something different, you know? So like some days we got to swim and some days we didn't. Well, most days we didn't because we were doing other shit. And like it was pretty fun. It was weird. But like as a kid, I was always one of those kids who like didn't want to do nothing. You know, like usually when something like that would come up, I'd be like, I don't want to go. But for some reason that time I was like, I'll do this. I want to do this for some reason. You know, so I got that experience as a kid and I could go back to it, you know, like I could see myself riding a horse and shit. Hell, let's go look for Bigfoot. I just got to make sure my blood sugar's okay.
Yeah, man.
Dude, could you imagine? You know how many fucking trail cameras try to catch Bigfoot every year? Somebody would have got something by now that was more than just like a blurry smush. Unless, like,
there's multiple versions of humans out there, I'm sure, throughout the times, and maybe something buried itself long ago. I don't know, you know.
I was gonna bring that up, dude. Like some people think that big feet.
Yeah,
that works, I guess. Some people think that they're related to Neanderthals. Like they think they're Neanderthal or however they say it now. Because their point is like we don't really know what Neanderthals look like. Like we don't know if they were covered in fur. What if they were covered in fur and they were kind of tall? Like, what if they go into the woods and they're on that diet and maybe they're well fed? They're getting
one
a
of
little
these
extra
like
fur.
off breeds of the Nephilim, whatever shit, whatever, like that whole scene.
Yeah.
But
There's legends, the mountains in Afghanistan and way, way, way northern Canada. There, as a matter of fact, there was a guy from the U.S. who was up there for an arm wrestling mat competition or some shit. And he said he saw guys up there in way northern Canada that are over 8 feet tall. There's your fucking Nephilim right there.
Oh, is this?
I mean, I totally believe there was giants at some point. I mean, the more I see in life, the more
giants. That shit's silly. Some of
the
it's
more
silly.
I explore, it's like I think a lot of this like magical shit that they talked about in like myths and stuff like that, there's a lot of reality to it, and I think people should be able to kind of navigate that. Like it's part of our future. We need to learn our past to be a part of our future. So
if there wasn't some kind of truth to like the myths and shit, I can't imagine the Roman people building thousands of temples to it. You know what I'm saying? There's got to be some truth to that.
I think this is the thing.
I'm big into like the energy shit. I'm trying to get my electrical license here in Canada, and it put me on a path of just understanding. Like I was already a hippie to begin with, so I was into meditation and chi and shit like that. But learning about electricity, ley lines, everything about how like we are power conduits. I think we are being used kind of as batteries, kind of like the Matrix says, and I think we need to be self-aware that we have the power ourselves.
I was just gonna say, all we are is salt batteries.
Yeah, this is
exactly.
This is an image of I cannot. There's a shop that they got like an oddity shop, and they have this thing in there, right? And there's like a story behind this. This is Cap Droit, and Cap Droit was supposed to be this giant, fucking like 8 foot, nearly 8 foot, 2-headed giant.
Two-headed, yeah.
Yeah, and the story is that like some pirates went to this island because they heard the story of Cap Droit living on this island, and they were like, it'd be kind of cool if we can trap this thing and then bring it back. We can sell it to somebody, probably for a lot of money. So that's what their plan was. And the story says that they went to the island and this thing shows up and it's this giant fucking aggressive, like weapon wielding giant. And it's like throwing boulders at them and shit. And they're like, we can't cuff this thing. We can't catch it. We can't do nothing. So they ended up like throwing spears at the damn thing. It's all they had. And the story says that it got hit in the chest with a spear, keeled over. And they thought, okay, we'll patch its wound and we'll still like stick it on the boat and we'll carry, take it back and we'll sell it to somebody. And they say that it didn't make the boat journey. So they mummified it as best they could after they landed on land, It got mummified on accident. They left it in the sand. And like that's the story. And somehow it's sitting in an oddity shop. And like I think this
and somewhere there's some widow like riding that stiff cock.
He's paper mache. Look, he's paper mache
somewhere.
Like you know what I'm saying? Like if you look at that, you're thinking like, oh, that's so realistic. Like the other angle, it's a little more realistic, like right there. But when you look at it, outward, it's like, oh, that's paper mache. Like you paper mache a body together. Like, I don't know. Like, there was a video of somebody who went there and like looked at it
coming home from the bar, like maybe
there's
once,
There's a little tootsie.
Laura hates a coward,
But they're showing other stuff from the same shop. Like that's supposed to be a mermaid.
No.
Supposed to be a mermaid. Some dude
seems like he works out. There you go.
You got 2 heads. He still had that little weird gut. Like he's malnourished. In the arms of
But did you hear about that story about like the was it Afghanistan where the military troops there was something about a giant that they took out
up in the cave? Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, and some cave and
That might be it.
They came across some giant in the mountains of Afghanistan.
Here's the video I was trying to show you, where this lady actually goes to the shop and she's looking at it through the glass. This thing actually is pretty long. Whatever this is, like whoever made it, like look at how long it takes her to get to the feet. Somebody put some serious work into this thing. Like it's huge.
It's been confirmed it's just paper mache.
No, I don't know what it's actually made of, but like there's supposed to be the reason it's got like the weird texture thing on the chest, that's supposed to be whatever they patched the spear hole with.
Where is this being revealed at? Where is this being seen at? What kind of museum would show this? This would not be anything from the Smithsonian would not show this, right? This is not the London Museum.
I would think like the Mutter Museum, mate, but I didn't.
Like,
I've been to the Mutter and I didn't see it there.
If you really watch this video, there is like shit piled on top of this. Like nobody cares about it anymore. They're so like over the fact that this thing is in there that they're just like sitting drinks on top of it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
it's like, what the fuck? Okay, I guess you guys should at least try to sell the idea that this thing's somehow special. Like, see all the stuff on top of it?
Yeah.
There's hats and shit.
Pawn shops? Is this Pawn Stars?
It looks like it's some kind of like just oddities. They got a couple oddities they want you to check out, but really they want you to buy a hat.
Give you $15 for it.
Yeah. They probably want to charge you like
$12
$45 for that hat. They'd be like, you got a good foot shot. All right. Like that's $300 right there.
Yeah,
dude,
sorry, we can't sell our favorite coffee table.
And I think it's supposed to be wearing a tooth necklace, but those teeth are like a foot long each.
What the Jesus? What the fuck teeth did these?
Well, no, I think those are those could be from some kind of animal too,
Yeah, it's probably like a saber tooth or something, right?
I have no
Well,
clue.
I would think
they used to do.
They were saying pirates caught this thing. Like, I don't know why. Yeah, supposedly this is the wound where they hit it with a spear or something.
Kind of looks like a wound, eh? Yeah.
I mean, whoever put this thing together did some fucking work. Because, I think they went for the look of some of the skin, still has like a lighter look to it than other parts of the skin.
Yeah.
And it's like, is this decay? Is it still decaying? Does it stink? I'd have a lot of questions.
Mummies don't usually. Yeah, no. And I mean, I've seen shrunken heads in person, which is kind of like the same technique essentially. And,
probably don't feel real.
Honestly, it looks very similar to this.
Mm-hmm.
Something good down there.
So, I'm just saying, I've been to the Mutter Museum,
that's right.
and I think it needs to be somebody needs to look into it and do like a fucking forensic exam of it. That's all.
Right. She said defeat. Look at how flat them fucking feet are. He's got some flat feet, man. He can't be in the army.
No ass. See, that's how you can tell. She also had no ass.
It would probably be dehydrated if it's a mummified. So maybe all the fat's gone out the feet.
I mean, you're gonna see some curves at least.
They got no moccasins.
I don't know. I'm just.
No like slippers or nothing on this thing. It was just running around barefoot. It was like, I'm big as fuck and I'm mad. I got 2 heads.
That's a big toe, though. A big toe, right?
Yeah, that it is. Is that what, dude? Those feet are supposed to be like a size like 30 or something like that in an American shoe, or 40 or something like that. Because the thing's supposed to be like 7.5 or 8 feet tall. Oh no! See, look at it in the title. It says the 2-headed 12-foot giant, and this isn't 12 feet though. There's no way she walked that far.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, the Patagonia giant. Or mummy giant, whatever the fuck.
Gina.
It probably has both. It's got 2 heads. Maybe one of them's a chick and one of them's the dude.
That would be fun, eh? Like that would eliminate a lot of, probably had a lot of money.
Dude, you know how Beth said don't impregnate crazy? That would be crazy.
Remember Tinder?
Right there,
imagine Tinder back in 2000 BC, man. Jesus Christ.
Hey, don't get this chick pregnant either.
Yeah, she looks like a crazy bitch.
Yeah, I got that feeling about her, man. She was on frame or whatever for like a quarter second. It's like immediately I knew.
The wily eye.
Maybe the Patagonia giant. There's this guy that I know on here called Mud Fossil University. Have you ever heard of him?
I have not.
Oh, this guy thinks,
Mud Fossil University. Does he bury himself in mud and then excavate himself?
No, he thinks that every rock on Earth used to be a living creature.
Oh, that's kind of like the Aboriginals in Australia. They have a song for everything, and they believe rocks are alive too. And I mean, I kind of get there's a frequency, but anyways, I don't mean to deter.
I don't know if you understand what that means, sir. He really thinks that every rock used to be a living creature.
This is going to be fun.
Oh, he's a boomer.
Prepare yourself.
Look at him, like he looks like he would give you the best Christmas gifts or books. He'd probably just give you books, and they would be shit books too. They'd be like the answers to the global apocalypse in 1572 or some shit. You'd be like, "What the fuck is this book?" He's like, "It was only $500," and you're like, "You could have given me the money."
Why Lenin only had 3 cats?
Yeah, Hitler's third testicle and why you should know about it. You're like, what? What? I don't want to learn about any of this.
What the fuck?
But like, look at what he does, dude.
This is a shit birthday card, Uncle.
He stands here and he films his monitor, and he's going to tell you how this house looks like a penis. So this must be a house that's been made out of a giant's penis.
What?
This thing is up on the top of a mountain. Now you see these windmills. That's where mountain.
Oh, he's using with feathers. Okay, this guy's definitely queer.
Oh, I forgot to tell you about that because it's very irritating that he films his monitor with a camera and then taps on it with a feather. Really hard too. Like I feel bad for his monitor.
First of all, why would it be on top of a mountain?
I have no idea.
Just laying here, a big rock on the top of a mountain. Well, this is a penis, all right? It's not.
I can't really hear the audio.
The fact, dude, he said, this is on top of a mountain. This is a penis. Can you hear the audio better now?
What you call your overly big one.
Yeah, listen to this fucking line, dude.
This thing is up on the top of a mountain. Now you see these windmills. That's where mountain winds go. First of all, why would it be on top of a mountain and just laying here, a big rock on the top of a mountain? Well, this is a penis.
Winds blow.
See, he goes, why would it be on top of a mountain? This is a penis, see? Well, why the fuck would a dick be up there?
Penises blow,
Trippy,
right?
Yeah.
Trippy, I gotta drop for a minute. I'm getting a call. I might be back.
Okay.
All right, bye.
You go right ahead. But yeah, he just said this is a penis. Why would the penis be on the mountain then?
It's my favorite quote from Futurama. Why are these things?
Yeah, like what? Who went up on top of the mountain with their dick out? Like what giant was like, I'm gonna go up on that mountain with my dick out?
The point of connection is.
Then like he got up there and he died and his dick fell off or something. I don't know. And now someone lives in it.
The wind blew over this hill, so it's a penis.
Yeah.
It's not what you call your overly big one, but it is. Now, these, I would say, are the testicles. The guy built his house.
He thinks that's the testicles? I thought that would be the tip.
I fucking called it. I called it.
I thought that like the slope would be like the tip, you know.
So he was abused as a child.
Yeah, by as far as I can tell, Frosty the Snowman. Or some kind of rock creature. Oh, it's probably that thing from the Never-Ending Story.
Yeah, the golem thing or whatever.
Oh,
right?
shit.
Yeah, he's big into golems. Yeah, maybe it's probably a British thing, UK thing, maybe, you know?
I don't even know if he is UK. He doesn't have much of an accent. Hold on. Well,
maybe he's just really big into really big boulders.
I think he thinks this one's a foot, which I can see that being a foot, but somebody carved it probably.
It still wouldn't fit, bud. You know, as much yoga as you want to do, it will never fit.
Anybody that has any sense in their mind can see that's a foot, and this is at Stonehenge. It's called the heel stone.
I could see that, yeah, because I could see like toes, but they're not well done. It's almost like somebody started carving something and then gave up. You know what I mean? It's like it wasn't going right, so they were like, "Fuck this." I'm gonna bury this thing. She broke up with
him. She's like, she has a foot fetish, and she wants Zeus's foot to be shoved up her keister, and I'm gonna do this for her. Kind of like that guy from Florida.
She's sexy as hell. She got a foot fetish.
The limestone castle thing. Yeah, he built a limestone castle out of rock for this whatever.
Oh, the coral castle.
Yeah, that thing. So maybe it's this.
Coral
maybe this
Castle,
is one of the things.
Florida?
Like the primitive Viking versions of Coral Castle. They're big, like erecting big monoliths of, Odin's foot for them to sit on to pleasure them.
No. See, you gotta learn, man. You gotta learn today. You're gonna learn today. I'm teaching some shit.
I will.
What did I just click? I didn't mean to click that. I'm teaching some shit. So, okay, since you didn't know this, you about to learn this.
Learning goes on. Thank you very much.
He's going to teach you some shit, and I'm going to sit back and try to inhale off of this punk.
I'd have to see it. I'd have to be in it. Okay, this guy's supposed to know everything about rocks. He's going to explain.
So, okay, let me ask you, Rock the Cast, Bob. What is this?
Mama, I'm coming home.
What would you call this?
I would call that re-entering the womb.
Would you say it's a cave?
It's a crevasse.
Okay.
It needs more moisture, though, would be better. But yeah.
You did not know that this is the birthing canal of a giant.
Oh, I was wrong. See? Sometimes I'm wrong.
It's a vagina. Yeah, it's a definite real thing. Giants were that big.
I'm never wrong, but once I was mistaken. So there we go.
So he's also going to tell you that this little part on the rock over here, on the right of the photo here, is going to tell you that is the face of a baby that the vagina was going to have, but the baby didn't make it, so the vagina reabsorbed it. That's what he's going to tell you with a straight face.
And everything to everybody. And it's just insanity. I sent him this. I said, what do you think this is? Well, I don't know. I have no idea. I said, are you kidding me?
Okay.
I said, you better get a girlfriend. Now, this little tiny seam.
Right. Look, he's talking about the seam.
Right down on the, see that little bitty seam right there?
Get a girlfriend, as he.
A little tiny seam running all the way up. That's called a linear.
Trying to find the clit.
I mean, I need a girlfriend
it's split open, just that little tiny split, because that's where the abdomen comes around at the seams.
It's the abdomen seam, I guess.
This is the vaginal canal.
Vaginal?
What
the fuck is vaginal?
Baby's face.
Vaginal. It's a baby's face. You hear him?
When she died.
You hear him? That was a baby's face.
Is a baby's face.
What it likes to do is it likes to escape out the side.
Yeah, it comes out the wall, and then they reabsorb it.
They like to flank it. See, the smart fetuses flank it. They don't come straight out; they flank it. Yeah.
I'm guessing that he just thinks like a vagina works like, okay, it's an open hole that just goes and goes and goes and goes and goes and goes, and then just stops at the end.
It stops at eternity, man.
Like it's just a open crevice in a woman, and that's all he knows that they are. So like he's not looking for anything else. But that piece of rock almost looks like a face, so you could say it was a baby. I don't know why.
I've seen some porn videos. It seems like there might be no end.
It seems like there might be a vortex in it, like a black hole after you get to a certain depth.
I think it's a void. I think it's a gateway or a portal.
Probably heaven or hell or something. It's both.
It's both.
I bet, dude, like the bad girls, it's hell, and like the super nice girls, it's definitely gonna fucking be hell again.
Oh my God, we just figured out reality and humanity. Oh
Maybe that's how we got here, is like somebody went in from the other side, and now we're actually in hell. If we could just get back in through, okay, man, we're gonna have to figure out.
I just want to go back into my mother's womb. That's all I want. You know,
yeah, you're closer. You're closer, man. You could probably like lube up your skull with the right girl and get back in there.
I mean, when
like,
my head like this, it's I just need to lube up.
And a lot.
You're straight in. It's beautiful.
You're like, and then you just got to figure out how to get past his shoulders. Once you get past his shoulders, that's the hard part. That's the fucking hard part, man. You got to get those in there. Everything else is skinnier afterwards. Go in head first. Like those guys that, like that one dude back, I remember on Guinness Book of World Records, he used to push himself through a tennis racket. I think if that can be accomplished, he used to push his whole body through a fucking tennis racket. Oh, I bet I can find
my
him.
God, like a cat or something. Like, okay. Like unwebbed, obviously, right? Fuck. Jesus
Well,
Christ.
yeah, obviously.
Jesus. Like, is he like the mutant from fucking the first X-Men? Where the mutation doesn't go right? He just turns into a pool of fucking nothing.
That would kind of be funnier than reality. Like this dude's just extra flexible, you know. And tennis racket. What the fuck would I search to? Guy goes through. That'll probably do it. Apparently, it's a trick a lot of people know. I mean, like usually it is when it's something like that because it's kind of a carnival-esque trick. Like, of course, a lot of people are gonna be able to do this shit, but still, hopefully, did I hit the wrong
Carnival?
Hit the wrong fucking button again. Yeah, okay. You know, they used to play back in the day. They used to play this chick. What the fuck was her name? I'm gonna remember it one of these days. On G4, they used to play this girl who was like a super flexible contortionist, and she used to walk around with like her butt on her head. It was crazy, man.
Oh, really?
All
Okay.
folded up. Yeah.
I mean, if you're talking about the Attack of the Show
Svetlana?
chicks,
I think it was Svetlana. 'Cause
Okay.
They had a show called like Sexy Women from Around the World, and that's where they used to
on
show her.
G4? Really?
Yeah, it was like late, especially on weekends. I think it was only on weekends.
Yeah.
And me and my
Save
homie,
G4, level.
yeah, man, like way before anything was going wrong with G4, like when they were kicking, they used to show that show. I think it was late on like Friday, right? And me and my buddy would usually be up smoking weed. And one night we were up at like 5 o'clock in the morning, and he goes, "Oh shit!" And he like threw a lighter across the room. As I'm watching the TV too. I saw what happened. Like we're watching the show, and this girl, like this chick that they showed, they're showing all these like blurred photos because they're like she's a model for this magazine and this one. And then one of the photos comes up, it's completely unblurred. And that's why he was like, "Holy shit!" And I'm like,
they forgot to.
yeah, dude, like they blurred
it.
every one of them all up until the last photo, and it was totally uncensored, and I think it was like full frontal.
Nice.
And I go, "Whoa!" And he like threw a lighter across the room. I'm like, "Damn, dude, you gotta be all loud and shit about it." And he was like,
remember,
"Did you see that too?"
broadcast television, man?
Oh, yeah.
Broadcast television. Like when you'd catch something, it was like it was history.
I was thinking, man, I'm like, what were they doing? Were they like censoring this live? How does that not get? How do the censors not notice this? You know, like somebody noticed it and let it fly and was like, "I bet them bitches down there won't notice it."
Yeah, like Janet Jackson's tit with Justin Timberlake at the halftime show.
Oh yeah, dude.
Hey, right.
Well, it's funny if you get
They knew
censored,
it was gonna happen. It was
like if
fucking- they
YouTube has a
wanted it to
problem with
happen.
you about something, they will send you the same ass reply over and over, right? But if you keep replying to them with the same shit, sometimes they get sick of you doing that and they just let you pass. It's such a weird system over with how you deal with YouTube. Sometimes they'll just be like, "Oh yeah, sorry about that. We fucked up. Here, have this back." And you're like, "Oh, thank you." And then other times you're like convinced that they fucked up, right? And you tell YouTube, you're like, "You guys made a mistake." And they're like, "No, we didn't. No." This other team that I've never seen and I don't know where they are, they already reviewed everything and they said that you did a wrong thing. So you did. Dude,
How's it going? I think they went through a
terrible.
purge recently on YouTube again. Did
I got
you guys
demonetized.
Oh, really? Holy fuck!
Yeah, up until
Really?
the 20th of this month, I'll be demonetized. And then I'll get to do an appeal, but
And
it's
there's
not
no
guaranteed
reason
I'll get
for
it.
or they don't
Well,
give you a
they called it
reason, or-
inauthentic content, and that's all they'll say.
Inauthentic. You're the most like authentic. Like you have your own avatar thing that moves and shit. Like
yeah,
how's that? How's that not
I
authentic?
move it
It's
live on the
complete
stream.
commentary. Like anything you do is complete commentary.
But yeah, they call it inauthentic content.
Hmm.
And it says something about not being educational or showing no other value. And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't set any of my stuff to educational, so that's not even something that should be on the cards.
Watching your ads to watch this guy. That's what your value is. He's creating content and they're watching it. And yeah.
And then like everything I look at tells me it's some other reason. So like I can't really tell you a definitive answer for what the fuck's going on because I don't know. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm actually moving into a new place next week. I haven't streamed for a bit. I moved across the country in Canada, and I'm moving to like a 2-bedroom garage suite next week. So I'm kind of excited to get back into streaming and being able to be loud again.
I get to mute that. Sorry, but yeah, look at this dude. He's you can barely. This is low quality.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck Satan's shit is this?
I don't know, but
oh my goodness, is this the new Taylor Swift album?
Certain countries they would like lynch this guy for being demonic, and he'd be over here like, "It's cool, man. It's key. It's key."
Yeah, he'd get a Grammy over here.
Yeah. Is all they gonna do is play like?
Oh, great! Now he does the sweats. So musically talented.
That's butt stuff. He's doing butt stuff on stage.
Okay,
what is
this
that?
is just like.
What the fuck?
Woo! What the...
Son, don't rip one.
Marilyn Manson is jealous of this guy.
Wait, like he can fart in his own face. I really don't know if. Whoa! Oh, that looks like that hurt. That shit looks like it hurts. I don't know if it does, but it looks like it hurts.
Don't look comfortable.
He looked happy about it, but he's probably happy to be out of the house.
Oh, this is the tennis racket guy. Okay, I see.
It is one of them because apparently it's a trick a lot of contortionists can do. But like you can see, his chest alone is wider than that thing by a margin. You know, and it's like, how are you able to?
Do we need to show you the video with the chick where she's like all the squares and the triangles need to fit in the same piece?
No, I've seen that one. Yeah, I've seen that one.
That's what it, or the other meme where it's like, hey, look, it's a square, but it's also a triangle when you put it on its side.
Like, look at his.
Maybe that's what's happening. Okay, this is just this is for okay.
It's for the yoik, the yikes factor. It's for that disgust value. But if you see, he now has his whole shoulder in the racket.
Oh, he's double. Yeah, he's quadruple jointed.
Yeah, dude, like that shit crazy. That is crazy. It doesn't hurt now, but it will hurt when he's older. That's true, Mr. X triple I.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, dude. Like, can you imagine getting yourself in this position in the first place, but like getting that shoulder over in there where your head is?
Buddy, I'm almost 40. I have a hard time getting myself in my underwear some days. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I agree. I'm almost 42. I'm 38. I'm gonna be 39.
Yeah, I'm 30. I turned 39 this month. Yeah.
In October for me.
You old buck.
Yep. Look, he did it though. He got his fucking arm in there somehow. I don't know when. Now I kind of want to know.
Chicks love this, okay, guys? Just so everybody knows, chicks love when you do this for them.
Do you see how sexual he's being?
Yeah, look at the gyration of the hips, which has nothing to do with how he's what's going through his torso.
Yeah. You ladies, all you ladies love this.
He's like, look at my dick, look at my dick, look at my dick.
Like, it'll probably make Beth to come back faster. But she's not here yet, though. That'd have been funnier if she was.
Like, nobody can notice the little cut that was the little slit in the tennis racket, so it just, what the Jesus?
What the hell? Why did he get his dick out?
His organs.
Oh, he stuck a bottle in his pants.
Why? Why would you do that?
Because he can suck his ribs in so far. Like, look at how far his gut is. He's like, I look like a ghost man. Yes, I very will. I'm going to fuck your wife.
USA, man. USA.
Look at his arms. Like, how did he do that thing? He just like twisted his arm around. Oh no!
This would not be a fun time for me.
Right there. And all of a sudden you hear a loud pop. And you know you're stuck like this for a while. You're going to be like this for the rest of the night. At least. And they're like, you need the paramedics? You're like, no, you're hopping out. You're like, no, I'm going to my car. I got some bitches back home. We'll figure it out. So now you got two fucking retarded whores like trying to pop your leg back into the socket. You're like, ow, quit hurting me. One of them sucking your dick. You're like, I'm not getting hard. You got to get my leg back into the socket before I'm getting hard. Just hop home.
I love your creativity, man.
They're like, right? They're like, you need a ride home. You're like, nah, just hop home. I'm gonna hop home. I'll be fine. Just my lower lumbar.
You still got two legs, man. You still got two legs.
Yeah, but one of them's over his knee or over his elbow or shoulder or whatever the fuck. It's like, he's just hopping home, son. Oh, there you go.
Well, he hasn't done his third trick yet, right?
I see him acting like a happy Negro from like a 20s Disney movie. He's gonna start whistling.
Yeah.
He's gonna be like, Mama, I'm so glad I got to do some tricks for you white folk. Like, dude, stop.
There's gonna be a work motif. Yeah.
But yeah, that's just one of the people that came up that could do it. Actually, you know what? This all might be the same guy. No, that's definitely it. Might be the same guy. I can't fucking tell. I don't know about you. Claims for music.
Yeah, I know.
Definitely lanky motherfucker. Like, look at how he's going through it. He's gonna pop right through there. He's got room. He's got room, dude. Like, I don't know how these people do this, but like, you mentioned maybe the racket has like a little slit in it. Maybe because it's that kind of metal that if it did, you could just, it's just gonna pop right back to shape, basically.
I'm thinking his other job is being a thief. I don't know.
Right, like he's got the outfit for it.
It's not a like.
So like, this is what you do. Like, wait a minute, is it just his ass in that racket right now? Like, just his butt in there? How did you get there?
It's the biggest part, man. It's the biggest part. Once they get through that part, you're home free.
Fucking wild. It didn't take him long either. Like, he was kind of like in and out. Like, I don't know how he got it wrapped around his butt like that, but yeah.
Why is he dressed like some kind of wannabe Waldo? I don't know.
I'd imagine personally, I would get about this far, and then I'd be like, okay, well, now we're going to have to call 911 because I am definitely stuck, and there's absolutely no way I'm getting out of here by myself.
Without like Anna Kournikova or something, right? Like,
oh, dude, I wouldn't.
Without some like beautiful tennis star.
Well, because I feel like once you're in this kind of position, it looks like one of the positions where if you breathe in at all, it's not going to feel good. Because this thing's pressing so hard on your back and your sides.
No, this is a contortionist fucking yoga session, and breathing is you can't.
I know, you gotta measure that
long.
shit, especially like look at how he's caught in there. Like, it doesn't look like he did this on purpose. It almost looks like he's panicking slightly. He's like, get this off my leg and my ass, and there's my hands back. I got that.
Yeah, and this is him feeling bloated.
Like, what are you gonna do? Stand up? Like, there's nothing you can do to break that off of there. Like, you'd have to have somebody with some like bolt cutters. That would do it just fine.
Period. He's feeling bloated, and yeah.
He's like, man, I'm so fat today. I don't even want to put on my tiny little skinny suit.
Glad to see so many tennis fans in Southern Africa, though. I love to see that.
Shit. Who knows if they call it a tennis racket?
Dude, I gotta go for a dart. You're darting. I will be right back. I can't smoke in my place right now. I'll be back in
cigarette.
Two shakes of a lamb's tail.
All right, man. You get going. I'll be right here for a little while longer. I gotta check my chats. Rumble, where's y'all? Oh, no, this is the YouTube one over here. Okay. So the last person who talked was Mr. XIR. He says, it doesn't hurt now, but it will hurt when he's older. Which is something I think we all do, like, to ourselves with different shit, like cracking your knuckles. You're like, I'd be fine. I just turned 30. Oh, great. My finger fell off. All of a sudden you're brittle as shit. You're brittle as shit. You feel like you're falling apart all the time. This guy's doing it. It looks like he has nipple rings. I feel like that's a worse idea.
Street Performance World Championship is now going to get in.
I'm sad. I wish I wore deodorant. So am I.
Oh, the pop. The popping noise. The popping.
So this is a dislocation right here.
Yeah. So what you have now is it is now under your arms.
Stop.
Did you guys hear the popping?
It is now under your arms. It's not gonna, look at this.
Guys, listen very carefully.
I'm sad. I wish I wore deodorant. So am I.
You hear that pop? Kapah.
I don't want to hold the mic. So this is a dislocation right here.
Yeah. So what you have now is it is now under your arms. Stop.
Well, you asked me for it. Come on, man.
The mic cushy.
It is now.
It's under my arms, under my shoulders, and next is past the nipple rings.
What are you feeling now?
I think the nipple rings is, well, likely one of the more painful things that he could mess up.
Are you feeling any discomfort?
I'm just having a little bit of fun.
He is smiling, and you just put the nipple things on just to So that was me just
I'm glad you're filming this so people can see
That's
this
a
later.
holy shit moment.
Okay,
Right.
so now I'm halfway.
You're down
and
to your
I can
waist.
actually make space to put this football through the racket. Watch this.
He says that as the background music is probably going to be a troublesome thing. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum.
Now he has his Bjorn Borg boxers on. It's down over his pelvis. You would think that a grown man's pelvis would be smaller
Wait a
than.
minute, a little bit of action here. Look at this.
Oh, wow.
This guy lights.
He has a rope light. On
Dilly.
there it is. True.
Dilly.
Yeah, that is.
Bam, 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 bam,
Ah, you're
bam,
amazing.
bam, 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 bam. Na-na-na. Na-na-na. Mission Impossible background music. Probably gonna get copyright claim. You should give me a donation if you really want to keep the money. I'll take it and then I'll use it for stuff. Thanks. Link tree. Pin to the bottom. Look at and stuff. This guy's doing it. This guy looks like a weirdo. He's got two. Sounds like he's playing doodly 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 doo. Nipple rings, nipple rings. It might be the same guy right here. Oh yeah, that's the hard shit. I mean, like, okay, it looks like hips, shoulders. Those are about the only two things that would probably be impossible for a lot of guys who are like larger than I don't know, average, right? Like these guys are probably all a little bit on the shorter, maybe closer, shoulder size kind of dudes, like not very much shoulder width. So yeah, this guy's doing it. He's doing two.
I came back at the perfect time.
It seems kind of retarded. See, they're playing that fucking do 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 do.
He's doing two.
Yeah, and he's like flailing around and kicking the mic over a bunch and fixing the mic while he's doing it. That's crazy. Other guy that we watched do the arm part, you could hear his arm pop when he did it. You hear like a crackle.
Oh, really?
And he was like, "Yep, there we go."
Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
It's like once you get it past your shoulders, I'm pretty sure your hips are thinner than your shoulders, right? Like by a little tiny margin. So it's like once you get it past your shoulders, you're pretty much golden. The rest of it's just a show. But like I feel like I couldn't get my shoulders through there no matter what I did.
I could do that. I could do it.
I'm like, I don't know, man. I think I'm too doughy. Well, especially right now. Like if I drop down like a bunch of weight, maybe where I was like 100 and maybe like 55 pounds.
But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't start an OnlyFans account, Trippy.
Yeah, dude, to get that skinny, like, because right now I'm like 230, right? I'm like 230. I'm 6'1". So like it's not too much.
Well, yeah.
You know.
There you go.
But I just think my shoulders are too wide for something like this. It might work if I got trained or something.
The
But,
tennis
like, I've
racket
never done
gimmick is
contortion.
not for the big boys, okay? I'm 5'11". I could squeeze through, okay? You're a
Maybe.
6'1" boy. You're okay. You're okay. You're not getting through there, bud.
Probably not. But that doesn't mean that I can't get a reason to call 911. I'm stuck in a tennis racket. They'd be like, what? I'd be like, I'm stuck in a tennis racket.
If a mirror was my nurse, yeah, sure.
And then and scream, you know, I'm stuck in a tennis racket. And they're like, we'll send somebody with the jaws of life. You're like, I'm in a blackout. All I can smell is balls. And then they're like, what?
She would just sit there being like, oh my God, I don't know what to do. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Emeru.
Emeru. Yeah, if she was the nurse.
Yeah. Like, shut the fuck.
She's the Hugh Grant of streamers, is who she is. She's the Hugh Grant of streamers.
You just yell, scream at her, just shut the fuck up, bitch. Nobody wants to hear you.
I'm not one way or this way. I'm just ambivalent on everything.
I feel like I just want to run up to all these people. Like, nobody gives a fuck what you say, bitch. The only reason anybody's following you is because they think you're cute or whatever.
You still doing
not much to it, huh?
You still doing debates?
I haven't really, not really, no.
No,
I just goof off and make fun of people who do debates.
It's kind of like it's become a whole thing, eh? Jesus.
It sure has. It's like back in the day when everything was internet blood sports.
Okay,
you know, like 10 years ago, like everybody was doing some kind of blood sports show for a bit there. And right when it hit its height, all of like the top dogs of that genre all did something fucking stupid or had like a terrible history. So it all collapsed around the same point.
There was no camaraderie. It's like they all failed. It's like, okay, we were supposed to build each other up here, you know?
They were supposed to all be friends, like Tonka Saw, right? He was one friendly motherfucker. I met him on the internet, like everybody else fucking met everybody on the internet, you know? And the night that we all first streamed together, it was over on the Cunt Stream channel. And Tonka Saw came on there to talk about something that he wanted to work on or whatever. So he's all excited. He's telling us about this shit. And then the stream ends. It was only like 45 minutes of a stream that he was there. But that's when we were going to hard cut because the host had to leave. So like we're all in the back. We're not on the internet. Nobody's listening to us. And Tonka goes, yo, to me and the other guy. It was just me, Brockus, and Tonka. So Tonka goes, let me screen share Brockus. And Brockus goes, okay. Opens the screen share. He goes, who's that? And immediately I just see a picture of Tonka Saw's stepdad. And he goes, that's my stepdad. And Brockus goes, it's your dad. And he goes, no, yeah, it's not my stepdad. This one's my dad. The other one's my stepdad. And Brockus goes, what? No, you just said that it was your stepdad and then changed it. Well, who is this guy? And Tonka goes, oh, sorry, I'm a little high. And like, this is when Tonka was giving people the most shit for smoking weed. He goes, I'm a little high. I meant to say it was my real dad, but this is a picture of my stepdad. And so we're still just as confused. And I go, is that picture that you're showing us your stepfather or is it your real father? Please tell me. And he goes, this is my real dad. And I'm like, no. And Brockus took it over. He goes, Trippy's right. No. Is that your stepfather? Yes or no? And Tonka goes, no, yeah, it's my stepdad. And he goes, so is the guy that you're showing us your dad? And Brockus goes, well, he's the only dad I ever knew. Or Tonka goes, he's the only dad I ever knew. So like, yeah, he's my dad. And we're like, okay, so
to say, just don't.
Well, what's with the oddness about your real dad though? Like, why did you say real dad and distinguish it so much from this guy, but then also accidentally call him your real dad? And he wouldn't really answer, but like we ended up finding out later.
Abuse.
Absolutely.
Right?
But that wasn't until way later we found out that Tonka Staw's father died in prison from like he got caught molesting kids or some shit, and he went to jail and he died in there.
Fuck.
Yeah. And that was his real father, but his stepdad was like a security guard. So like he didn't want to tell people
like fucking kids too. Dun dun dun.
Well, Tonka didn't want to tell people his stepdad was only a security guard. So he told the internet that his stepfather was a FBI cybersecurity agent on the lookout for, cyber crimes. And now everybody's like, oh, well, we're really going to fuck with you hardcore. And that's what they did, because he ended up talking about this on streams after he told me and Brockus, like, don't ever show people your parents, while he's showing us one of his parents. It was weird. It was weird. And then he's telling everybody.
He didn't do anything wrong. Like, why would he be ashamed of not doing anything wrong? It was his dad. That
I know. I
fucking
agree.
asshole, so.
And everybody else agreed too. They're like, it's your dad. It's not you. You didn't do it. Like whatever it was, you didn't do it. You weren't there. Or if it, dear God, if it happened to you,
Sins of the father. Yeah.
Yeah. Like we didn't want to like treat him any different or another. But he made a huge deal out of it and was like, that's not my real dad. My real dad was my stepdad. He raised me.
That's funny, eh?
Yeah. He kept using that as a defense.
Dodging.
And then
the complete dodging.
He had been telling people that he was a wrestler, right, Tonka? Because he had like a popular live stream show. I mean, he would get like 2K viewers, right, every time he went live. Tons of donations. And when I say tons, I mean tons of donations. He was making good money. And this was back when that shit was new, when people were like just starting to donate and shit. So they were dropping like
trendy,
large amounts, and it was getting very trendy. And this motherfucker was telling everybody that he could not go on camera because he was too famous to go on camera on a live stream on YouTube, because he would be instantly recognized, right? And the company that he worked for would likely fire him. And everybody started asking him, they're like, well, what company? You claim to be a wrestler. What fucking company do you know of that's going to fire a guy for being on a podcast and,
as a wrestler?
Yeah, dude. Like this one guy called him on it midstream while he was supposed to be arguing with a different person. He was like mid fucking thing. He goes, that's it. I fucking concede the argument. Hey, Tonka, I concede the argument. The other guy wins. I want to have a conversation with you. And the other guy left because it was fucking planned. And that was funny. Because he was asking Tonka shit, and Tonka couldn't answer fucking one question. Because he was like, I don't want to answer like where I work for, because if I do, then like they're gonna know. And if they know that I'm on live streams and shit, then I'll get fired. It's part of the contract. And the guy was like, what contract? And Tonka's like, with the wrestling company that I work for, I have a contract that says that I'm contracted to them. So technically I'm not allowed to host a live stream.
Exactly.
And the other dude's like, he goes, I guarantee not a single other wrestler has anything in their contract saying you can't host a podcast. And then he goes, unless they're WWE. Are you trying to tell us that you're fucking WWE or some kind of like royalty or something from wrestling? And Tonka back then, dude, he started like just spazzing. He was like,
you cornered
no,
him.
motherfucker. No, I can't tell you. And he wouldn't say that he didn't work for the WWE. But all it did was cause more people to look further into him. It caused one of the worst Streisand effects I've seen on a small scale.
Honest. Like, have nothing to hide, Yeah.
It was psychotic, dude. Like, one day I'm talking with Tonka. You know what I mean? This is how it played out for me. One day I'm talking to Tonka. Then a week goes by. His girlfriend has now cried on stream and told everybody how she's not transgender. And literally, like, it was going wild. His girlfriend cried about it on stream because people were making fun of her and telling her she was trans. That was pretty funny, but it was fucked up. Then Tonka's getting busted for not being who he says he is. And it was like this list. It was this fucking hilarious list that got broken down. Tonka claimed he had a Mercedes-Benz, right? The one dude one of the guys who called Tonka out first like let it in and said that Tonka was in a wheelchair. So then you had Tonka on a live stream running through his house, opening and shutting doors to try to prove that he wasn't in a wheelchair. And he's like, you hear that? That's a doorknob on my fucking room. This is the doorknob on my bathroom. How could I be getting to these rooms so fast if I was in a wheelchair? And the guy goes, I don't know. Maybe you're really good at using the wheelchair because you've been in a wheelchair for a long time. And Tonka was like, I'm not in a fucking goddamn wheelchair. And they're going back and forth and talk. And the guy goes, dude, you could solve this really quick if you just turn your fucking camera on. He goes, turn your camera on, stand up, show us your foot or something. And Tonka was like, I'm not turning my fucking camera on. If I do that, I could get fired from, wrestling. And the guy goes, yeah, I'm starting to believe that less every time you say it. And fucking dude, it just started, this shit hit the fan. People found out that he wasn't a wrestler for anything that was like
complete fraud, like complete fraud.
We found out he was a jobber for a place called Pro South Wrestling. So
okay,
by jobber, he's the guy that goes in the ring and gets tossed around. So like they yank him around by his hair and shit, and they throw him out of the ring a lot. That's what he does. He's not like a professional wrestler. He doesn't get to win matches. He just gets tossed around. That's all he does. And people were like, well, what about the Mercedes-Benz, right? Like, what is this story about Mercedes-Benz? Somebody on a stream got Tonka to mention Mercedes-Benz and go, the guy says, hey, Tonka, don't you have a Mercedes or do you have a Benz? And it like, I don't know why the dude said it like that, but he did like almost like a mind trick.
he tripped him up. Yeah. For
and
sure.
Tonka goes, Mercedes or Benz? And the guy goes, yeah. He goes, that's two different cars, right? And the guy goes, Tonka, did you just say that Mercedes-Benz is two different car companies? And he goes, yeah. Matter of fact, and then everybody on that stream like started yelling and shit. So there was like this little muddled spot. And then when they come back, he asks him again. He's like, did you say that Mercedes and Benz were two different companies, Tonka? And he goes, nah, man. That was my girlfriend that said that. You just thought it was me.
Holy shit.
And everybody's like, we all heard it, dude. We all heard it. And he kept saying that he owned a Mercedes-Benz dealership. That's why that kept coming up. Tonka's like, I own a dealership. I'm a wrestler. Like, come on, dude.
Dude, imagine being a chick and fucking this guy. You'd be like,
I won't.
Like he'd come and
I really
he'd be
don't
like,
want to.
oh no, you came. No, you came. You came first. It was you.
Remember when you came earlier, babe? That was all on you.
This is your semen.
Yeah, that jizz in my gut. And you're like, whoa, wait, what? And she's like, what?
Semen woman.
But yeah, man, that's the kind of person he was. So like we found out that he knew nothing. He didn't own a dealership. It turned out that was his mom's dealership. And he was listed as an employee, but he never did anything there. It was basically like she was paying her son,
How embarrassing.
He kept telling us that he was 6'2" and 200 and then like 65 pounds.
Okay.
Because that's, he was like, I'm bigger than I am. I'm not bigger than I am. I'm bigger than I used to be when I wrestled more often. And like people in the chat, I remember that day asked him like, when's the last time you wrestled? Like, how often do you wrestle? Because some people believed him, mind you, right? Some people just believed him and were like, oh, people are making shit up to make fun of this guy.
I'd be one of those guys. I'd take people at their word. I'm an honest person, Yeah, it sucks.
So like, I think at the time he told us that he had retired from wrestling like a year prior, which is bullshit because he was wrestling on the weekends, just not telling the audience that he was, doing little like $80 a weekend jobs. Being a wrestler. Damn near getting his neck dislocated.
Who's this guy? Tonka?
Tonka Saw, yeah.
Tonka Saw?
Mm-hmm. This is like 10 years ago, man. This is old.
Tonka Saw? Tonka Saw Destiny? Okay, Tonka Saw. Yeah, I'm new. I'm new to YouTube.
Like if you look up,
I came into YouTube drama through, I would say Nerdrotic when they were doing that, like when the black comic book guy was getting all lit up and
the hyper nerd,
and then Dick Masterson came in and I was
talking
like,
about
there's this
some
whole
black guy?
other world too. Yeah. Derek July, that guy.
Yeah,
that fake piece of shit.
I was talking about some black guy. Is that Derek July? Same dude?
Yeah. Well, maybe not, but no, the guy with the comic book. He created the comic book.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, it's like
he was like so
Igor
conservative all the time,
shit.
and then like when he like
I know
crowdfunded the
exactly who
comic
that is.
book,
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
And then like the comic book was like just shit, and everybody just ate it up, and some of the comic book
I saw or whatever
purists were like, hey, what the fuck is going on here? Why are you not
dude, look at this
creating value for the millions of dollars that you fucking
look at this shit. This is what I was talking about. This is all the fucking Tonka shit.
Okay. Let's do this Tonka shit.
Yeah, this is literally from his channel. I thought he deleted this channel.
Tonka.
70-year-old uploads, man. So like, see, that's Andy Worski from right here from Kino Casino.
Pre-COVID days, man.
Yeah, dude, 7 years. So that's Andy Worski. This is when
oh shit, Worski.
Andy Worski was supposed to fight Tonka Saw.
Really?
Yeah. If you look in this photo, this is Ethan Ralph, Andy Worski, and Dick Masterson.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
This is okay.
I want to bludgeon Andy Worski and get away with it.
I'm not aware of yet.
I'm being told that all I have to do is show up on a certain day at a certain time.
So why is Worski? Is Worski Canadian? Why is he up with the Kino Casino guy?
Yeah, Worski's Canadian, dude.
Yeah, he's up in Toronto.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the voice that you're hearing in this is Tonka Saw talking.
Out of a cage,
I'm not hearing anything.
with somebody who has a horrible
shit. Let me try that again. I keep forgetting to hit share audio.
Oh.
Stupid, man. And it should be easy.
You'll get it one of these
but
days.
I don't usually use StreamYard.
I believe in you.
That ought to do it.
Ass whipping coming, and I get to do whatever I want to this man without legal consequence.
This is
It's
Tonka?
going to be great.
Yeah, this is Tonka talking about how he's going to hurt some guy.
I don't want the money.
Now, actually, he's talking about Andy Worski. That's who he was talking about. He said he's going to hurt him, and
I want to cause lots and lots of bodily harm to somebody who has it coming. I'm beating the fuck out of this piece of shit. Going to do my damnedest to end him right there in the fucking cage, and if the ref doesn't stop me, then guess what the fuck's going to happen? And then I'm leaving.
he basically just said he was going to beat him to death.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least get him close enough to where afterward would be question marks.
That is liable, my good sir.
So this whole thing boiled down to Tonka Saw, Andy Worski on a live stream. I think Ethan Ralph was hosting, and he had a special guest who was like an MMA and wrestling announcer. I think it was a woman. She was a fight promoter. And Tonka Saw did not know that this woman was a fight promoter.
So and him and some shit.
Dude, him and Andy had already had the argument, right? And Andy had looked into starting a boxing event. That's why they brought on the fight promoter. So Tonka starts getting tough. This chick started like just listening. She just shut up. She said nothing. Tonka he starts saying the shit he was just saying that we heard, right? And he's like, I want to box this motherfucker. And then he goes, I've never boxed before, but we need to have a legal way for us to do this. And fucking the woman goes, oh yeah? And Tonka's like, yeah, wouldn't it be great? And she goes, oh yeah, uh-huh. What state are you in? And he was like, Bama. And she's like, oh, that's not too far. Give me until Thursday. And it was fucking Tuesday. So like it was Tuesday, late Tuesday. So it was almost Thursday anyway, or Wednesday, I mean. And she was like, give me till Thursday. I'll reach out to some people. We'll see if we can get an event started in Knoxville. And Tonka damn near froze. And Andy Worski's like, oh shit. And he goes, did you hear that, Tonka? Did you hear that, Tonka? By the way,
happening.
he goes, I accept your boxing match. And Tonka, like, shit a brick at the same time, started stuttering. And he was like, but that's bullshit because we don't know this woman. And Andy's like, oh yeah, we know her. He was like, matter of fact, look her name up and see what comes up.
She's legit.
And it was like, you looked her name up and it said fight promoter. You know, it was like fight promoter, boxing manager. And it just had this list.
Yeah.
And it said like 14 years of experience. And Tonka's like, oh, but like, there's no way she can get an event started by Thursday, right? And then she comes back, dude. She came back and she goes, somebody answered. We can get this done. And she said she was like, whatever date it was, I can't remember if it was June or whatever month, but she was like the 18th. She goes, that way it gives you guys like this many months. And
train, you know.
Dude, Tonka goes, I can't make that one. I can't make that one. And he's, you know, usually like Mr. Cool Guy, like, and Andy's like, why can't you make that one? And Tonka's like, because I think there's like a family event that's planned around that day, and it's probably gonna be like 2-3 days. So like, I'll ask, but like I'm pretty sure we're busy. So then the girl's like, oh, okay, well we can do one in 9 months. And she was like, matter of fact, if you guys need, we can do fundraisers to bring both of you guys to Knoxville to do this. And it was just like dead silence. And Andy goes, that might be a good idea. We can put some money to the side because Tonka's probably going to need it. And like Andy sounded like a damn demon, dude. He was whispering. And fucking Tonka was just like shitting himself and screaming. It was some wild shit. And the whole time, dude, like I'm sitting here watching this whole thing unfold, right? The event starts getting closer and closer and closer. And like Tonka starts making up so many wild accusations. So like one day he's streaming and he's like, I got doxxed. And everybody's like, he's about to make up some wild ass excuse for something, ain't he? And he goes, I got doxxed, guys. Some people like threw some rocks at my car and my house and shit. So I changed my real name. And everybody's like, what the fuck does that do for anybody knowing your address? Well, why would that change? Everybody knows your address. Like, what were you moving? And that was the next thing. Oh yeah, I'm moving too. And everybody's getting like, it was like a month and a half or something like that left until this fight, dude. Like it was scheduled. It was going down. And all of a sudden he's saying he's changing his name. What does this correlate to? Blood test. Because the company asked for a blood test to make sure that neither one of the competitors had HIV or AIDS or anything that could be transferred.
Holy fuck.
So it sounded more, it was getting more official. It was getting more official. And like Tonka shit the fucking bed again. This
You're
time.
a good storyteller.
Dude, this time, thank you. This time it was because Tonka changed his name. And when he submitted his blood work, he wrote his other name on the paperwork. So when they got the paperwork back, they're like, who the fuck is Robert Pilkington? And he's like, well, that's me. And the fucking hospital's like, but your name was Michael Pilkington last month.
Yeah.
And he's like, but I'm Robert now. And they're like, well, we can't give you the blood work to Michael because you're Robert now.
You're a different person. Yeah.
And so that fucked it up. And now he couldn't give the paper or the blood work to the boxing org who needed it in order for the verification to get him to be in the boxing match. And then it was like, I guess suddenly a couple days later, that was cleared up, is what Tonka kept saying, and that he was going to be at the event. And then the next thing was like, I can't remember the last thing it was because there was one more excuse he gave. It was between the blood work and the fact that like he just didn't ever buy a ticket to go to fucking Tennessee. He just never.
So he was
anything.
HIV positive, right?
That's what we all started saying, dude. We all started calling him like AIDS Indian and shit.
Like, well, I don't know. He was hiding something, right? I mean,
well, he was hiding his real life.
Tell that,
and he was trying to hold on to it as hard as he could because he didn't want anybody knowing that he was just like.
But imagine being like on the internet and doing that as a public spectacle.
That's what he did.
I mean, if you have shit going on in your life, why be a streamer about it? Like that. This is one of the funniest things about modern day
Yeah,
that I
he
appreciate.
didn't need to talk about any of it.
You know, like I love things like fucking fish tank. You know what I mean? I love people just going into it and just being, you know, like
Dude.
crazy fucking motherfuckers.
It went insane, man. Like during this time frame, right? We're waiting for this fight to kick off. And then when the fight happens, Tonka did not show up to the building. But Andy did. Because Andy thought it would be really funny if he still showed up and got like his wrestling intro.
I'm getting more and more respect for Andy right now. I thought he was just the Kino Casino fucking side guy. I thought maybe he was something back in the day, I guess. That's why he's where he is.
Yeah, like I don't think it's gonna be in this video very much. But like Andy got
where did Kino start out? Was Kino on YouTube or what? Like we're okay. Where did Worski start out? He was YouTube, right?
Well, he was Andy Worski on YouTube. That's what he did. He did video format, and he did like, he yelled about stuff. Sometimes like political shit. He would get like real angry, and that was his character.
Yeah.
And then he moved on to live streaming, and that's how I know him. That's how AP knows him. Like we have all streamed. I have streamed with Andrew with Andy Worski. I've streamed with him one time on my own channel here at this channel. He joined one of my streams. I didn't even know it was him. I heard him talking. I thought somebody was playing a soundboard.
Why was he sneaky about it? Why was he sneaky?
I was screen sharing like I'm doing now, and sometimes I just look at the thing I'm sharing. I don't look at who's in the in the call. So like I hear him and I'm like, that's funny. One of you guys has a funny Andy Worski imitation.
Voice. Yeah.
And I hear him go, what? And I was like, that ain't really Andy.
Yeah.
And he goes, it's Andy. Hey, Trippy.
Yeah, they all become household names.
When he said it, I go, oh, no, the only way Andy would be here is if he's on a lot of cocaine. He goes, and I was like, yeah, that's getting too good. And then I looked, I'm like, oh, it is Andy. And he was like, yeah, dude, happy. It was a Halloween stream. He goes, happy Halloween, you fucking Americans.
Like 10 years ago? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I could see that in T-Dot. Fuck yeah.
And he joined us and like hung out for a little bit. And, you know. It's just a cool little hangout sesh, but he did that.
I have no history about like who he is. Like I'm
Worski live for a long time.
There's not too many Canadians that have kind of. I mean, there's some Canadians that have kind of. They're never announced that they're Canadians. You know what I mean? Like there's so many people. Like
sometimes
you can tell.
Dirty little secret.
Like Lauren Southern, like all these, like anybody, like fucking, like it's there's. But for YouTube streaming, maybe not so much. It's just honestly the big thing that's happening here is there's a lot of new bills being passed, and we're literally getting something installed called like the Ministry of Truth.
Yeah,
it's called the Ministry of Misinformation, and I think the UK has it already, maybe, but it's just so like dystopian and fucking Orwellian, and it's just. Get me the fuck out of here. I need to make money and get the fuck out of here, man.
You didn't experience this. This is back then.
Okay, yeah.
So, like,
oh my god, look
Tonka
at this.
didn't show up.
Friends.
And they knew Tonka wouldn't show up. So, like, Dick Masterson, Ethan Ralph, and Andy did this whole entrance thing just to be like, oh, well, forfeit, Andy wins.
His opponent,
Sweetie Squad.
saw did not show up.
Dude, this is the golden age of YouTube, man.
Internet personalities.
It really is.
Making a name in the show. Well, he does have a belt.
No filters.
Making the most of the experience.
Dude, when Andy took his shirt off, I remember watching this while it was live, and this one chick that was watching it with us goes, whoa, Andy really cut down on fucking everything. She was like, he's really getting kind of cut. And I'm like,
what?
Compared to what he was before, dude, he was looking like really chubby.
Oh,
and he had like a little bit of a double chin starting, but not much bigger than this. I mean, but he took the whole time, and he actually sat and fucking trained, and he quit like doing cocaine and drinking for this. I think he even quit cigarettes.
What nationality is his background?
All I know is that he's in Canada. He was born there.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Because like people in Toronto, it's like you could be fucking from the Middle East or from like fucking Southeast Asia, and they all kind of look the same. They just blend in sometimes. It's I'm looking at some kind of like maybe Portuguese, maybe I don't know.
I think you're right.
I don't know.
I don't quite remember because it was so long
I'm thinking
ago.
Portuguese, some kind of
But yeah,
Spanish.
people were convinced that there was a handful of people that were convinced that Tonka Saw was going to show up and he was going to beat the fuck out of Andy.
Worst life.
Tonka always told people that he was like 6'2" and he was like a little over 200 pounds, and then he was quick and he was like always working out, right? He always told us that, like basically straight through his teeth line, because not only was he not anywhere near 6 foot, like I'll show you a picture of this motherfucker because I was thinking it would be in the video, but you know, I could have jumped
What's
past
Tonka
it.
doing now? Where's
As
Tonka
far as I
these
know,
days?
he's quit the internet.
Oh, really?
And like that's all I know. Like he changed his name from Tonka Saw to something else, you know, right after the main shit. But
oh, he went incognito.
That's what Tonka looked like at the time, by the way.
Jesus Christ.
It like
He looks
this
like a
is
meth
another
head.
one. Like he ain't no fucking 6 foot whatever 200 and something pounds.
Yeah, but he looks like he'd be like one of those like that Mortal Kombat guy that was like could spit on his head and do like fucking kicks
this
and
is
shit.
him
You
wrestling.
Yeah, it's kind
You see the black dude genuinely like dug his nails into Tonka's hips for that move to work.
It took him 2 tries.
Like you see, he lifts him, but like he lifted him by the skin. Look at that. He had and like I'm not even sure who was supposed to get hurt with that move. I'm actually not.
It's like one of those like, who's your daddy? Oh wait, the other guy is.
I'm not really sure. Yeah, like they both kind of acted like they got hurt.
What
so
the fuck?
Mutual damage. But yeah, that motherfucker was supposed to wrestle, or not wrestle, but fight Tonka Saw or Andy Worski back then. And
What was the latest friggin' boxing match that was supposed to happen?
now there's Tonka being bounced.
Wasn't it Ralph Klein and somebody else was supposed to square up
Ethan
or something?
Klein?
Ethan Klein? No, Ralph Klein's the fucking guy with the Mexican kid, right?
Ralph.
Yeah.
Ralph.
I don't know. I'm
Ethan
trying to-
Ralph. No?
Ethan Ralph, yeah. It's like a soap opera up here. I'm trying to.
I don't fucking know
catch
anymore.
up.
There's too many people. But yeah, this is
Days of our
Tonka
lives.
wrestling and getting tossed around. That's what his job was. He's jobber, you know.
Yeah, that's a.
He sells pretty decently though. Like some of the stuff that I saw, even back then, I was like, "Whoa!" I had to watch it like 6-7 times to make sure that he didn't just nope. That's an old prank call that somebody did on him. Didn't really need to play that, you know. Yeah, this is
No, I
somebody
appreciate you
jumping
showing
on
me
Tonka.
like the history of the internet.
Oh, dude, this guy ruined his fucking life. Is what I was getting at, right? Like that's the moral of the whole ending of the story. Is like he was really good friends with Adonis Paul, right? Tonka Saw.
Oh,
was.
really? Okay, he's really good. I love him.
They were
Yeah.
really good friends, right? And one day when all this shit was starting, when Tonka had gotten doxxed and was like, it was coming out that he wasn't who he said he was, he got really defensive during a live stream with Adonis Paul because AP used to stream with him kind of frequently. And Tonka was like, you know what, man, it's fucking over. And he was acting like he was going to hurt himself or some shit. And
Oh,
AP was like,
shit.
are you going to be okay, man? And he was like, nah, man, you know what? I can't even be friends with you anymore, AP. Because if I am, you're going to get hurt. And he started pretending like he was throwing himself on the axe. And AP was like, yo, man, you don't have to do
That's
all
some
that.
like emo shit, man.
Yeah, dude. AP goes, I'll still be your buddy, dude. Like, we're cool. We're friends. Like, you didn't hurt nobody. And Tonka was like, we can't even be friends, man. And he like kicked AP out of the call. And then started acting all like headstrong and shit and acting like he was, you know, throwing his own feet on the fire. And sacrificing
That's the
himself.
one thing I like seeing about like streamers is that like once they get any kind of like clout or power, you really see them for their true colors, right? Give anybody any amount of power, you'll see them for who they truly are.
And this idiot, fucking Andy Worski, was supposed to be going to Knoxville, Tennessee. He flew his fucking dumbass to Nashville, which was the funniest fucking thing I'd ever seen. He's wearing a hoodie that says Knoxville Fight with a date on it. He's wearing a hoodie.
City.
Yeah, he went. City. It was supposed to go to Knoxville. He went to Nashville. He had to have one of the fucking chat people come pick him up at the airport and drive him to the other part of the state. And he was walking around at the airport. He's like, I was wearing the shirt that said where I needed to go and I ordered the tickets. And it's like, dude, how did you wear the shirt? It literally tells you on the fucking thing where you have to go.
Do you need a team to book flights for you or something? I don't
His
know.
stupid ass said the only thing that he remembered was that it was somethingville. And when he looked at the ticket prices, one was cheaper than the other. So he went to the cheapest one.
That's some ignorant, honestly, that's some like stupid Canadian shit. Like honestly, like Canadians have been so
dude, it was the funniest
like
shit.
Canadians don't know anything about America. That's the biggest thing.
That
They don't
era
know
was
fucking
hilarious.
shit about anything.
That
It's so
era was
stupid.
hilarious, dude. Like that's before, like that was when Andy started trying to like he started
Now he
kind of
loves
proving
America,
himself.
right?
He started proving himself to be kind of stupid. And it was like that's when people started to find him even funnier. Because they're like, well, now when he says stupid shit, we know he's taking himself seriously. And it made it funnier for some people. For me, it was like he's not stupid. He's just like a little bit of an airhead. And also kind of at the time a drug addict. Because he was doing mounds of coke. Like straight up, dude, after this era, like during the time when he was still streaming with Ethan Ralph, and like when there was a point when Andy had an argument happening on his stream and needed to get everybody's attention and nobody was listening. So Andy, shirtless Andy, sitting in a chair wearing like just, I think an adult diaper. I don't know what he was doing. He was bald at the time because I remember he shaved his head on a stream. And then everybody was calling him crazy and saying he was losing his fucking mind.
Britney Spears, yeah.
So like this stream, he's sitting there shirtless and everybody's yelling. He can't get their attention. What does he do? He whips out a bottle of alcohol and lights his nipples on fire. And everybody's like, well, I guess Andy really did lose his fucking mind. He must be insane. And he was like, while his nipples are on fire, he's like, blah, 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 I'm screaming at the other dumbass and this dipshit won't shut the fuck up. And I'm like, he only did it to catch your attention. Like he put him out almost immediately. He didn't hurt himself. He doesn't have burns. It was on purpose. And everybody's like, no, it was you psycho. Why would you safely light your nipples on fire if you're crazy?
But also understand that he comes from the generation of MTV where Jackass had people
this was
being rammed up the ass by fucking bulls for fun, and there's no liability. It's just for fun, guys. It's for
Exactly.
entertainment. We're here to entertain. And
They're talking
when you
about
put
making
your
another
ego in
fucking
front of
Jackass movie.
your job, you gotta step aside. You're here to be an entertainer, okay?
Like they're seriously talking about making another Jackass movie.
Didn't it just come out? It came out.
Oh,
man.
did it? Oh shit!
Yeah,
Okay, maybe
there's
that's
a
why.
fucking there's like
Okay.
old balls fucking Jackass that just came out, I think. So
But yeah, I mean, like, okay, so
half of them are dead, but yeah.
imagine all this fight shit happens. Tonka doesn't show up. He proves himself to be a pussy, right? And then he continues to try to stream. So like he starts getting hit left, right, and center with takedown videos. And people are coming up with shit that nobody's mentioned up to that date. They're like, hey, Tonka, like especially AP. AP cut him to shreds. He was like, yo, Tonka. Right.
Yeah.
AP goes, I thought you said you were 6'2". Right. And then he showed a measurement thing with like Tonka standing in the ring and you could see where the rope was next to his shoulder. And AP's like, usually the top rope is around, and he's like
5'11".
measuring exactly the height for the rope and this, that, and the other. And he's like, according to this math, you'll be about 5'9", motherfucker. And he goes, so if you're 5'9", how are you 6'2" suddenly when standing in the ring? Gee, it's not like a wrestling fakes heights, is it?
Yeah, well, look at his weight too, right? So,
Like, dude, his weight was off the wall too. It was way too high. Like, you saw his frame and shit, right? He'd be about like maybe $165, right?
yeah, no, I could toss him out the fucking window, bud. Like,
Right.
dude, I'm $180 maybe, and yeah,
I'm the guy that
yeah.
says he's 6'2" and he's over 250 pounds. Like, it's yikes, dude. You know what I mean? Like, he had nothing. And then we started finding out wild shit. People got in contact with Pro South Wrestling. They ended up finding out that Tonkasaw was best friends with the guy who owns Pro South, and that's the only reason he's allowed to wrestle with them. Because his best friend
Really?
owns
There you
them.
go. There you go.
And that his best friend's wife used to be Tonkasaw's girlfriend up until he caught her cheating on him with his best friend, and Tonka just let them stay together. No fighting. He just caught them fucking and went, you know what? It's okay. You guys are a better couple anyway.
Ooh. Please sponsor my
Tonka wanted to be a
wrestling
wrestler.
career.
Yes.
Yeah.
I talked to her too. Her name's
what a
Amy.
shame.
Yeah.
Oh, you talked to her, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I was in their Discord because they had built a Discord on Tonka's suggestion. They were like, Tonka suggested they build a Discord and then they build a YouTube channel so that they can use that to rake in money for the wrestling organization. And I'm like, that's smart. That really is. Right. And they had the works, dude. They had like these wire cameras that would slide over the ring and you could see the angle from over the ring. And they were running all this shit live. So like Ace was the dude, the guy who owned it, and Amy was his wife. Ace hated me from second one of me being in the Discord.
Okay.
And I was like, oh shit, I don't know who that guy is. So I shot my buddy a message and he goes, that's Ace, man. He said, did you say Ace? I'm like, yeah, Ace. He goes, that's the guy that owns Pro South. And I was like, fuck, dude. He goes, why? I was like, I called him an asshat. He goes, oh shit, that's not really like a great introduction, is it? I'm like, aw. So like, I apologized to the guy. I was like, I didn't know who you were. I thought you were just being, mean to me just to be mean to me.
Yeah.
And basically he's like, I'm talking Saws. I'm like his best friend. And if you're fucking with him, you're fucking with me. And meanwhile, while we're having this conversation, we're public in the Discord. We're in an open Discord. Everybody can see us talking. And I'm telling him, I'm like, dude, I'm not here to ruin anybody or hurt anybody's feelings or nothing. I just wanted to get to the guts and see who is who and what's going on and like, And so like Amy, the wife, is telling Ace to leave me unblocked and let me say what I got to say. And he's over here like, no, somebody needs to mute this motherfucker. I'm not going to listen to him. He's the fifth, one this hour. And he's like, he's not going to say different shit.
Let him speak.
And I'm like, I am going to say different shit, Ace. I was like, yo, so I hear that you and Amy, got together while you and Tonka were dating and this, that, and the other. And they're like, she's agreeing and she's telling me like, yeah, that's true. And this, and Ace is like, I don't give a fuck if people know that, but like, I don't like you. And I was like, you don't like clowns? I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah.
And then like, eventually we finished our conversation. And like, right when the conversation was done, and I was like, nice meeting you guys. They're like, yeah, cool talking with you too. As soon as they said that, I got kicked out of the Discord. And I was like, oh, okay, so they just really don't want me talking again. Because I asked some poignant questions. And now this shit was written.
Too much truth, bud. Yeah,
it was written public in the Discord. Yeah.
It's a crying fucking shame. You're earning your badges, man. And it's glad to see you fucking you've withstood this test of time, and you're still a fucking beautiful person to watch. And every time I watch you always entertain me, and I'm happy to be on this morning.
Oh, thank you, dude.
And yeah, it's a pleasure.
That's a good point to end it on, actually, because I was about to say, like, I think we should probably close it down. It's almost 7 a.m.
Sun's coming up, man. Sun's coming up.
The sun said hi to me like a minute ago,
Yeah, I'm mountain time. So
yeah. Yeah, I'm Eastern Standard, so it's 6:44. Hey, Lee Fang. What's up? She said, "You're still
Were you,
awake."
like
Yes, I
Tennessee or
am.
something? Where are you at?
I'm Michigan.
Michigan? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Michigan.
Sure.
Oh, I thought you were southern, more southern.
Nope.
Anyways.
Nope, just Michigan. Eastern Standard Time area. You know.
I grew up in Ontario there. Yeah. A lot of don't miss the winters. Yeah.
Dude, I had these kids one day on Xbox tell me I sounded like this one Canadian YouTuber. They said that his name was Gold something. I'm like, what the fuck? I used to play Xbox a lot, you know, like this was years ago. And I'm like, Canadian. I was like, I'm from Michigan, not Canadian, you know? Canadian.
If you're around the Great Lakes, it's the same kind of weather. It's kind of
Hey, they were saying I had the accent. I'm like, I don't sound Canadian.
Kinda like you get people from like, you know, Buffalo and shit like that. They're, you know, they're transplants and they don't care. But yeah, anyways. But buddy, if you ever want to stream a game or you want to stream something, let me know. I'm gonna get back into streaming there, especially next week after I move, and I'll have a nice little room for doing this. I'm pissing off my neighbors tonight because I'm speaking at full volume. But man, let's fucking get together if you ever want to chill out and make some wet seats. Then we can do
That's
that
what we'll
together.
do. All right,
you know. So.
All right, and chat. You guys have a great morning. I'll catch you guys on whatever the fuck today is. This is Saturday, Sunday. Sunday. I'll catch you guys on Sunday. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us for so long. Very many hours of live stream. Might need to cut back, actually. 10 hours. Oh my God, I pulled it easy. Anyways, y'all have a great night. Peace and chicken grease. I will see you on Sunday. Thanks for watching and donating and having a good night and sending in videos and all the good shit that you guys always do. Thank you very much. And yeah, go to sleep. We don't need to be awake no more. Look at that. I'm quiet.